Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning to anybody that's in here so far today. Welcome back to another daily facts and stats show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Hold on. Q Sim, what's the word, my brother? Appreciate you. Always remember, y'all, if y'all are members on YouTube, subs on Twitch, drop that facts and stats logo when y'all come in. That's like saying good morning to me, to be honest. Or you can say good morning. But that's honestly like saying good morning to me. Thank y'all so much for the ones that's in here. Thank y'all so much for the ones that extend the support. Thank y'all so much that for the ones that tap in by 11:10 in the morning. That means you come in within the first 10 minutes, which I cannot appreciate more than anything else. We are here rocking and rolling. Obviously, majority of you all know what we got on the slate to talk about today. So we're going to go ahead and get into that in a second. First and foremost, though, if you are on the YouTube side, make sure you all take your shoes off at the door. Common courtesy, slight respect. Hit the thumbs up button on this video. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats. Be willing to chime in on the show. Be willing to type in the chat. Be willing to subscribe. Be willing to probably become a member. And more importantly, be willing to join the stage and talk sports with me and whoever else is on stage at the time. Outside of hitting the thumbs up button, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform. Like I just said, you can hit that sub button. We on the road to 2,000 subscribers. We hit 1,100 yesterday. That's a big thing to me. We hit 1,100 yesterday. Hold on. Let the clap go. We hit 1,100 subscribers yesterday. A lot of them subscribers is coming from me making these videos that I've been making damn near on a day-to-day basis. So that's a blessing, trying to get more eyes on the platform. And that's what it's all about. So 1,100, roll to 2,000. Can't wait to hit 2,000. Can't wait to hit 5. Can't wait to hit 10. That's the goal, or those are the goals. Over these next couple of months or year or years. So that's that. Also, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support for the platform if I did not say it already. Or if you're on YouTube, you can send super chats and or super stickers at any time. The amount does not matter to me. I'll be grateful regardless. It can be $2, $5, $10. Again, it all goes to the Fact and Stats platform, everything that I'm doing on a day-to-day basis. Outside of that, you can become a member as well. That's the last thing. To become a member, Be Young, what's good, Birdie? To become a member, you click the link in the description on this video. There's 3 different levels you can join as. And again, that's just showing that you rock with me on a month-to-month basis on top of being in here or outside of being in here, which I do appreciate, by the way, as well. So just keep that in mind. If you're on the Twitch side of things, if you're not following, make sure you hit that follow button. We are at 1,648 followers. Yes, sir, B Young. We are 1,468 followers. Gained 3 new followers yesterday. Road to 2,000 followers on Twitch. I'm going to get back gaming on Twitch as well, so I can mix gaming and my fact and stats people. That's really how we met Black. That's really how I met Black Haji. And I will never forget. Black Haji's from TikTok. When we gaming on TikTok, and Black Haji been in here supporting me ever since. From TikTok all the way down to freaking playback, down to YouTube, down to Twitch. So shout out to Black Haji. Black Haji's a rare one for sure. Double back, what's good, bro? Also on Twitch, if you are not a subscriber, you can become a subscriber as well. Nightbot will drop the links into the chat. I'm not sure why it didn't get dropped yet. I'll drop it real quick. That's the first link to how to become a sub if you want to sub. If you don't see it already, just looking. And then Louis Bag, what's good? On top of that, if you have Amazon Prime, I will advise you to sub through Amazon Prime though, as you get 1 free subscription per month. That link is in the chat as well. All you gotta do is connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, and you can sub for free. Last but not least, if you want to send tips or donation or whatever, you can send bits on Twitch as well. It's the same like sending super chats or super stickers. So same thing. Other than that, we're going to get into everything that we got to get into today as far as the show. And the topics we'll be talking about. Recapping the Cowboys versus Raiders game from last night. We're going to be diving into the Facts and Stats Fantasy Football League. Giving y'all some updates, trade news, predictions, things like that. Black Holly was good. I was just talking about you. Things like that. So, yeah, man, it's heating up. Fact and Stats Fantasy Football League. Who's going to win? I think that's what I'm looking forward to. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a good ending, I can say. And I'm excited. After that, we're going to get into the hottest thing in facts and stats. 3 years in running. The weekly top 15 power rankings. NFL. Should have put NFL in the title. Weekly top 15 NFL power rankings. And then last but not least, if the time allows such or so, hopefully it do. It should. We will get into some NBA talks as well. I do want to end the show by 3:30 today or 3:45, just so I can make a video on the power rankings and upload that. Because I didn't even post the power rankings the last 2 weeks because I wanted to make a video. So I made a video on the last power rankings, and when I made the video, my mic was muted, so I couldn't even upload that video. I was pissed. So after the show today, I want to make a video on the power rankings. So I am not going to 4 o'clock today. I prefer 3:30, just so I can have that time and then go to work. Slide. It's like year 3 going on year 4. Your LeBron jokes and stuff like that. Like, I'm not doing that with you. Like, the back and forth LeBron stuff and trolling about LeBron James. Like, you're not gonna get that out of me. I'm just being real with you. Like, yeah, some of it was funny when I was not a Lakers fan, and I'm still not a Lakers fan. But when Luka is there right now, I'm just not entertaining it, Sly. So I saw your first comment. I chose not to acknowledge it. Yeah, LeBron is back. Shout out to LeBron. And it's still Luka and LeBron. It's still Luka and LeBron. I'm excited. And I'll be keyed into that game tonight to see what LeBron James will look like alongside Reeves. This version of Reeves and how much he got better. And also this version of Luka and how much he looks better from last season. So, yes, Sly. Josh, good morning, brother. That's y'all fault for hyping him up back when. Sly wasn't wrong about some things, though. One thing I can't say he was wrong about was Austin Reeves, though. But some of the things about the roster and the team, he low-key wasn't wrong, to be honest. He low-key wasn't wrong. So we're going to go ahead and get into everything. If you do want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord, y'all. That Discord link. Established. My boy Established. You still a member on YouTube?
Let's go.
Established, still a member on YouTube. That's all right, man. Appreciate you, Birdie. Shaggy410, hello. I appreciate the members on YouTube, man, for real. I really do. I appreciate the members on YouTube. I appreciate the subs on Twitch. Y'all don't got to do that, and y'all do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's real. Let me pin that Discord link on YouTube. It's already pinned on Twitch. How was he wrong about Reeves? He doesn't think Reeves would show up in the offs. That's not things that he was saying about Austin Reeves. Sly was dead wrong about Austin Reeves. And one can probably say, I'm not saying it. One can probably say I was wrong about Reeves and Hero. No, at the time when I made my things about Reeves and Hero, I was actually right, to be honest. Reeves just got better. Hero also got better as well. We're gonna see Hero soon though. And I don't care to compare them two guys anymore now. I think Reeves is a good player. Yes, it was. I have the clips. Yeah, send the clips and I'll play it right now on the show. What was I about to do? Oh, pin to YouTube. Send the clips right now. And I'll pin it right now on the show. Remember, y'all, if y'all on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button for me. We about to go ahead and get started. Hit that thumbs up button for me in the chat. We about to go ahead and get started. PSA. I'm going to remind y'all for the next week. There is a $35 giveaway. Y'all can put that to whatever y'all want to buy on Black Friday the next day or something like that. There's a $35 giveaway next week, Thursday, for whoever drops. And whoever drops the best Thanksgiving plate in the Fact and Stats community. By the way, one announcement. Y'all, again, Agent Zero, good to see you a member on YouTube as well still. I really love and or appreciate when y'all come in and y'all just drop the logo. Like, I love when y'all just come in and y'all just drop the logo, bruh. I think that's probably my favorite trend, to be honest. Y'all don't gotta come in here and say, yo, y'all don't gotta come in here and say good morning, which I do appreciate. That's cool. But when y'all just drop the logo, that mean a lot to me, bruh. $50. Black Hodgie's adding $15 to make it 50. I was thinking about doing that, but he adding 15. All right, so listen, there's no reason for nobody to not want to get a free $50 off of just sending food. All you got to do is send food. $50. $50. All you got to do is send food to this thing right here on the screen. The Fact and Stats community on Twitter. Used to be on and popping. Still got 1,700 members in there. If you are not in the community, feel free to request to join. I'm going to let you in. That community link is on Twitch right now in the chat. That community link is on YouTube right now in the chat. So everybody got the link. Everybody in there. $50 giveaway next week, Friday. As long as it's a show. Which it should be. Yeah. I never really went out on Black Friday for real. That was never really my thing. I was more so like a Cyber Monday type dude. I never really a Black Friday type of guy. Went out on Black Friday like one time in my life. Once or twice. Don't be cheating either. How can I cheat over food? Wait, you talking about me, be young, or you talking about people that's gonna be up in this cheating? What you mean? Nah, I wasn't really a Black Friday. I was a Cyber Monday. I went to Black Friday one time in Georgia. That was cool. Black Friday like once or twice growing up in Maryland. So probably 3 times overall. Other than that, I was Cyber Monday. It's not the same no more. So I can't get me a TV or something? I can't get me a TV? Oh, people don't be cheating. Alright, y'all. And no funny, bro. Like, don't be taking pictures off the internet and try to drop it in the community as if it's your plate. Like, don't be seeing somebody picture on the internet. Like, I will ask Chat GPT, was this picture posted somewhere else? Like, I will ask Chat GPT. Not yet, Swiper. Drop your photo in the Facts and Stats community next week, Thursday. It can be plate number 1, plate number 2, plate number 3, whatever. You can win a free $50. You can win a free $50. I'm gonna talk to Jordan Woods. And I'm gonna ask him what how he want to do this. I need to get a TV, bro. My TV broke. I got a TV Sunday. How you get a TV Sunday because of Black Friday? How that work? Best Buy got a good sale? All right, bet. Got to show username? How? What you mean by that? Is there a minimum for the odds? Nah, man. Just drop your plates, bro. You can drop as many places as you want, I guess. Drop as many places as you want. We gonna see Facts and Stats community eating. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we'll be eating like on Thanksgiving. So yeah. Okay, bet, Jordan. Just tell me when I open up Discord. So, speaking of Discord is now pinned on YouTube. Discord is also pinned on Twitch. If you want to join the stage and talk with me, you will join the Fact and Stats Discord. When you join the Discord, you will join the Daily Show voice channel. And we're going to go ahead and get on this. We're going to go ahead and get started. Yeah, if somebody cheat, you just champ. It's really just that simple. It's not that deep. It's just $50 to go to whatever you want it to go to off of just sending the best plate. Literally. It's just that. That's all it is. Let me pull up the Daily Show voice channel. You, me, and 1 to 2 other people pick a plate. Okay. Okay, so it's going to be me, Jordan, and 1 to 2 other people. We'll pick a plate that we see in the community. And then we will post a poll to vote or something like that. It'll be something in that ballpark, he's saying. So that's how it's going to go. Let's get my camera on. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. Last night we had the Dallas Cowboys travel to Las Vegas to close out Week 11 against the Las Vegas Raiders. I've never been to Las Vegas. I still want to go to Las Vegas. I'm going to Las Vegas in 2026. A stamp. I've never been to Las Vegas. I still want to go. Just to experience it. It's crazy because I was so close to Las Vegas when I was in Arizona. And I never took that little 4-hour drive. I BS. Here and there. Cowboys travel to Las Vegas to play the Raiders. First drive or series, CeeDee Lamb and George was not on the field because they got in trouble, right? Immediately the next drive or in the first half, George had like 40 or 50 plus receiving yards on three or more catches. CeeDee Lamb got into the end zone. George Pickens finished with 144 receiving yards, and he also got into the end zone. Uh, and then last but not least, well, no, I'm sorry, two more guys scored. Uh, Jake Ferguson been one of the better fantasy tight ends this year. I think he finished with like 11 points or something like that. Unfortunate if I started him in my fantasy matchup, I think I probably win. I don't know. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll get to that in a second. And then Ryan also had a receiving touchdown. So we had Dak Prescott go out there and have himself a day. 25 out of 33, 268 passing yards, 4 passing touchdowns, no interceptions, only was sacked once. He had a phenomenal game. Uh, oh, I win if I start Jake? Yeah, I figured. Let me change the chat color real quick. I was so torn on Jake or Goddard. I love having them both. I was so torn on Jake or Goddard, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And then they play each other this week coming up. That's funny. Javonte Williams averaged 4.2 yards per carry on the ground, 22 carries, 93 yards. If you are a fantasy owner and you have Javonte Williams, these are the type of games you don't want to see. You mean to tell me you carried the ball 22 times and had 90 plus yards and your fantasy points are probably only 10 or something like that? I think it was. That's insane, bro. These are the type of games you do not want to see. Ash and Genty fans or drafters or whatever the case may be. 6 carries, 7 yards. It's another thing you just don't want to see. I think Quentin Williams, and this might have been his first game, he had a good impact for the Cowboys. He had 4 tackles in total, a sack and a half, and 1 tackle for loss, and he had 5 quarterback hits. I think this is his debut. Is this his debut, y'all? Was this Quentin Williams' debut? If so, that's a hell of a debut. I mean, you can sort of kind of see why they targeted him being involved, or no JP for Raiders. You can see why they targeted getting him. Now, obviously, Cowboys fans love Micah Parsons and what Micah Parsons brought to the team and things like that. Whenever you can get a guy like Quentin Williams in the interior, he will be really good for them, 1,000%. Cowboys are really not too far off. You know, I think this is probably Logan Wilson's first game as well. I see he had 2. I see he had 2 tackles, and obviously outside of that, they're dealing with some injuries overall. But they moved to 4-5-1 on the season. Could have been better. Should have been better. Next year, I'm expecting them to be better. It was a report throughout this week that George Pickens is probably going to get the franchise tag. I'm not a fan of franchise tagging players, so hopefully they can just get him on a contract extension. I saw a tweet yesterday that the Steelers traded for DK Metcalf. After they had DK and George, they then trade George, and now George is having a better year than DK Metcalf. Funny turn of events. I don't know. Funny turn of events. Hold on. Responded to some texts real quick. Funny turn of events. So that's that. On the Raiders side of things, it's like every game they played this year, Geno Smith threw an interception, bro. Am I tripping? Oh man, hold on, y'all. I gotta make a quick call. Damn it.
I'll accept too.
Okay, bet. I would say if you want to say anything, Z-Farm, you can real quick.
Yeah. Real quick, shout out to the Dallas Cowboys. Yeah. Um, Dak Prescott, man. I don't think people are talking about his season as much as they should. With all due respect to all the quarterbacks that have been great so far this season. Let me get my mic a little closer here. He's been the second best quarterback in my opinion behind Drake May this year. And I get Stafford's in the MVP because the Rams are first place and what they're doing is just as good. But Dak Prescott in terms of level of play has been very good, and he deserves a lot of credit for some of the things he's doing this year. So shout out to Dak. Shout out to Quentin Williams. You said it yourself. First game, guy that was sought after at the deadline by a lot of teams, Ravens included. Dallas got him. He's a good talent, man. So a lot of people are questioning the Mike.
You said Dak's been the second best quarterback? Z-Farm?
So yeah,
Zephyr, can you hear me?
shout out to Dak. Shout out to the Cowboys. Raiders, a team I was very high on. Just unfortunate that Geno is Geno. I thought he would continue his play from Seattle. He did not. I think he has 13 picks to 12 interceptions this year. He's projected to go on a 2020 season. It's just not good stuff over there. So, yeah, Raiders, they are, I think a quarterback, I think a mid-level quarterback gets a job done for them. I do think they have some solid weapon options. Trey Tucker is solid. Jenny's a decent running back. Again, I'm not high on the pick. I said there were guys that were going to be better. Hampton, if he had a full season, would have probably been better. Um, Harvey, I think if given the opportunity, is better. So, yeah, but Raiders are still pieces away, but they have the guy on defense, Max Crosby. So shouldn't be that long. But yeah, the
Zephyr,
team is,
can you hear me?
yes,
Oh,
I can
okay.
hear you now.
I don't. Yeah, you said you think Dak's been the second best quarterback in the league this year.
Yeah, it's not close. Yeah,
Yeah, I thought he was until a couple weeks ago because I was pushing the MVP comp Prosper Dak until the Denver game, but I think Drake May and Stafford have outplayed him on the season now at this point. But I think Dak he can be top 3 at this point. I think it's fair. I think he's been great. He just is playing for the Cowboys, so not gonna get a lot of love.
yeah. I think in terms of level of play, again, Stafford, I don't rate highly. I think Stafford's been the sixth, but in terms of my rankings, he's the sixth best quarterback this year. I have Mahomes, Herbert, Prescott, May, and it's on order. And Bo, your guy, actually, I think has been a better quarterback in terms of play. But Stafford, he's on a team that's leading the number 1 seed in the NFC. So guys are going to say he's top 2 quarterback right now. But in terms of level of play, Dak has been so much better this year. And I think
Yeah,
him and Drake May are very close.
I'm not. I mean, we'll talk about it soon today, but I actually don't think Mahomes has played all that well this year. I think he's been definitely elevated by a very weak schedule that he's played well against, and then struggled against any team that had like a relatively good, moderate defense. He's struggled against this year, but I think we can get to that conversation a little bit later. Colts game should be interesting though.
Yeah. Real quick, because Ev's not here. I heard you yesterday talk about Shador. You think he does good this week with first team reps against the Raiders?
I don't know, man. He's so raw. Like it's really difficult to come off the bench and just be in, especially since it sounds like the lack of reps he's had this year is probably going to have a detrimental effect on him. Just I think when you're that young and you're a rookie, like the more reps, the better, the more comfortable you get in the system, the better. So I don't know. I don't really have any real expectations for him, to be honest with you. Just because of the situation. I hope he does have a good game for his sake, because there's so many people that are swarming, hoping he fails. For a lot of different reasons, because they don't like his personality or they don't like his family's name, and they think he's too showboaty, and apparently he's not humble enough and all that stuff. I know a lot of people think that. I just think I hope he succeeds the same way I hope Ace Bailey succeeds. Just I don't like it when people write players off because they think their personality is too braggadocious, especially in situations like this. I think Shador is well worth more than the 5th round pick. I think he earned it last year. Playing college football, and I just think he went through the worst. I mean, I think we can agree that the Cleveland Browns are the worst run organization in football outside of maybe the Dolphins, but the Browns have been worse for way long. They haven't had any success at all. So I don't really know, man. I just feel like I don't know. I don't have any hopes for the situation with Cleveland. So it's like he's going to have to overcome like incompetency to be good,
Yeah. Real quick as well. Shout out GP3, man. Glad I can kind of support him. Not really support him, but just say he's a good wide receiver now that he's off the Steeler. He's a dog, man.
George Pickens.
Like I said, should not be he should not be franchise tag. Go get your bag. Go get your money. He's having a hell of a year. Go get your money now. Go get your 4-year deal. He could really reset the market. But
top 3 in receiving yards this year? Top 3 or 4?
Top 3, but I know he like 700 something.
Well, he just had 140 yesterday. I think he climbed.
Oh,
he's
my bad,
2.
my bad.
He's actually 2.
Yeah, he's 2 now.
Yeah,
my bad. Yeah, so Jamar's about to drop. Drake's
And he's
out,
doing that on 58 receptions. That's crazy. That's very crazy.
and he got 7 touchdowns too. Like that's all around season, bro.
Damn, he is having one of the best wide receiver seasons this season so far.
He
That's
might
crazy.
touch 1,400 yards this year. I mean, depending on how the rest of the year goes, 1,300 is on the table for sure.
13, 10 plus. Yeah, pretty good. Shout out to George Pickens. Yeah, similar to Z Farm. This was the first. He was the first. I believe he was the first wide receiver when I became a Georgia fan, like 18. I think he was a freshman. So I used to like George Pickens a lot. But as soon as and I wanted the Ravens to get him. But as soon as the Steelers drafted him, I just can't do it. I can never do it. I can never support somebody that's on the Steelers. Once you get,
That makes no sense.
It makes 100% sense. Once you
You
go
got to support a player.
Yeah, it's deep in the AFC North, brother. I don't know how y'all do in the AFC West, but in the AFC North,
It's not all that different. He's like if he went to your quote unquote college that you did not attend, mind you, and that you're a fan of, and then he plays for, a team in the NFC. I mean, he's your favorite player.
You can respect someone without praising them in public. I meant to say that's all it is. I thought he like you saw what Z from just said. I can now say
Wait a minute, you don't think Le'Veon Bell was the best running back in football?
I didn't talk about him. Now that he's out the picture, yes, he was a monster.
By the way, that screams insecurity. Makes
no
sense.
It's not. It screams Ravens fan. What are you talking about? Do you think I ever tweeted about Antonio Brown? No, I didn't tweet about Antonio Brown.
So when people asked you about those players, you didn't say they were the best at their position because they played for the Steelers.
Really good player.
I always said Todd Gurley was better than him. I always said Julio was better than AB. It's just things like that.
Really good player. That's all. Really good player. But you're never going to see me praise them in public. I'm sorry. You're never going to see me tweet about them guys. I don't got no tweets about Le'Veon Bell or Antonio Brown. Probably when they was on the Ravens. I mean, still and praising.
I mean, how old were you? Like 11?
No, brother. I was 14 plus. What you mean?
I mean, you were a high schooler. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm talking about a grown man, dog.
Yeah, nah. I was in high school. You're not gonna see me. Nah. And now you will see me tweet. Oh, Jamar Chase a dog, or
you don't think Jamar Chase is wide receiver 1 or wide receiver 2?
Yeah, 1,000%. Like now you will see me say that, but I still don't openly go around just praising Jamar Chase. I would never praise them type of. I don't praise them guys in my division. I just don't do it. You know what I'm saying? So like Jamar Chase I will tweet. He is one of.
Should I not say Patrick Mahomes has been the best quarterback in football for the last several years?
You can say that now, but you cannot go around in public over and over and over praising Mahomes. Why you got to beat that guy?
I called him the boat. I called him the boat after 22, the best quarterback of all time.
And I said Mahomes are going to win 5 rings or something like that in 2020.
He's not in your division, so I'm saying with this situation, he's in my division.
Well,
but he's still the best player I've ever seen.
You're being a good football fan. I'm not mad at you for that. All I'm saying.
And I mean, just tell the truth.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Like Z.
Wait, are you telling me Myles Garrett isn't the best pass rusher in your?
No, he 1,000. I have no issue. First and foremost, I have no problem with the Browns, and I think I said this 2-3 years ago. I don't view the Browns and the Bengals as like my rivals. Like I grew up to hate the Steelers, to not like the Steelers. I didn't grow up to get mad at the Browns or get mad at the Bengals. Like them teams didn't pose no real threats to me. It was the Ben Roethlisberger, the Le'Veon Bell, the Heath Miller, the Antonio Brown, Hines Ward, them matchups that got me going. Not games against AJ Green and they could have beat us, yeah, but not games against AJ Green and who was the quarterback? Carson Palmer and things like that, or games against the Browns. Like, nah, it was the Steelers matchups. So the Browns and Bengals, it's not really that much for me. I don't know about Z-Farm, but it's not really that much for me. It's really just the Steelers, to be honest. That I just nah.
I hate AJ Green because he used to beat the shit out of us sometimes. Like he used to single-handedly beat us sometimes. Yeah, oh my god, you talk about a true team killer. That guy, jeez, man. Very underrated receiver for his time. But yeah, I mean Myles Garrett. If I was in here yesterday, I would have talked about him. He's one of my favorite players just to watch because he's on pace for 25 sacks this year. That's crazy. God damn. But
9 sacks versus bad offensive lines back-to-back weeks, man. It's terrible.
Yeah, he
terrible stuff.
He is somebody that you can try to game plan for, but it's probably just not going to work. Like and what he does is so funny because in our game, he'll line up anywhere on our defensive line. But then sometimes he will get in his stance off the line of scrimmage. You know what I'm talking about? Like, am I saying the right wording for that? Like he will be spaced out so he can get that full rush at you. Can somebody say?
Yeah, he was lined up in the slot.
There we go.
Times,
yeah, there we go. So he'll line far out like that to be able to just get that full rush at your offensive lineman. They're not able to do that because he got so many different moves. He got the strength, he got the speed to get to whatever he wants to get to on the field. So It's a crazy talent, man. To be honest, crazy talent. Crazy talent.
Is he winning DPOY right now for you?
Yeah.
Clearly,
I feel like that.
undisputed.
I feel like
He
the
should be
award
unanimous.
is. I feel like the award has kind of shifted over the year, but yeah, if he keeps racking up these sacks, but when's the last time somebody won DPOY on like a 3-win team? Has that happened recently?
Did he not do it last year too?
No, he didn't. But PS2 won last year, and then the year before was
Played
Miles, I
second
think.
place.
Miles won 2 years ago, right?
Yeah.
And then TJ Watt won the year before that. I remember.
Yeah, and they were 9-8. So
Yeah. That's the only thing I'm concerned. I'm curious about. Let's see what they do with that.
I mean, really, the only guy that's in competition with him is Brian Burns. I think. I mean, you could say Kyle, but they don't. Kyle's stats don't back his argument up. Unfortunately, his play does, but his stats
I
are.
think Benito's going to have the pressures, but the sacks have gone down because of just game plan stuff. But he's at like 9.5. But obviously, if he goes crazy for the last few weeks, he can be in a combo. If they break the record and he's like at like 17, 18 sacks, then maybe. But I think Miles is just on like a hot streak right now.
Back to picking up what I was saying though. On the Raiders side of things, yeah, Geno damn near threw interception every game outside of 2 games this season. They fell to 2-8. Not really much to say there. I'll end it there. Shout out to Trey Tucker for getting
Sucked
into
last
the end
year
zone.
too.
Yeah. Shout out to Trey Tucker for getting into the end zone. Shout out to them for utilizing Brock Bowers more this week than what they did last week. After he returned from injury 2 weeks ago. And then what else? We'll leave it there. Cowboys 4-5-1, Raiders 2-8, and we're going to head over to the Facts and Stats Fantasy Football League. All right, y'all. So around in this segment, if 2 people that's not on the stage and I get to their matchup, if they're not on the stage, I'm just going to speak on both of their teams. And that'll be that. At the end of it, I'll give out some new, I guess, updated predictions, and we'll move to the power rankings coming up. Do not forget, y'all, if you want to join the stage for the Facts and Stats power rankings, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. Anybody can join. If you join at the start of the power rankings, just make sure you make it all the way through 15. So this is a 1 through 15 top 15 power rankings, and we're going to go ahead and dive into the Facts and Stats Fantasy Football League now. I had a big matchup this week. This week for me was like you win, pretty much, to be honest. I had I'll dive into everything in a second. First, before I get into that, look at this the standing wise. You have me 6-5 in the East. You have Process 6-5 in the East. You got Op, who's on a 3-game winning streak. He's 5-6, working his way back up. And on the West side, I don't really need to speak on that side right now. But BJ 8-3 at the top, Shaggy 7-4, and then DMAC 7-4. Shaggy got the points first over DMAC, so he's at the 2 spot. DMAC to the 3. Jordan Woods 6-5. Z-Farm 6-5. I think Z-Farm won 4 out of his last 5 or something like that. If I didn't beat him, he probably won like a 5-game winning streak. But my matchup with BJ was just this past week, and I ain't gonna lie, y'all. As you can see here, first and foremost, I lost. I'm not gonna lie. I thought I was gonna win. I don't wish injuries on players, but when Josh Jacobs got hurt, I said, "Oh shit, I got a chance. I think I can really pull this off." I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "Okay, I got a chance. I think I can pull this off." Again, I do not wish injuries on players, but when it happened, I cannot change the thing that happened. When he got ruled out for the rest of the game, I said, "Oh shit, I can probably really do this." First and foremost, I was mad because Debo gave him like 19 or 20 in the morning. Yeah, 20 in the morning. That pissed me off. Debo gave him 20 in the morning. I'm like, what the fuck? All right, whatever. I move and Josh Jacobs basically lays an egg for him. I'm like, okay, cool. But then at the 1 o'clock sleep, Khalil gives me basically nothing. This spot would have been BTJ and or Olave. And I'm pretty sure they would have gave me more than 0.7. I got to chalk it up. Diggs gave me a good Thursday game. I'm off to a good start. I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm like, okay, let's get it. I love my running backs. My running backs is doing exactly what I thought they were going to do. I just thought it was going to be Chuba doing it instead of Rico. But Rico proved to be better now. So that's what's carrying my team, my running backs. I love my running backs. I prioritize getting A-Rod because Bo well, if I started Bo, I wouldn't have won anyway. But Bo was going to get the Chiefs. I didn't think he was going to have a good fantasy game. So I prioritized A-Rod against the Bengals defense. A-Rod goes out in the second quarter after giving me 9. A-Rod probably could have finished with 15, 16. We having a different conversation. Here nor there. If I wasn't getting A-Rod, I was going to get a different quarterback. That quarterback ended up having a really good game fantasy-wise. It is what it is. I knew I lost when this thing happened. Two things, actually. It was a late James Cook touchdown. I want to say like a third or top of the fourth quarter. Good pass from Josh Allen to James Cook, receiving touchdown. I said, oh, yeah, okay. I'm probably fucked. I still got a chance. One of the Chiefs' last drives in the game, when Travis Kelce scored that touchdown, I knew it was over. If Travis Kelce don't get that late touchdown, I more than likely win the matchup because he probably don't get that 6 to 10 points that he got. It's already 6 for a touchdown, and then he got the receiving yards on top of it plus the reception. So that's probably like 10, 11 points on that play right there. So that's when I knew I lost, to be honest with you. It was a tough to make up for that. But speaking on my side of things real quick, Jahmyr Gibbs, love the dude. He's a baller. If he get into the end zone, it's probably a different outlook for me as well. I wish he broke off one of them 2 big screenplays for a touchdown, but he had 19. Shout out to him. Rico Dotto was contained for the most part. He had 15. And then Chase Brown. I mean, I was laughed at early on in the year, and only one person can vouch for what I said. Process. I told him a month or 2 ago, or a month and a half ago, what Chase Brown would do going forward, and he's doing it now. I think he's averaging like 19 or 17 points over his last 4 weeks, or 18 over his last 4 weeks, and he had a really good game. But yeah, man. I mean, Shaggy, am I right? Is Shaggy right about that? 11.6, 4.4. What's that, like a 7.2 difference?
Who won last night?
This is fantasy football real quick, gang. But the Cowboys won. That's like a 7.2. I think I probably still lose. Am I wrong about that, y'all? If I go Jake Ferguson, do I still lose? Jake had 11.6. Goddard had 4.4. Do I still lose?
Yeah. Say it again?
What's the points difference?
Jake had
Scroll back up.
11.6. Goddard had 4.4. I think I still lose by like 0.2 or something.
Yeah.
11.6.
You barely lose.
Yeah,
By like
7.2.
Yeah, I still lose.
you lose by like 0.04, like less than a tenth of a point. Yeah.
So that's what it came down to. Shout out to BJ. This was a big win for BJ, by the way. His team, low key, was trending down, in my opinion. We'll have to see what happens with Josh Jacobs or whatever the case may be. But this is a big win for him because he's still obviously chasing that first round bye. Which Shaggy and D-Mac is not out the picture for that. You know, maybe even Jordan Wood. They're not out the picture for that. So we're going to see what happens. It's a great win for BJ. On my side of things, a little unfortunate. It is what it is. We're going to keep our head high. We're going to work the phones this week, see what we can do. If not, I'm still good to settle right here with my team. Again, my running backs, I don't really want to move none of them. And then I love Olave, been a top 10 fantasy wide receiver this year. And I am expecting Diggs to continue to be consistent, and then even Olave. So I don't got to start.
Are you in process both 6 and 5 now?
Yeah, we both 6 and 5. I got the points forced right now by like 1 point, I think. So process got D-Mac, I got Jordan Woods, but D-Mac team got some favorite.
Damn, y'all both got some.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all both got a matchup though.
This is a must win for both of us.
Nah, Jamar Chase is not playing football this week.
Obviously, if one person wins, the other person has to win for sure. But honestly, nigga, at this point, y'all playing for who can score the most points. Like,
no, I agree.
Y'all need to be worried about their points for.
I agree. That's why I think this is a must win for me and him, because you don't want to leave that to be the end all be all. Like, you want to leave, if you can get that game on them, you got to try to get that game now. And like, I think this is the best week for me to try to get that game because Jamar Chase is out. G5 is obviously out. DK don't got A-Rod for whatever it's worth with DK. And then I think I got some favorable match. I think Jahmyr Gibbs got the Giants and shit like that. So I didn't look at his side yet. I will get into that a little later on. I'll probably look at that later on today. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
We fight, man. Look, we fight another week. You know, going into this shit, man. They say I was the worst team. Why did I draft Hurts? You know, James Cook was a reach. Why did I trade for Josh Jacobs? Look, man, we keep fighting. And I did this shit with Quentin Johnson scoring 0. So look, man, we fight in advance and we still try to fight for a playoff spot.
Appreciate that.
A-Rod might play this week. I don't even care, but
they said he might play this week.
He's trying to play this week. He don't need surgery. He's trying to play this week.
All right, that's cool. You don't even want to take that risk with DK, so you might as well just send him.
Also, the Falcons.
You send me an offer, bro.
This is a terrible read by me.
They said it's not serious.
The Falcons -1 is just fucking ridiculous, bro. God, this is a bad week.
Versus who?
The sad part is,
the defense.
bro. But before all of that, like, I don't know how the Falcons gonna stop us.
Oh, Olave big week next week. You saying? Okay.
Yeah, we play them next week.
Yeah, I'm here. All right. Next we got Miles versus Shaggy. Miles not up here. Shaggy's not up here. Miles dropped to 3-8. Reminder, PSA: if you finish with the worst record in this league, you will be removed. The winner of the second league. Yeah, I'm strict, bro. The winner.
But you wait. Did you win enough league? Never mind.
It's not about winning. It's just not. It's not about winning, brother. It's just if you are trash and
but injuries can do that though.
Nah.
No, he's bad. He's bad.
Wait, is this a new rule, or are you making this because?
No, he's got awful.
Nah, that's a new rule. I like activity and competitiveness. That's all.
So he's inactive. I got you.
Nah, he's not inactive. He just don't do good things, and he's just not good.
No, look who he started as our running back spot this week.
Damn night.
Terrell Jennings, like, you know what I'm saying?
Who's Terrell Jennings?
Patriots backup when Travion is heating up. It don't make no sense.
One of your boys from back home,
and he got hurt last week too. In the game that he played, he didn't finish the game, and he still started him this week coming up. How did that make sense? I don't know. Could have really he got Sean Tucker. Shouldn't have started that dude on Thursday. Got Sean or left that spot open in the meanwhile. Picked up whoever and then put. What fuck? I don't got to speak to whatever he can do or what he didn't do. If Herbert give him a better game, he probably could still win anyway. Let's just say that Herbert give him an average game, he probably can still win. He lost by 12. He dropped to 3-8 on the year. Michael Wilson popped. That was a great signing by him. Devontae Adams got it in the end zone. Addison got it in the end zone. Bam Knight had 14.5. Obviously the Porter's out, so he's dealing with that injury now. And also Marv is hurt as well.
That's tough, man.
So tough year for Miles so far. On Shaggy's side, man, he made a good trade process. It really is what it come down to. That ETN and Sutton trade for Ladd and Baker. That was a great trade because they stepped in and gave him 28 points or 29 points basically. And that's big, because Jonathan Taylor was on a bye week. Yeah, Jonathan Taylor's on a bye week. You don't make that trade, he probably don't win this week. Facts are the facts. So shout out to Shaggy for being able to do that because you already lost Cam Scatterboo. So it was smart for him to make a trade like that to get that extra running back depth.
Was good.
And be able to bounce back. So shout out to Shaggy. He moved to 7-4 in the year. I think this was a must-win game for him as well because he could have dropped to 6-5 like me, and also like Jordan Woods, and also like Z Farm, and also like Process. That would have been like a 5 niggas at 6-5. And I'm sorry, only 6 people can make the playoffs. So me, Process, Jordan, or Z Farm are not making the playoffs, and I gotta accept that. So yeah, that's just the facts. Shout out to Shaggy for moving on with the victory. Next,
can you show that Miles roster real quick?
Yeah.
Move on. Damn, what he had at first.
Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, never mind. I don't know.
We can move on. I don't want him to call me the D word and all that. We can move on.
Like,
I'm gonna get cussed out, bro. Let's move on.
All right. Next matchup, we got K9 Union. That's also Rag going against Jordan Woods. Rag moved to 4-7. Jordan Woods dropped to 6-5. Both of them up here. I'll allow them to talk about this matchup and their team going forward. And then
belt. K9 finally popped, bro.
K9, we finally got the K9 game. Mike Bonanno came out today and said he's gonna see more opportunities. So I hope it's truthful, not just a daily lie to the media. But this is what I envisioned back in when we drafted. I just wish Malik was here to like really help out the team more. Couple rough stretches. Tet not getting the end zone like he should, but Carolina finally realized, like, damn, this nigga's like 6'3", 6'4". Let's throw the ball to him. And he's our wide receiver 1. Drake May, he's been the top 5 fantasy quarterback all year. Believed in him. Glad I stuck with him. J-Mo's finally delivering on what he was supposed to deliver beginning of the year. Shout out to Dan Campbell and Morton for actually getting a guy involved. And Trey McBride, got him at a good value in the draft. He fell to late round 3. Great value, and now I'm seeing the returns from it. Shout out to Jacoby Brisket, man. That's a good quarterback over there in Arizona. So I'm happy he's the starter and not that leprechaun. and let's finish out the season strong.
Appreciate you, brother.
Him scoring that many points this week, I'm kind of happy. This was the week that I had a down week. I think I had like 2 down weeks in the past 3, which has kind of eroded my point. Like now I'm not leading points. I've been leading points all year. Now Shaggy finally got it. But I got it over pretty much everybody. I mean, I have it over everybody else in the teams that are vying for a spot by like 100 or so. So as long as my team doesn't shit the bed the next 3 weeks and get one more win, I should be good. It's really a matter of winning one of the next 3 weeks and scoring like average or below average amount of points. But on the team, like, I mean, a bunch of underperformers like Mahomes, Judkins. I expect that here or there. Jamar as, and then I knew this wasn't a Brees week. Didn't have one, so it was a bit of a bye week and then a matchup thing because I knew Brees was gonna have a bad week. He should be pretty damn good moving forward. Him and Kyron combination should be good. Him, Kyron, Chase, Warren, Mahomes is a good nucleus. Thinking about one more move. I think I need one more move, like I've been saying for a few weeks, to really make me feel like I'm there. Still feel like I'm a move behind these other two. These like what I think are the top 2 teams on paper now. But I think with one move I can get there to where I feel comfortable. And I got some things out there that I can possibly do. So the biggest thing is Jamar fucking Chase. Oh my God. I've never heard of this has got to be the first time a top end fantasy player, really any player in fantasy, has gotten suspended for spitting on another player. That's never happened before. Literally, ever. And now he's out this week. G5, who I traded Lamar for, valuable trade piece, is already on IR. So we thugging through it. We 6-5. We still got an outside chance for a bye, but it's been some. I mean, even the players I traded away would have been hurt too. So it's been that kind of year as well, and a couple other performers in a couple weeks. But still in 4th, still right there potentially for a bye, depending on what BJ
Who's
do.
G5?
So you said what?
Who's G5?
Garrett Wilson.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens. Every year not going to be sunshine and roses, and it's not like it's doom and gloom above 500 still, but would like to have had one of the 2 weeks that I tricked away by lineup decisions early in the year now, so I'd already be in the playoffs, but now I got to win another game. But get in and you got a chance.
All right.
Hey, can you, my other league, can you stop getting these like stray wins? Because you definitely should have lost this week.
Brother, you saying I got straight wins? I'm leading the points for, and I'm leading the whole league. What do you mean?
No. But that this
I don't know what you mean.
This last one was fake, bro.
I've been doing this for 3 years over there. Like I don't know what you want me to do.
All right, appreciate y'all, brothers. Next, we got Z-Farm, who's up here, who went against Fredo. Z-Farm got the win 132-119. Z-Farm, feel free to talk about this matchup and your team going forward. You are now officially in the playoffs, by the way. You are one of the top 6 teams in the playoffs. Hopefully you hold on. I'm pretty sure you're hoping you hold on. What you got to say about that?
I mean, they're calling this one of the greatest turnarounds in facts and stats fantasy history. Going from a 1-4 team, ownership changed. We are 5-1 in the Z Farm regime. It's a good organization. I love the players I have. Lamar Jackson, he's not going to drop 4 points. Now, this I think is the first time in his fantasy career that he has dropped under 5 points in a game. It's actually insane that happened, and I still won. If Smitty doesn't have a bad game for him, I lose. CD dropped the ball last night. Yeah, that could have been a touchdown. He could have had 2 touchdowns last night. I just got lucky this week, but doesn't matter. A win's a win. In need of a running back. We'll see whether that comes in the waiver wire. I see a couple guys that I love that can give me some good points, and I have Tyler Algier, who, the Falcons don't know what the hell they're doing. He can give me 8-9 points, maybe even 17 if he's 2 touchdowns a game. But yeah, I need a new kicker as well. Eddie Pinheiro, not looking good. Hamstring. So we'll be working the wire for another kicker. I've already got a guy in mind. Pretty accurate guy. But yeah, we're on to the hottest matchup, the hottest player, the hottest team in the fantasy chat right now. I cannot wait. That is the matchup of the week, I think, because he can send somebody home. He can send me home this week because I play process next week, and that could be a winner take all. So that's gonna be a fun matchup, man. I can't wait. So me and Op this week. If I lose, I'm fucked. So hopefully not, though. Hopefully not.
Wow, bro, because you got PF over process too. Y'all both can lose. PF say hypothetically stay in the same ballpark, and then y'all next week matchup will be basically if you win, you win, damn near.
Yep.
Basically, I think what is it? It's 3 more weeks left. I think.
Yep.
3 weeks left.
Yeah, man.
And I get, knock on wood, I get Miles last week, so I'm really saying that I need to win this week because if I get 2 wins, I finish the season at a comfortable 8-6 at worst. So if I just win one of the next 2, I look straight. So I just need to win one of these next 2, just continue to score points, and hopefully that's the goal. Lamar Jackson is a very easy schedule coming forward. That's one of the reasons why I traded for him. Not only he's my guy, but fantasy wise, he's got a pretty easy schedule, and these are the games I need him. So we'll see.
Well said, brother. Bro, I got Shaggy then Jordan. That's insane. I mean Jordan and Shaggy. Let me look at my matchups real quick. Hold on. Olave, Diggs, Rico, Jameer, Chase, got Baltimore.
What's the rest of the process schedule?
We both got tough schedules to go down. To be honest, let me check process. Process got D-Mac, Z-Farm, BJ. I'm probably counting on him to not make it. If he make it, that's impressive.
Damn.
I ain't gonna lie. If he make that, that's impressive.
I don't know. D-Mac team sounded like my team the past couple of weeks. I mean, D-Mac phenomenal team on paper as well, but like my team past couple of weeks has been kind of like you just never know you're gonna get an underperformance.
What's Op's schedule after me? Because there's a chance if he beats me this week, hypothetically,
gotta score points though.
He could be the 6th seed if he wins out. If process loses his games that he should, and I say I lose the process as well, and he wins out, that would be a crazy story. But we'll see. It's a 3-way race for that last spot. I want to play the 4-10 though in the playoffs, man. I made that very clear last night. That team's food, in my opinion. I want to see him 4-5 matchup.
Oh wow!
The 4-10 is the team on mine in the playoffs.
Food is crazy.
Yep, and there it is, right there. 6-3 actually, so even better.
So whoever don't win that will be locked in at the 3rd seed. Whoever don't make the playoff, whoever don't win our division between me and process, they don't make between process. Okay.
This gonna sound crazy. I don't even. If I lose to you this week, I'm cool. I just don't want to score a low amount of points. Like, if I score like 115 or 120 and I lose, I'm straight. I just gotta win one more game. But I can't lose scoring like 90 points, 85 points. That's not gonna cut it. Like you gotta keep that points up. Keep them points up.
Yeah. It's gonna be a 1 week. This is gonna be a crazy week coming up in fantasy, dog. All right. Next we had Op versus D-Mac. Op pulled off the upset. Like Z-From said, he is the hottest team in the league right now at the moment. He got to win 109 to 106 to move to 5-6 on the season after being on a 3-game winning streak. D-Mac probably wish he didn't drop this game. He moved to 7-4. He was in full control over having that first round bye. Had the points forced over BJ easily, and pretty much had a good team for the most part. CMC went off with 35 points. Puka had 14, but he had a bad game out of Rasheed and a bad game out of the Gasson as well. And then Jalen Warren had 8.7, so he ended up losing by 3. And then on Op side, Judy and Ashton didn't give him what he probably want ideally, but Travion popped. Troy and Brock and Dak all had good games for the most part. So Op was able to get the win 109 to 106. Op is officially able to trade. So Op probably will be working his phone. I think he said like Terry can go, or I think he said Tyrion. Maybe I think he said insurance calls on Javonte Williams too. For anybody that's interested, so hit up Op, man. Maybe Op will make
The
a
man
trade.
was not making a trade.
Hit up Op, man. Maybe Op will make a trade. But all in all, shout out to Op. Big win. He's on his way back, or trending back to the playoffs. Last but not least, man, we got a little up here. Process got a much needed win. I think if he lost this game, it'd have been real tough for me to see him making the playoffs, potentially going against Z Farm this week coming up. Because a lot of this is going to come down to PF, to be honest. So either way, he moved to 6-5, 111 to over Low 93. Low dropped to 4-7, pretty much not making the playoffs. But Low, what you got to say about your matchup, if anything?
I ain't gonna say too much, man. Shit, great. I mean, my season. I thought my season was over once I lost to Fredo and back to back weeks. At that point, I figured my season was over. Tough, man. Some underperforming, definitely some underperforming. Honestly, nobody in my team performed except for Kittle. So that's it.
All right, for as far as process, big game for Bijan. 30 points. I think he had two touchdowns. Even Mark Andrews taking that long run for the touchdown as well. He had 15 points. And I mean, Emeka, Lad, Jettas. Lad I know was really damn good, but I saw a tweet today. We went through 4. Emeka was averaging like 20 something like that fantasy points, and over the last 6-7 weeks he's averaging 10, and he'll be ranked wide receiver 38. So. Look like he tailed off as well, and Jetta still is having an up and down season so far. Not the typical Jetta that you want to get ideally out of him, but he's still the 13th ranked wide receiver. Still averaging 14 points per game. So shout out. Mecca probably fell out the top. Oh, he's 10 now. So shout out to Process. Much needed win. He got Bucky Irvin probably about to return to the fold this year. This week. I'm sorry. I know he practiced in limited fashion last week. I'm assuming he probably will be able to get on the field this week coming up. I mean, that'll be a big addition for Process because you're going to be rolling out a lineup of Bijan, Bucky, Emeka, Lad, and Jettas. It sounds good. It sounds great on paper. So we'll see what that ends up being for Process if he does return to the field this week. Other than that,
It's giving me your last year team vibes.
Yeah, low key. I had stronger wide receivers, but for sure.
Yeah.
AJ, I think I had AJ, CD. Man, I can't even fucking.
Yeah, that team is stacked.
Ridiculous. And then if I made the playoff, I would have won my first playoff week too. It's freaking crazy, dog. Fucking bogus. But anyways, I live to see another year, and hopefully I can do the impossible this year. That's how I view it. The impossible. Or pull off some upsets. I will say it's not impossible. It's fantasy football. Pull off some upsets. Well, it's fantasy football for that too, but yeah, pull off some upsets. I think that's the last matchup. I think what? So how many people can trade? 1, 2, like 6 or like 7 people can, like 8 people can trade. By the way, so if you're interested in trading with anybody, y'all can hit up anybody that's not named Rallo, Miles, or I'm missing the name, y'all. Fredo. Rallo, Miles, and Fredo. And boy, Fredo. I mean, what an idiot, dog. Fredo, how you have CD and Drake and not even think to try to get a wide receiver and a running back for one of them? Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Like, I don't know. But that's that. That's the fact that's Fantasy Football League, y'all. Next week is very, very on and popping. We're going to see what happens. Z-Farm said he believes that him and Op is the matchup of the week this week. We got a couple. Me versus Jordan Woods, both 6-5. Rye is on a heater. You don't know what to expect out of that Ryan Shaggy matchup. Anything can happen. Fredo versus BJ. Even Fredo can score points in bunches. Like he just had 119 last week. Op and Z-Farm is going to be a good one. Process and D-Mac is going to be a great one. I think this is the only one, no shade. This is the only one that just don't matter. Like this is the only one that just like, whatever. Like that matchup.
Which matchup?
I didn't want to say the names, but Miles and Low.
Oh, okay. It was covered on the screen.
Yeah, so other than that, everything else above, yeah, look forward to it. There's gonna be some fireworks. With that being said, if you are in here on the YouTube side, y'all make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you hit that subscribe button. And then if you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a member. The link to become a member is in the description on this video, and or send super chats and or super thanks at any time. The amount does not matter to me. I'll be greatly appreciative of all the extended support. And same thing for the folks that's on Twitch. If you're watching for your first time, Facts and Stats is a daily sports show Monday through Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Make sure you all hit that follow button. If you want to extend your support, feel free to become a sub, gift a sub, send bits, whatever the case may be. We're going to get to the third thing on the docket today, and that is the Facts and Stats weekly power rankings. I think this is week 11 coming up. Again, I do plan on ending the show around 3:30, so I can make a video on the power rankings to post it on YouTube, TikTok, etc. I made a video because I have not posted the power rankings in 2 weeks. Slacking on that. I made a video last week to post it, and then when I get to work to upload it, my audio on the video was muted, so I was pissed. I couldn't even use it. So then by then it was already Friday. It was like, F it, there's no point. So I do want to make a video on that today and make a graphic for it. So I'm not going to 4 or whatever the case may be like that to be today. And we're on a good trajectory anyway. It's only 12 o'clock. All right, coming up last week. We had the Eagles, Rams, Seahawks, the Broncos, the Colts as the top 5 teams in the league. All of this is in order. 6 through 10, we had the Lions, the Patriots, the Bucks, the Chargers, the Bills. 11 through 15, we wrapped that up with the Chiefs, the Niners, the Packers, the Ravens, and the Bears. Our criteria for when we do this, we try to follow it. Everybody think differently at the end of the day. What happened to CG in the second league? Why he don't pop it no more? That's a good question. Let me check on the second league real quick. That's a good. Let me check. I started off 0-3 in the second league. I got on the heater, like similar to Op. I got all the way to 5-5, and then I played T this past week, and I freaking lost. So CG is still 7-4. T is 7-4. My man Ace is 7-4. Jaja's 8-3. Nat is 7-4. Ari 6-5. Bundu 6-5. So shit, I'm probably not gonna make the playoffs, to be honest.
Can we get a look at Pikazi's team real quick?
Oh, he's the worst team I've ever saw in my life. Like, I'm never ever doing a fantasy league with him again. He don't know how to trade. I mean, Tyler your
what? Oh, what?
Wait. Scroll down.
This is a 12-man or a 10-man?
Nah, this is 12. Nah, gang.
Yeah, he could never.
Who's his first rounder?
I think Jonathan Taylor.
Rostering Tyquan Thornton.
And he traded him?
He traded that nigga?
Bro, Jonathan Taylor went round 2, pick 6. Like, this draft was so terrible. Pete Collie first pick was, what the fuck? Oh, Jahmyr Gibbs.
What?
So looking at his roster, what did he trade Jahmyr Gibbs for?
Where's Gibbs, and what was the return?
Put on Gibbs' name. Like, I gotta know what he traded him for.
Picking, stealing, trade.
He traded him for a good price.
Wait, that's not the trade though, is it? That's not the.
Yeah, this should be the trade.
That's
Because
a different trade.
This was on September. Pete Collie traded Gibbs and Pickens for.
No, this is.
Oh,
this is
No, this is it. This is it.
Yeah, I'm talking. Where's Gibbs?
So Pete Collie had Gibbs, and he traded Gibbs and Pickens for Thielen, Henderson, and Jonathan Taylor.
He fell for Thielen, but damn.
He should have just kept Gibbs and Pickens though. But I guess
I'll keep trade for Thielen.
Wait, he got Jonathan Taylor and Travion Henderson out of Gibbs. That's a good trade.
Yeah, Gibbs and Pickens for Jonathan.
At the time, Travion Henderson wasn't nothing though.
Just talking in hindsight, Travion didn't pop to like these past weeks.
This was before the season started though, so the hype was around it. You know what I'm saying? Like the hype of Travion.
Yeah, Bill Cross.
Yeah.
So is JT still on this team?
No, he traded JT in another dumbass trade, bro.
He took Kamara round 2.
I hate users like Pete Collie. He hates a strong word, but this was a good haul.
QJ, Chuba.
At the time, because
I mean it's cool. It's cool.
Judkins was trending up, Chuba, and then BTJ. It's like
but Judkins is just the RB2, and BTJ is
BTJ hasn't showed nothing of like trading through those weeks to even like feel like damn I should get him. Yeah. Chuba, okay, I can see it, but
yeah, it's all right.
He did a lot of questionable things, bro.
I'm just chalking up. This is his first time ever playing fantasy.
He had George Kittle. You think, okay, he still got George Kittle, and then he went Mark Andrews. Wait, what? Okay, never mind. I'm not looking at him. I'm not looking at him. I'm not looking.
Double tight end.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm not looking over.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
Where he went.
He went double tight end.
He went double tight
Bro,
end.
he went George Kittle, Mark Andrews.
Oh.
Yeah, he went double tight end draft, bro.
But he went back
It's
to
all
back.
good.
Okay, yeah. Let's go to the
It's all
Power
good,
Rankings, yeah.
Pikazi, wherever you at, bro.
He said we can
Have a good week.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Have a good day, bro.
He said we can move.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, bro. Well, it is what it is. All right. So yeah, like I was saying, we all have a criteria on the screen that we try to follow. Obviously, we all think differently for the most part. Well, not for the most part. We all do think differently. So
Hold on. Let me defend myself. Hold on. Cause I'm getting trashed on that. Hold on.
This a voice reveal?
Wait, this is what you sound like?
This is what you sound like? Okay. Welcome.
Never mind.
But hold on. But let me defend myself. Look, at the time when the draft started, I was at work, so I had choices in there. Little did I know, I didn't know everybody's gonna take who I was gonna take, and then whatever choice I put in there, that shit already drafted. But that's all I gotta say.
All right.
So he had guys queued.
Yeah, guys queued up.
Okay.
Type shit.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't do that, bro. Everybody probably saw the same information you seen.
And that's one of my biggest problems in the draft. I cannot share my screen for next year because I can't queue people like I would want to do. I just can't do it next year. I honestly can't.
You just got pretty make it there too.
Hold on, wait, what am I doing? Wait, what? Let me go back. Okay, sorry. All right, there we go. All right. Before we get started with this, again, reminder, if you are an NFL fan, football fan, whatever the case may be, and you want to join the stage for the Power Rankings, feel free to join the stage. If you're on YouTube or Twitch, open invitation to anybody. You will join the stage by clicking the Discord link that is pinned on both platforms, and then you will join the Daily Show voice channel. Also, if you're on the YouTube side, do me a favor, hit that thumbs up button on this video. Someone subscribe this morning if you're still watching. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, to get into it. So I personally, and I'm not jumping ahead. I don't like when y'all jump ahead either. But is that Miss Gina, by the way?
Yes, sir.
Hey, Miss Gina. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm good. I have 2 Discord accounts, so on my phone, I'm on this account. That's why.
Okay, I'm glad you made
It's still She Talks Football, y'all, but it's my other account.
I'm glad you made it, Miss Gina. Just to kick it off, you haven't been here in a while on a Tuesday. Obviously, you still rock with the platform. Obviously, you still talk to us when you can, and obviously, you check playback and not YouTube. But I'm glad I told you last week, and I'm glad you are here today, Miss Gina. So with that being said, some pressure on you. Who would you put at 1 to kick off the Week 11 Power Rankings? You can go off last week, or also you can just tell me who would you put at 1 and why.
Wait a minute, a call came through, so I could hear you. Something I cleared off. I know you were saying you was glad I was here and all that good stuff, but what was the question?
Yeah, I'm glad you're here. Put a little pressure on you. Who would you put at 1 for the Fact and Stats Power Rankings, and why?
I'm not mad at the Eagles at 1. Honestly, this week, I think the Rams could be 1. I'm okay with this Eagles Rams. It could be Eagles Rams. It could be Rams Eagles. I'm okay with either one of those situations.
Okay. And you believe those are the 2 best teams in football right now?
Yeah, I actually had the Hawks. In ours, we actually had the Hawks, I think, at 1. But obviously they dropped to the Rams. So I feel like this Eagles, Rams, Seahawks, I don't even know why you would really change that unless you want to do Rams, Eagles, Seahawks. Like that's the only other
So you think head-to-head matters, Miss Gina?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. The Rams played the Seahawks and the Seahawks lost to the Rams. So I would definitely put them below the Rams.
Oh, okay.
Just for this week, it's week to week.
For sure. So head-to-head matters right there, Ev. All right.
So how do you feel about the Broncos getting a win, or having beaten the Eagles this year, and then also coming off just beating the Chiefs?
I still like the Broncos at 4 because their defense, I feel like, is more so carrying. I'm not consistently convinced on the offense yet, but they do enough to get the job done, which is all it takes. You only need 1 point, right? So, and I thought this was a pretty good showing this week, but looks like the Broncos has been handling the Chiefs for the last few seasons anyway, and a lot of it has been because of that defense. The Chiefs can't score more than 20 points. Well, they haven't scored 20 points in their last 5 outings. I just saw that earlier. So, and the Chiefs, we know, are not the Chiefs of the previous year. So even though it was, I will call it still a good win for sure, division rival, and it's still the Chiefs, but it's not like the Chiefs like, ain't nobody saying the Chiefs like that this season. So, but it's a good quality win still.
So what's your vote overall? Eagles or the Rams?
The Eagles just played who? Oh, the Lions. The Eagles just beat the Lions. I like where we are. I like that Eagles, Rams, Seahawks, Broncos. I would still go Eagles.
All right, your vote is.
I know people are not happy about their offense per se. But it's been some good defensive teams they've been going against, and they've been finding a way to score the points. So
Interesting.
All right, appreciate that, Ms. Gina. Z Farm, who would you put at 1?
Rams. Whoever won that Rams Seahawks game is my number 1. So Rams.
Swiper, who would you put at 1?
Broncos until they lose. They dropped last week because of a bad win, and so I just don't. At this point, nobody's beating them. That's in 8 weeks now. I think they keep showing up every week and doing the same thing to everybody, including Patrick Mahomes. So that's it.
Wait a minute. What streak is this? I actually do like streaks. What is?
They won 8. They won 8 straight games.
This is a straight win streak. Okay, I do think win streaks happen. I know that's not a part of y'all. What's the face though?
Yeah, the Patriots and Broncos are on an 8-game win streak right now. The Patriots will move up this week, obviously.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not gonna put us nowhere over 6, bro. It don't matter.
I mean, I think this week you have to move up because simply the Lions are 6-4, dude, and they lost again. The Colts were on a bye, so whatever, but the Seahawks just lost. I think you're moving up for sure, and I mean you've been better than the Lions like as of late.
Yeah, Patriots really should be top 5 for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Jordan Woods, who would you put at 1?
Same team that's there now. I mean, all they do is stack quality win after quality win after quality win, like against good teams, basically every week. So,
all right, Lo, who would you put at 1?
This is really interesting, for sure. You could definitely go. I'm honestly a little torn. Eagles at 1 because obviously they just got a quality win, but Rams also just got a quality win too. And then the Broncos also got a quality win. I'm gonna go Rams. I'm going Rams right here. Matter of fact, wait, didn't the Eagles beat the Rams? I'm gonna go Eagles right here. I'm gonna go Eagles. I'm gonna go Eagles. I'm gonna let them.
Broncos beat the Eagles. So are they jumping too?
Broncos beating the Eagles matter to you then if you brought up Eagles?
Damn, I actually forgot about that.
But wouldn't that make it a wash?
Yeah, like that point, it's like a 3-way wash.
No.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. How many weeks back was that?
The Rams didn't play the Broncos.
When did that Broncos Eagles game happen? How long ago was that?
The Rams didn't play the Broncos.
That means at that point, well, that's why I'm voting the Rams. That's why I'm voting the Broncos at 1 because the Broncos beat the Eagles, and then if people are making about a head-to-head thing, because at that point everything else will take care of itself. Because at that point, then the Eagles would be 2, then the Rams would be 3. And then the Colts will be 4, and then it will go like that. It's just that's just how I would do it. But again, it's just not.
When was that Broncos and Eagles game? I'm just trying to.
Was that like week 2, week 3, or something?
Let me me get the facts for you right now. Hold on.
If that was legit, like one of the first 3 weeks, I'm not gonna put that much weight into
It
that
was week 5.
personally.
I mean, it was around the same time as the Eagles and Rams
Week
shit, right?
5,
Yeah.
okay, that's not week 5 is more. I mean, that's more recently. It's only.
That's 5 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think Rams Eagle was week 3.
Yeah, I'll go. You might be right. You definitely might be right. Because if you put the Broncos in one, then everything else take care of itself.
That's how I look at it.
At least up to 3. I don't know about Colts at 4, but at least up to 3,
yeah,
everything take care of themselves.
I think the top 3 are stamped, but it's just about the order. How we gonna do the order? To be honest.
Where's D-Max right
Record,
here?
strength of schedule, performance. See, I feel the only thing that's still holding me back about the Broncos at 1
is performance.
But I'm still looking but I want to be fair. I want to make sure I'm being fair though, and applying the criteria the same way to everybody, right? Because I'm looking at because most people are saying like, well, the Eagles' offense has not been performing that well, right? So I'm trying to make sure it's being fair. You're not being hypocritical. But I feel like the defense is really, really what's carrying, and the offense will just get the just enough points, to get past, which is all you need to do to get a dub. Like I wish we had been doing that.
That sound like the Broncos, though, Regina.
Ms. Gina, just off of watching football right now, right? Whose offense you think has been playing better this year? The Broncos or the Eagles?
Well, to be fair, I've seen more with my eyes. I've seen more of the Eagles offense than I have of the Broncos offense. I've seen more games of the Eagles versus the Broncos, right? So I try to only talk from what I've actually seen. Now, so I've seen a few games of the Broncos, but it's not as much as the Eagles. I feel like the Broncos offense has been a bit inconsistent. More so, and it's been like the defense is what's been carrying, but the offense you get just like I keep saying, just enough points to win, which is what you need to do. But if you look at the last probably 2 games for the Eagles, that defense has definitely been carrying too, right? And the offense I think they've been beaten by like 7 points or something like that, though.
What was the thought behind the Broncos being behind the Eagles last week, and why would that logic change this week? Like,
because they beat the Raiders by 3 points. That was why. It was a style points drop.
No, I'm cool with that, but I'm just saying,
last week,
logic. I'm saying I know it's a different crop of people. I know it's a different crop of people, but some of the same people are here, and so it's like, what changed from the thought process of having them behind them this week, and then they both beat quality opponents? Like, why would it flop?
I'm saying the Broncos got punished. The Broncos got punished because of how they won last week. That's why they dropped.
No, I understand.
Well, wasn't it also who they played?
And then the Eagles. Just let me finish. The Eagles won 10-7 versus the Packers. Right, that was the score. So the logic was they had a better win, even the same score, versus a better team. And then because the Broncos had I think they scored what, Jordan, 19 points or 21 whatever versus the Texans. 18, yeah, and then they scored 10 the next week, 3 days later. So I think it was back-to-back underwhelming offensive performances, and then the Eagles had then beat the Packers and whoever they beat right before that.
Yeah.
I see what the problem is.
I get the logic is, but I'm asking, why would that? If that's the logic from which people made the decision, why would that then this week? What's changed?
I think that was an overreaction. I think that was a pure overreaction last week.
So you think okay, got you.
So you're we're countering the overreaction with another overreaction?
No, it's not an overreaction. I just, at this point, like I feel like every time we come to the Broncos now, it's like we're dinging them for how they win, and I'm saying that we had the Broncos there at 1 for 1 week or 2 weeks or whatever it was, and they lost. Then they won bad versus the Jets. They won bad versus the Texans. Then they won bad versus whoever. And then I think of most people, not Jordan Wilson. Jordan Wood's been very fair. Z-Farm, I think you're fairly fair. A lot of people said everything for them, literally verbatim, everything for them for the Broncos season comes down to the Chiefs game. Because they don't think they can beat the Chiefs. They didn't think they had a chance to beat the Chiefs because of the offense. So then Patrick Mahomes, for the 4th time in the last whatever games, it's like scores underneath 20 points again versus this team, and they scored 22. and then they dominate in the trenches again. But the thing is, those people are not here now to have this discussion. So I think, Jordan, some of it is like, it's a mix of a lot of people that brought them down, the main people that brought them down because of the style of win, were also the people saying that they needed to beat the Chiefs for them to be legitimized on the rankings. So that's why I'm saying it.
And that's what I would push back to, because I think for them, well, part of it was the rankings, but I think the legitimization is really in their minds as like you as caliber team. Maybe not necessarily meaning you're going to be one on the rankings, but more so, hey, okay, this team is actually for real now. Hey, this team is actually a contender now, a team to be taken seriously, as opposed to a team getting by on somewhat of what they thought was a gimmick. I don't want to put words in their mouth, but just like skating by every week by the defense in an unsustainable manner. So, like, I think, to be honest, the way that I view it, I think I could see 1, 2, or 3 for y'all. I don't think it's a bad rationale either way. I think that the fact that you guys beat the Eagles by 1, and I'm not discounting the win, you won, and then they beat the Rams, and you all have good arguments, and the Eagles just have so many like quality wins. I think that just tips it a little bit for me personally. I mean, they beat the Chiefs, like y'all beat the Chiefs, and then they have these other, like, I can't ignore that, bro.
I see what it is. I didn't realize the Broncos had been at 1 before. I saw the week 9 and the Broncos. I'm surprised. I don't think I would have ever had the Broncos at 1 anyway. So, but now I see where you're coming from, Swiper, because the Broncos were at number 1 and then they got knocked off, for got knocked down, I guess, for quality of win and how they won, all like, but they still got knocked down. And now you're like, well, they should be back. So I see where you're coming from now. I'm like, well, why is this a thing? But I would have never had the Broncos at number 1 this season, but in somewhere in that top 5 or something, 6. Yeah. So I'm not seeing it from that. I wasn't seeing it from that view.
And even just as a team, I think the Broncos, obviously, you can say, have had the best unit out of both between the defenses, but I think the Eagles' defense is obviously really damn good. And I think their offense versus good opponents has peaked out higher. So I think, like, just as a team,
except
I think
when they played each other, I agree.
Yeah,
however,
but I'm saying that's one part of the resume. That those other 5 wins versus really good teams that are top 1. Let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing 1. 4 top 11 wins, and I know I'm missing 1 based off of this list right now. All Packers moved down because they beat them. So they've really had 5 top 10 wins at the time that they played them, maybe even 5 top 8 or 9 wins because the Packers moved down because they beat them. So
you talking about the Broncos or the Eagles?
Yeah, the Eagles. Like 5 top 11 wins is hard to ignore for me, but I'm not saying you're wrong for having Broncos 1. It's not a bad vote.
In terms of the strength of schedule, I mean, with all respect to the Broncos, they are the last team on that list for me. The Rams, they played probably.
I don't know about that. I think it's a fair argument for the Eagles for sure. But I look at the Rams. Well, okay. The Niners. You're counting the Niners and the Jags. Okay, fair. Niners, Jags.
I'm also counting.
Yeah, Niners, Seattle.
Oh, Colts.
They lost to San Francisco. Colts.
Yeah, in terms of strength of schedule, and I think this is true.
They split with.
I don't have it I don't have the stat in front of me. I do think they have the hardest one so far out of the 3. But in terms of actual play, Philadelphia, I think, is second, and they've beat the teams. And so it really just depends on what you value. You either value the strength of schedule, you value the play of each team, which I think in terms of Philly and Denver, which is the 2 in the conversation, both are equal. So it just breaks down to which offense you think is better and which team and which performances you think are more important and who you. It's basically, I think it's a wash, but you got a micro. You got to put them under a microscope for both.
An 8-game winning streak is definitely something though, and it's just the Colts and the Broncos or the Patriots. All 3 of them. Do all 3 of them have an 8-game winning streak?
Patriots.
No, it's just Patriots and Broncos.
Okay. I mean, that is significant. That's half the season right there, basically. So I do think an 8-game winning streak is
They got the best record
significant.
in the NFL currently.
I mean, I'll say this.
Current number
So
one in the AFC.
I'll say this. I understand why Lowe and Z Farm wrote it Rams. Phenomenal argument. I do also want to say Jordan made a great point on the Eagles because that's the only, and I think that's what led me even leaning Eagles last week. I was one of the ones that overreacted because I was one of the ones that was vouching for the Broncos to get to one for week 9. I've been fighting Broncos in here probably like week 6, 7, or 7 through 9 or whatever the case may be. It finally happened at 9 because other teams lost like the Eagles, Rams, whatever. But it wouldn't have happened without it because I'm only one man. I cannot make the Broncos be one. But I think the Eagles argument, that's why I put up all their schedules right here so I can just flip through easily. And as I was looking at y'all talking, I mean, bro, shit. I mean, this is how I look at the
Eagles
two
have
teams.
played some shit.
Yeah, that Chiefs, Rams, Bucks. You beat the Vikings too for whatever that's worth. You beat the Packers and you beat the Lions. And then you look at the Broncos.
You know what strikes me about them? I don't know what let me see the Broncos shit. The Broncos is right here, right?
Yeah.
What strikes me about what strikes me about the Eagles is versus the good teams, they have shown the ability to win, in my opinion, just in multiple different ways. Like you want a shootout, okay, we got that. You want a 16-6 win, oh, we got that. Versus like they show like across their good wins, the ability to win in like different styles of football. Like they can win a defensive battle, defensive struggle, and they can win a shootout. Versus good teams, I have just a little bit more question in that respect with the Broncos, just a little bit, just because I think the Eagles have proven it more on the season.
Yeah, I know you guys don't play special teams, but they win in all 3 facets. They like Jordan Wilson or Wood said, they win the shootout facet. The offense can play at a good time. The defense last couple of weeks has been on par, and when they beat the Rams, they won on a block field goal, multiple block field goals. So special teams as well. Denver lost because of special teams. They missed a couple kicks. Right now, if they beat the Colts, I think they're. You missed a kick against the Colts, lost that game.
Okay. Well, they lost the game off a penalty. It was the leverage
penalty. Kick, though. It was a missed kick, though, right?
No, it was the leverage penalty.
No, if y'all don't miss the extra point, Swiper, it would be the tie game. Come on, you know what he's saying, Swiper.
Okay. What do you mean? It was 26-8, 26-28 at the end of the game. I'm saying that like did they miss?
Swiper, I know I'm not tripping. Hold on, because I watched that. Y'all missed the
game.
It was 29-28. If y'all don't miss that extra point, they don't have the opportunity to go down and
kick extra point.
No, I'm not talking about it. Will Lutz missed a kick in that game. Am I wrong?
I don't remember. I'm saying
y'all for sure missed the kick 1,000%. I bet Broncos money line this week.
And I think it was it was 28-26 Denver. Lutz missed the kick.
Indianapolis missed the field goal. Yeah, here it is.
Okay, yeah. So I'm right. Yeah. So those to me, that's the micro things that I'm looking at for Philly is like they're doing better than Denver, and it's against better competition. So I'll change my vote. Philly is my vote.
I'll follow that field goal that they missed.
If they don't miss that field goal, Colts don't come down and kick that game.
Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm 9-14. Yeah, they missed the field goal was
it's the biggest point of the game. Swiper, 5 minutes left.
3 minutes and 15 seconds.
3 minutes and 19 seconds.
But then he just made a 54.
He missed a 42-yarder?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's bad.
I was pissed.
Yeah, he just made a 54 to tie the game up versus the Chiefs, though. They've won in multiple ways this year. That's nasty. They have objectively they've won with special teams this year too.
Wait, multiple ways. When I say multiple ways, I mean styles of football games versus good teams. That's what I'm saying.
The Giants beat the Eagles, and then they had a blowout, and then they by 17 points, mind you. And then they played versus Denver. Denver had to come back from a 19-0 deficit. They scored 33 points in the fourth quarter when they had to do it. Then they scored 19 points in the fourth quarter versus the Eagles when they had to do it. So at some point, it's kind of like, yeah, well, let's just won special team player of the month last month, and then he just made 5 field goals yesterday. So like, I think holding that, But I hear you.
I think docking them for the Eagles. I think that docking the Eagles for the Giants game is fair. But I think it does. If you're going to dock them for that, then I think. To me, I ask, that means you're willing to enter those kinds of things to the conversation? And if you're willing to enter those kinds of things to the conversation, though. You said what?
Like all the losses have all been because we've docked, and this is fair. This is true. We've docked the Broncos for their win versus the Jets and the Raiders more than we docked the Eagles for their loss versus the Giants.
That's not true. They dropped because I don't know where they dropped to, but they dropped about the same.
I hate to go back to this last year.
Away. I was going to say we could literally see like when we dropped them there.
Yeah.
I hate to go back to last year's list because
they had lost 2 straight at that point, I think.
The Ravens lost to the Browns, and one of the main arguments in here was, well, it's a division game. So and that's something as well that I think does need to be factored into that. Is that it is
that wasn't factored into the Broncos beating the Raiders last week.
That is true, but that's happened multiple times. The Jets was not a divisional game. The Jets was a game that happened.
Yeah, I think it was. It wasn't just because we've shown. I think across the rankings we've shown the ability. Because there's 2 ways to look at that. You can look at it as overreacting for the performances that week, but someone could look at the same set of games before this last game versus the Chiefs and say, well, I should have dropped them before because week over week over week, their offense wasn't performing. So someone could look at that same set of games the opposite way, which is why I think it's pretty much zeroed out to where it should be.
Yeah, I think it's all bias. Obviously, I think all of us are, but I think when for the weeks that this was happening, when people were arguing the Chiefs were beating the Commanders and Raiders, 30-0 or whatever else it was, and so then for them it's like, well, then that proves to them that they're like better teams because look at what they're doing.
Yeah, how did they get?
They got bumped. They were getting arguments for top 5, top 6, right?
But where did they ultimately end up? I mean,
they went from off the list to like 10, 10 and 9 and all that.
Yeah,
if they haven't gotten higher than 10, I'm like.
But then the Packers lost to the Cleveland Browns, and then then there's still the same crowd of people saying the Packers were better even after the Browns lost.
Because that was their first. Because that was their first game. That was the first of their games, if I'm not mistaken, looking like that. And then after that, they continued to just look ass on offense forever. And that's why Then they lost another game, and it's like, well, okay, they just trend line. It's really been all about trend lines, because I think we've shown a hesitance to drop a team for a 1 week underperformance in one area. But if someone is constantly underperforming in one area as a team, then I think we have basically been saying like, hey, compared to the other teams, this is you have the big strength, but how much are we going to dock you for having this clear weakness as well to zero you out as a team?
I'm waiting for somebody to exploit the Broncos. I'm waiting for somebody to exploit the Broncos' weakness at this point. Then, because maybe that's what you're saying. The NFL is mid, that nobody can seem to do it at this point.
Yeah, I think the NFL is so. I think they're so close together. I don't think there's a breakaway team, and I think that's a very good reason as well. But just go back. I don't think the Browns are a bad team. I don't think they're a good team. I don't think they're a bad team. They're not like the Titans. They're not like the Jets. Their defense is very good. I think
that's a bad football team. That's a bad football team.
Bad football team, but their defense is very good, and I think that's something
that's how people are talking about Denver currently.
You guys are a good team.
No, nobody's saying the Broncos are bad, bro. Who's saying y'all bad?
They've been saying their offense is and Ev can attest to this. People have been saying their offense is damn near bottom 10 for the last 2-3 weeks.
No, I'm saying we got questions. To me, you're not convinced. There's questions about the offense, but the team isn't bad. But there's questions about them.
Yeah,
you were saying that people said that the Broncos are a bad team. That's what you just said, Swiper.
No. I said that people think the Broncos' offense is bad, like bad. It's objectively good. I'm saying people have been saying the offense is bad, and the reason why the Broncos are high because they might have the best defense, but the problem they didn't believe that they're better than these other teams because the offense itself is bad. I'm saying the offense has been good. It's just they've been playing.
I don't think people think the offense is bad. Maybe I'm mistaken.
Am I tripping?
Words, but
no, people think the offense is bad for sure.
Yeah, well, I don't think people think the offense. I think people think the quarterback is bad. I don't think people think the running back room was bad when they had J.K. and
people don't think you have the Jets offense.
Well,
people don't think you have
fair.
I don't think people think what their offensive line is very good. If you don't watch them, they're
people
very
don't like the quarterback, bro. It's not the offense.
I'm saying people don't like it. I agree, but liking something and then being able to exploit it and beat it is the problem. At this point, he has. I mean, again, you know how I feel about Bo. He has 5 game-winning drives this year, and he's outplayed every quarterback he's seen as of late down the stretch of these games, including Patrick Mahomes throughout the whole game. So I do think at some level there does have to be some respect. But I'm with you. We want to put the Eagles. Want to put the Eagles number 1. I'm good, but like.
Oh, so what would be your argument then for you guys being the Colts? You and the Colts have the same record, right?
No, the Colts have a bye. They're 8-2.
So same one I lost. Okay, so would that be the reason you would put you guys over the Colts? Because you guys
No,
have
because they were the Colts. They lost to the Steelers bad, and then they had the game. The Arizona Cardinals with Jacoby Brissett. Remember, they had the game-winning drive that they could have had, but then he dirtied it.
Their losses are to the Steelers and to who else?
The Rams. That Rams game with Adonai Mitchell.
So you don't think that if you're by your logic, you don't think that they would have an argument over you?
No, because we went through this already. But no, we literally went through this just like last week.
I know. I'm asking. I don't know if I might have heard.
Relitigating it now, like for the Colts being over the Broncos today.
No. I'm just trying to follow your logic because you were harping on the head between y'all and the Eagles.
They dropped because they lost to the Steelers, and then they struggled versus Arizona, and all the while the Broncos kept winning. Since they lost to the Colts, they haven't lost. That's what I'm saying. They lost to the Colts and just kept winning.
It's the win streak. It's the win streak.
Yeah, if you keep winning, they kept winning while people were losing around them.
Okay, yeah, we just like I value the win streak for sure.
Okay,
but I don't like if one team has won 8 straight and another team has lost one game in their last however many games, I don't. Like it's not that far off for me. Like it's not. Oh, this team's won 8 straight, but this is won 7 of 8.
They were like 4-0, 5-0
on Twitch and YouTube.
I think they were 4-0, 5-0, and then they lost to. They were like 4-0, 5-0, lost to the Rams, and then they lost to the Steelers. I think they lost 2 in the last 5 weeks or 6 weeks, maybe 6 weeks.
2 in the like that's not as to me. Just to me. Now they lost 2 of their last 3. That's different. They lost 2 of their last 4, that's different. If they're 4-2 in their last 6 and they're 8-2 and you have the same record, it's not that different to me. Then I'm just talking about with the record aspect of it, like in the trend line stuff, it's not that different to me. Then I start evaluating the other characteristics. I don't think this should be over you either. I was just asking to following through your logic and trying to see why.
Oh yeah, and then finish the story. Then they went to overtime with the Atlanta Falcons. That was the other thing too. Daniel Jones had 5 turnovers in that game.
So do y'all factor in roster availability?
I think that's a fair 3-week question mark.
We're about to start voting though. We're about to finish this out because we're still at 1. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, I'm just curious what y'all think. Can y'all vote on that poll real quick? If you're on Twitch and or YouTube, I'm just curious what y'all think. Not think that it impacts us at all. Just want to know what y'all think of the chapter here and all of us speak and give our thoughts. I think bruh, again, like I said, if this was tier break, I don't think anybody would have a problem. I think it's the number that messes it up. Not messes it up, but creates the conversation, which is okay, by the way, to me. I do want to say one thing, though. If it's your first time in here on Twitch and or YouTube, make sure you'll hit that follow button and or subscribe button on YouTube. Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Again, Fact and Stats is a daily sports show, Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, man. I mean, Jordan Woods made great points about the
Eagles.
There
he is. Oh, okay. Right on to wow. That's telepathy right there.
D-Mac,
as soon as I type it, you get a mic.
D-Mac, who would you put at 1, brother?
Yeah, Eagles. Eagles. They beat a good team, so I'd leave them there.
All right. Thoughts on anybody arguing Broncos?
If y'all want to.
No. I'm just asking you. What's your thoughts if somebody was arguing Broncos?
No, I would not put them over the Eagles or Rams.
Okay. Okay. Let me end these polls on YouTube. How do I end it on YouTube?
I mean, Ed, from a different angle though, how can the Eagles get dropped?
One can argue the same thing for how can the Broncos get dropped last week. I'm just saying.
Style of win.
One can literally argue that for the Broncos last week.
Okay.
I'm just saying
the Broncos didn't get. That's a disingenuous argument though. That's very.
You literally saw why the Broncos got dropped last week. That's different.
But now you can't.
Yeah, we saw last night why the Broncos got dropped last week. Yeah,
the Rams literally just beat the 3rd best team on the list, and what a lot of people thought.
And the Broncos had been doing that. That was the second time in 3 weeks or maybe back to back, however many weeks that the Broncos had done that same thing versus a bad team. It wasn't just last week because why the Broncos got dropped.
Let me ask y'all a question: has there been a gap between the Rams and the Eagles defensively?
For the season, the Rams are better defensively, but the Eagles obviously post Jalen Phillips, you would say probably close that.
But then also the
Would
Rams
be
been
the
better
way
than the
that
Eagles offensively too. Then right? Am I wrong about that? I don't know. I'm just asking.
they have been, yes.
Yes.
Huh.
The Rams have a better record at this point. Yes, no.
Yes, and they have the best strength, which is why I
They're
argued
both
them
8-2.
as
They're
So
both 8-2.
They have the same record, I
they're both
thought.
82. Yeah, I mean the strength of schedule is a little bit into the Rams' favor. The strength of victory is actually a little bit more into the Eagles' favor. In my opinion, I think the Rams are a better team. That's just me, and people can disagree with that. But I don't think that if you go through the criteria, you're probably going to land at a place that puts the Rams over the Eagles.
Damn.
I don't think you change the top. I think the top two should stay the same.
Yeah, I mean, like the record is the same, strength of schedule, maybe slightly to the Rams. Performance-wise, I would go Rams. Body of work, I would still go Eagles.
How was
'cause, I
the
mean,
schedule Rams for you? I'm just asking, by the way. How was?
I mean, they've technically played harder teams. It's really nothing.
You can check the strength of schedule,
Yeah.
and
But I mean, that's why I say slightly. It's not a huge thing.
Okay.
It's just slightly. I think roster-wise, the Eagles, I suppose. But I mean, it's like, damn, they don't perform up to it. I don't know. Roster-wise, I'd still probably go Eagles. And head-to-head, obviously, is Eagles. So I don't know. I'd probably still land with the Eagles at 1. But you're splitting hairs between these two teams, personally.
Did you get to watch the game back?
Either way it goes. Yeah, I was able to watch. I watched the Eagles, and then obviously I watched the Rams game.
No.
I thought
the Chiefs game I'm talking about.
Oh no, yeah. I've gone through the tape on that bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell you talking about, D-Mac. But yeah, let's.
No, I thought we were just talking about the top two. I'm sorry, my bad.
No, you're good, brother. Let's take a quick pause. You know, you didn't get to bless the room with your thoughts on the game yesterday because you didn't get to watch the game. So, what is your thoughts, my brother, after you was able to watch that game back?
My thoughts being a blessing, I think, is a matter of personal opinion. There, I would say that the most frustrating thing was I felt like we got out coached on both ends, and that's the most frustrating thing to come out of the bye week and how much belief that I've generally had in the coaching staff for as many years as I have, and I felt like they got out coached on both sides. I don't think that the game plan that Andy Reid had out there was representative of what we need to do to attack their defense, and I think Spagnuolo got in some ways in which you knew that Bo Nix and the offense was going to attack you. He didn't have a good enough plan coming out of that, particularly as far as the coverage in the middle of the field and athleticism need to be had out there. Mahomes obviously missed the deep shots early. Sucked. If you hit one of those in a game, feels totally different, obviously. And then the interception in the red zone. I mean, just another one of those. It felt backbreaking, similar to the Jaguars one. So I don't think he had a good game. That was largely fine, but it wasn't good. I was actually encouraged by my offensive line performance. Obviously, the holding penalties, you don't want to see that. I thought Josh Simmons played very well for a rookie versus this edge duo that they could put out there in his first game back. I was really impressed by that, so that was encouraging. Offensive line generally did a good job against what was a tough matchup. The wide receiver thing is going to continue to be a thing as long as, in my opinion, they misuse these guys. You got Rashee Rice running backfield routes where he needs to be used over the middle of the field, or stop routes on key dogs and distances as well. The Thornton is the only one that is making a difference as far as down the field. He needs to get more snaps. But this all also just goes back to the coaching staff, because the way in which they run this offense, and I can go on to this for an hour, and I'm going to on the podcast tonight. It's so freaking frustrating because you see the easy buttons that other good offensive system designers put into the offense, and we just have none of them. And we do a lot of RPO and a lot of shotgun stuff, and we don't take advantage of the very clear good offensive line that we have in the ways that we can move them. So that's annoying, and that's really the biggest thing as far as it felt like we got out coached coming out of the bye week. But like I said going into this was a game that you had to win if you wanted to stay alive in the division, and a game ultimately that does define how you could see this team moving forward. I can't look at this team as a contender. They're not. if this coaching staff is going to continue to get out coached, and Mahomes doesn't have an excellent game to save them for it, then there's no way I can look at him that way. I just can't. There's no way to it. So, tip of the cap to the Broncos. I thought their defense played incredibly admirably. Certainly, obviously, the defensive line was the main piece of that aspect of it, given the fact that they were missing guys at the second and third level to it. So, tip of the cap from that. And hey, Bo Nix made enough plays that he needed to down the stretch, as he has in other these close wins as well. And that's ultimately what it comes down to. They made the plays needed to win, and we didn't. And so that's why they're going to be the division champions. Again, another tip of the cap I have to give to them. Now, do I think they're a Super Bowl team? No. And I'm not going to believe in them. I'm sorry. That's just me. And maybe I end up wrong about that. I've been wrong about things in the past, and I'll fully admit that if it does happen. But I don't still view them that way. I don't think their offense is good enough to get them there. But all that being said, they deserve credit for how they played. And that's the most disappointing thing, the fact that I felt like we got out-coached on both ends of the floor. Both ends of the field, in my opinion. Both sides of the ball, whatever you want to use.
Do you think Bo Nix outplayed Mahomes?
You don't. I mean, in the fact that he did not make a crucial mistake, yes.
So not the big time throws that he made that Mahomes didn't make.
Well, Mahomes still made some big time throws. It was just very unfortunate because the ones that he did make, Mr. Rashee Rice, EGE, did not make the catches on them. And that is another thing that's frustrating to me. And that I can't even be like, hey, X, Y, Z, you're exempt from blame. No, everybody had a hand in this. Folks dropped balls. Obviously, I had the issue with the coaching staff. Mahomes missed throws. Offensive line generally was good, even though they had a backbreaking penalty from Jawan Taylor, too. So that's the most frustrating thing. There's things that I could point out along the line. But no, I thought Knicks generally played a very good game. And honestly, I'm not surprised by that because I think our defense gives other teams' offenses whatever they want at times. And that's the most frustrating thing.
You picked the Chiefs to win.
I did.
Knowing that.
I did think it was going to be a close game, though. And I thought you guys were going to put up at least 20-plus points.
Does it mean anything to you that Mahomes hasn't scored over 20 points versus his team in the last 4 outings?
No, it doesn't mean anything to me.
All right. Max, one final time, and then we'll finally get moving. T, thank you for joining as well. D-Mac, thank you for joining.
Wait, D-Mac, you can't objectively say Bo Nix was better than Patrick Mahomes throughout the whole game in that game.
I mean, I think that he made some solid plays for sure.
No, I'm saying, can you admit that he was better than him throughout the entirety of the game, including in the fourth quarter?
Yeah. You want to have this conversation now, we would be here for the next hour because we're just going to argue about it.
That's what I'm saying, y'all. It's not worth the conversation. There's just no logic to it.
Mahomes is horrible. And that's fine.
No, he was legitimately horrible. Like,
if
Mahomes
you believe that,
bad.
I disagree with that.
No, there's no believing. He missed every big throw he needed to make to start
true.
the game.
He threw it through Rice's hands twice.
No, that's one play on down the sideline, which he gets credit for.
There was two.
No, which he gets credit for.
He missed
3 deep balls because he's had a horrible deep ball the last 2 years, as I've said. Missed 3 deep balls, and then he panicked multiple times and threw the worst pick 6 I've ever seen him throw.
Because there's a flag on the field.
No, he didn't throw it because there was a flag on the field. He didn't even see the flag. The flag was on the opposite side of the field.
Came out before it came out.
No, dude, this is what I'm saying, D-Mac. You're so lost in this nonsense.
He didn't see the flag. To be fair, but go ahead,
the flag.
I watched it back on tape.
Was on the other side of the field.
Look, if this is going to go on.
No, D-Mac, I'm fine though.
No, you can't cop out. That's what I'm saying. The flag, you lied. The flag was on the other side of the field.
I saw a swipe. I watched back the tape. I watched it back multiple times to make sure he saw.
So wait, so you're saying, is it because you're so tied into like the Mahomes aura that you can't admit that he straight up got outplayed from start to finish? Start to finish got outplayed.
We're going to disagree with that because of the context.
Don't let him say that about you, bro.
We're going to disagree with
he won't even
admit
it. He won't even admit it.
Again, Swiper, you're going to keep asking me the question. I'm going to disagree with it, and we're going to keep going back and forth with it. I disagree with what you're saying.
They didn't even have Patrick Surtain, and he was shook the whole game. Literally, bro. You go actually watch the people who actually want to talk about the game instead of do this. Even the Chief analyst will tell you he
What Chiefs
looked
analyst? What Chiefs
different.
analyst?
He
What Chiefs
looked
analyst?
different. Go
What
watch
Chiefs
Locked
analyst?
On. Go
What
watch
Chiefs analyst?
go watch Locked On Chiefs right now. They even said it
That's not
themselves.
true.
He
Ryan Tracy.
looked
Ryan Tracy
panicked.
did not say that. And I know exactly what you're talking about. Ryan Tracy didn't say that.
You go
Ryan
listen
Tracy
to the
didn't say that.
PFF people. You go watch Nick
I'm
Wright
definitely
himself.
not listening to PFF. I'm definitely not listening to
He
PFF.
looked panicked. The
That's
dude
the wrong
was
one.
panicking.
What other Chiefs analysts did you slide about Ryan Tracy?
He literally lobbed the ball into the middle of the field on a pick six. And then, mind you, let me also tell you what happened. At the end of the game, when they ran a 6-man blitz and he got sacked, the first thing Mahomes did when getting sacked in the clutch, getting the ball, he had a chance to win the game on the line. He gets sacked. First thing he does is pat his head looking at the official looking for a penalty instead of not just acknowledging that you messed up. And then what happened is he had 2 opportunities, to try to win the game, 3 and out. They scored 3 points, 3 in the fourth quarter, 3 and out, back-to-back possession. And then he's sitting there telling me he doesn't want to admit that Bo Nix didn't straight out play him. Down the stretch of that game, especially, Bo made every single throw versus the Spags defense that he lifts up and calls elite. He said he doesn't think there's a great barrier. He said he doesn't think there's a great gap between the Broncos defense and the Chiefs defense. So then what happens is you get a 3rd and 15. Bo rolls out to the right, finds Cortland Sutton. And then on top of that, to end the game,
why are you lying today when you won the game?
Troy Franklin for 32 yards on a corner route
when you won
and then want to admit that he got outplayed?
Why are you lying
That was one of
today?
the worst games that Patrick Mahomes has ever played versus a division opponent. Now, he doesn't want to admit it. He was panicked. The throws were bad. He overthrew people. He turned the ball over twice on one drive, and then he wanted to look for officials every single opportunity he got because he didn't want to stand in the gap and play football. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. And I told you that was going to happen. I told you the defense was like that. You haven't scored over 20 points versus the Denver Broncos in the last 4 outings with Patrick Mahomes. Do you know Sean Payton is 4-1 versus his KC team? Do you know that the Chiefs haven't beat one team this year when they scored more than 21 points? So you talking about Michael Penix in the NFC. When they score 21 or more points, the Chiefs can't beat nobody.
I said anything about
and
Michael
Penix. We said this weeks ago, and he to
Swiper, why are you lying about things that I said? Swiper, why are you lying about things that I said?
He thought the Kansas City Chiefs were better than the Denver Broncos, despite the fact that they were 3-5.
You can't just sit here and just lie about things that I said.
Broncos offense wasn't going to be able to do enough to get the job done. So then they have a bad game versus the Raiders, a win. They have a bad game versus the Jets, a win. And then the Kansas City Chiefs were a -4.5 favorite in Denver on a 10-game home win streak. And let me explain how bad that was. The Houston Texans had a 4.5 advantage over the Tennessee Titans. They thought the gap between Denver and the Chiefs was the same between the Texans and the Titans, who have the #1 overall draft pick. And then they had a -4.5 favorite coming into Denver. No Alex Singleton, leading tackler. No PS2 DPOY. No KJ Dobbins, 5th in rushing. Didn't have any of them with the bad, horrible Bo Nix and got dog walk and outplayed. And Mahomes didn't show up in the fourth quarter, but Bo did. The defense showed up and bowed up and gave 3 points. 3 points in the fourth quarter. He had 2 chances to go for it to try to win the game, didn't gun. That's all I'm saying. So he didn't want to say he got outplayed. Even go look at the PFF people. He had 5 big-time throws in the game. Mahomes missed multiple deep balls to start the game off. Everybody can see it. His deep ball's been terrible for the last several years and missed everybody. But then now luckily, he got 2 penalties on Riley Moss. 2 penalties on Riley Moss for 90 yards. That's the only thing that saved him. And then they come to Denver, -4.5 favorite, and they get walked. Can't do nothing late in the fourth quarter. Not nothing. And this is without the DPOY. So I'm telling y'all, now he said he doesn't want to admit that they're a Super Bowl favorite. They're a Super Bowl team. So even after beating the Chiefs, who he believed could go to the Super Bowl, even after that 8-game win streak, they're still not a Super Bowl team because he doesn't believe that Bo Nix is going to do to anybody else what he just did to the Chiefs. So I think that's interesting that no matter how good this team gets, no matter the fact that they're 9-2, no matter the fact they won 8 straight, no matter the fact that they got the best defense in the league, like I told them, they gave them belt, they still aren't a Super Bowl team. So, all right, whatever. It is what it is. So I told you, there's no rationale to it. There's no rationale to it. It is what it is. Good game, everybody. I knew it was going to be like this. I knew they weren't going to give no props. I knew they weren't going to give no celebration for real. But they're not a Super Bowl team, though. This is not the best. Clearly, they might be the best team in the AFC. And I think right now, the playoffs are running through Denver, Colorado. Right now, the entire playoffs are running through Denver, Colorado. So we'll find out. We'll find out if they're a Super Bowl team or not. Maybe the Chiefs make the playoff, and then we can have another conversation if they meet again in the playoffs or something like that. But right now, they got to try to get in because apparently, even though the Broncos have a horrific offense, according to D-Mac, they still put up 22 more than Patrick, and Patrick got outplayed from start to finish versus Bo Nick. So we can keep going. It is what it is.
Yeah, he dropped. Oh, he left. Oh, shit, he left. Wow.
Okay, glad that's over with. He lied 4 separate times. If he needed to get that off because we've been whooping their ass for the last half decade, certainly fine with me. I give the Broncos credit. They played very well. I thought they did what they needed to do. I have issues with saying Knicks outplay Mahomes. I just don't disagree. I just don't agree with that. It's never going to happen. But it's okay.
I'm not feeling that.
No. D-Back, no. I know he ain't gonna do that and leave. Nah. Fuck no. Hold on.
Yeah, that's
No.
Fuck no.
Bro.
He came in. No, he came in here specifically because he needed to have a podcast segment for 15 minutes that he needed to get this off his chest. He's been keeping in, obviously, for a long time. And that's fine. I have no problem admitting that I was wrong about them winning this game. I thought that we were going to be able to win this game. But you see how insecure he's in. Like, he needed to get that off. So I was going to let him go. I just didn't like the fact that he lied on me 4 separate times. You could have got 1 off, but damn, 4? That's crazy.
Why you say he insecure though, D-Man?
He just dropped after that?
Because he's back here. Because
okay,
he lied.
Here we go. Okay, cool.
Because he lied 4 separate times, Miss Gina. That's why.
Hold on, Miss Gina. So D-Back, what you guys say back to him?
I already said what I needed to say. He lied on me 4 separate times. I'm not justifying that bullshit. Because I've never had to lie on Swipe and say, "Oh, you said X, Y, and Z." I've never had to do that.
And we beat
we got a mutual respect.
What they do?
I understand he's been holding on to this for a while. I let him get off. Yeah, 15 minutes podcast segment.
Because when is some of y'all gonna
I give the
get it?
Broncos credit. Great defense. They played like it as well. Held Mahomes under 20 points. Knicks outplaying them. Don't necessarily agree with that, me personally. But that's just me.
When it comes down to the quarterback and the outplay thing, why do you think he did not outplay him? Like, I'm just curious.
There's context to it in the way that these guys play the quarterback position and what they're asked to do on their teams. But I do not want to get into that stuff because it's going to take me an hour to explain it, and people are still not going to want to hear it. So there's no point in it.
Okay.
You got knocked the.
My bad, y'all. I'm playing my soundboard.
You got knocked the fuck out, man.
All right. Okay. Swipe. Any response back?
The context is you have to play quarterback, and one made all the throws they needed to make, and the other one didn't. And the other one panicked and threw 2 panic balls in the same drive for interception. So I really don't know. Like, the job is to win the game, score touchdowns, score points.
You did say that the playoffs.
Like,
you said the playoffs go through the Broncos, right? So you guys are going to the Super Bowl.
You won't be, so don't worry about it.
No. Don't run from me now.
If we get to the end of the year, I'll let you know. But if you make the playoff, maybe we can have the conversation. Somebody else asked the question.
You can win a game in the regular season, but that don't make you get playoffs in the what's it called?
Well, guess what? We're somewhere you are not. We will be in the playoff for sure. So you try to get there, brother.
It's okay. I just had to do that reality check real quick, everybody. Just so you know, he's not willing to commit to
just so you
know,
I'm good. I'm riding with my. Guess what?
You told 20 minutes to tell y'all all this, but he will not tell you that they'll go to the playoffs.
I told you coming into the season, they're winning the AFC West. I told you they were going to be great.
And you just said that the playoffs are going through Denver, right? You just said the playoffs going through Denver, right?
The playoffs right now are coming through Mile High.
So y'all going to the Super Bowl?
Denver. Y'all got to come to Denver play versus that.
Are y'all going to the Super Bowl? Are y'all going to the Super Bowl?
It's going to be hell. So we're going to get it. We're going to go.
Are y'all going to the Super Bowl? Are y'all going to the Super Bowl?
You're not going to put me in a corner. Make the playoffs, dude. You still pick the Chiefs despite everything you just
I'm
said.
checking your confidence. I'm checking your confidence because you said they went to the playoffs. So now
you don't even have a call to check me in, bro. You broke on the
no,
side of
you're
the
scared.
road.
You're scared to check. No. You're scared to say that this team win the Super Bowl.
I told you what the Broncos were going to do y'all this year.
You're obviously scared.
Wait a minute.
You're obviously
scared. Did he not say 6 weeks ago, I can't wait for week 12? I can't wait for week 12.
I said it multiple times.
We get here.
Yeah,
I said it multiple times.
That's true. That's
Oh,
true.
I said it
when do we
multiple
play
times.
week 12?
Yeah, because this was going to tell me everything I needed to know about the Chiefs.
Despite everything he just said, all the coaching issues they have, all the lack of offensive creativity
because they should have came out of the bye week with a better coaching plan.
And by the way, Andy Reid is 22-4 out of a bye week. Guess what he is now?
Yeah,
22-5.
And he came out with a bad coaching plan. So all of the bravado that he just expounded, all of the
first half,
bravado.
I have the graphic of just so, and this will support D-Mac. This will
All
support
of the
D-Mac.
bravado.
I have the information.
All of
just
the
so
bravado
people,
that Swiper just expounded over the last 20 minutes does not matter whatsoever. Because at the end of the day, he doesn't believe that his team can win a Super Bowl. None of this honestly matters to him. He's just like, I have been getting my ass whooped for the last decade. I've got to go and get this off. And I completely understand it from that perspective. I get why Swiper is so upset today. And he's got to get 15 minutes to himself to be able to say, hey guys, we finally did it. We finally beat the big bad wolf. And I completely understand why he's finally standing on this from that perspective. But I find it hilarious that after all of that bravado, all of that belief, Sean Payton, awesome defense, all these great things, he's going enough to say that he's going to be able to win the Super Bowl. I find it hilarious.
Go ahead.
I think this is funny from that perspective.
Man, keep it going. Keep it going.
Hold on 1 second. I'm letting both of y'all talk over each other. 1 second, real quick. I do want to hear both of y'all loud and clear. So, D-Mac, you feel like he lied on you. What else do you got to say to Swiper real quick before Swiper goes?
I'm not going to play this game because last time that we did this, I got server muted. I already made my point. He doesn't believe that they're going to Super Bowl. He lied on me 4 times just so he had to make his 15-minute podcast segment. Please allow him to get this off so we can move on.
Okay, Swiper, what do you want to say now?
I'm looking for 15 minutes, but I've been right since August. So in this game, by the way, the graphics stay. I'll send it to you, Ev, so you know I ain't lying. Because I people call me a liar. I just want to make sure you got the information so you can verify.
You can DM it to the right now. That's Twitter if you want.
No, I just send it to you personally because I just did it real quick. In this game, the time to throw was 2.18 seconds. That was the quickest of Mahomes' career. They wanted to get the ball out of his hands because they're facing the greatest pass rush currently that's existed in the NFL. So the plan was, Mahomes, don't hold on to the ball. But what did Mahomes do? He held on to the ball. What did Mahomes do? Got happy feet in the pocket. What did Mahomes do? Overthrew multiple players. What did Mahomes do? Scrambled down the sideline, threw a duck to Jaquan McMillan. And let me tell you how much the officials were on their side. He got blocked, legitimately blocked. They called an illegal block and took 60 yards off of the play on the return, and they still went down and scored a touchdown. If you look in that game, especially in the fourth quarter, when you looked at Mahomes in those last 2 possessions on those 3 and outs, he panicked because of the pressure he was seeing. He wasn't confident in what he was seeing. His eyes were all over the place, and even on the lag stat that he had, he faked like he was going to throw it over the top, but he was so lost because when Dre Greenlaw left pretending to blitz and left and dropped middle coverage over Worthy, he didn't know what to do. He held onto the rock. And what I'm telling you is you go back and watch the game. Bo Nix made throws throughout the entire game for first down. 3rd and 15, 3rd and 10, 3rd and 16. And then the money play to end the game was a corner route on man coverage. So yes, Bo Nix outplayed him from start to finish. So this idea they're not asked to do the same thing. There was no J.K. Dobbins. The Broncos didn't even run the ball. Neither did the Chiefs. So what else happened? They had to throw the ball. One was better throwing the ball than the other one. One was better on money downs than the other one. The Chiefs were what, 3 of 14, 3 of 12 on 3rd down? Wow. Who would have told you that the number 1 third down defense in the league is great and going to be the thing that stops Mahomes? Who would have told you that the best red zone defense in the NFL was going to be the Denver Broncos, that they will go 1-4 in the red zone? Who could have told you that? Who could have predicted that? 5 of 13. Wow, that's crazy. And then went for it on 4th down and didn't get it. That's crazy. Who told you all these things? So not only was Mahomes dragging his feet, he was making killer back-breaking plays that nobody ever wants to acknowledge because he's Mahomes. You want to protect him and all that stuff. He got outplayed. It's as simple as that. And then, like I said, starting in the summer, the Broncos are going to win the AFC West, as I said they would be, even though they were the first team, y'all, in decades to be on a 10-game home win streak. 10-game home win streak and not be the favorite at home versus a team that was 5-4. That's insane. And then they went out and they won the game anyway. And so now we move on and keep it moving.
Okay. D-Mac, are you responding back to that? I'm just asking, by the way.
No, he's been on mute for the last 30 minutes. We're good.
Okay. All right, y'all.
Yeah, I've been on the call for 30 minutes, so that's impossible. Did you see how he turned it? He had to put the mute on because he didn't want to. It just he's been talking all year, but now he wants to put the mute on. Ain't that crazy? That's not crazy to server mute somebody. You've been talking all year. Now it's your turn to take the medicine, and you don't want to deal with it. Even though you said I couldn't wait till week 12. Couldn't wait weeks ago. I can't wait for week 12. You talking real crazy right now, Swiper. I can't wait till week 12. Week 12's here. All here. Everybody's here. All waiting.
I'm not instigating, by the way. I'm just asking. So, D-Mac, do you want to respond back to him, or you want me to move?
He's still on mute. I'm not justifying somebody that lied on me 4 separate times, bro. I have not heard that, man. Bro, I'm not justifying somebody that lied on me 4 separate times and then did not stop when I told him he did. So I'm good.
Okay. So, to be fair, y'all both were talking at the same time. Y'all probably didn't hear each other clearly. But I do want the room to know, though, because you are keying in on a 4. And again, I'm just the host of the show. You are keying in on him lying on you 4 times. What was the 4, just real quick, if you don't mind?
He said that the Broncos and Chiefs defense was close. Never said that.
Okay.
He also said that I said something about Michael Penix and the Falcons. Never said anything about that neither.
Never said you said that.
Both of those are wrong.
I never said you said that.
I do want to stop you right there. You took that the wrong way. He was just implying with the media and how that tweet went out about Penix not beating teams over 20 that scored 20 or more. So he was just saying it's all this talk about Penix doing it. Well, also Mahomes haven't beat nobody that scored 20 or more either. That's all he was doing with that one. He didn't say you said that part.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So what's the other 2 though? So I got 1. What's the other 2?
He claimed that I said that they were blowing him out. I never said we were going to blow him out. And also the fact that he said that all of a sudden I've been waiting on this game. Like, yeah, I've been waiting on this game to see what the Chiefs were going to be able to do. Like that, it's not even a big thing.
That's the only reason why you wait on the game? It was nothing with the smack talking. The Broncos are just not that good and all that type of stuff. I can't wait to beat them. It wasn't that.
I mean, I still don't think the Broncos are an elite team. And he doesn't either because he's not picking them to go to the Super Bowl.
Damn, what more they got to do to be elite?
I don't know. Ask him. He's not picking them to go to the Super Bowl.
Y'all saying y'all need a belt sound effect?
I'm asking you.
What do you so you think I should pick them over the Colts who have a more complete team on both sides?
No, but to say that they're not an elite team is crazy though. Like you can say you prefer the Colts to win, but they would still be considered in that class.
So T, do you think that they're going to the Super Bowl?
I don't know. I think if they see the Colts, it's a toss-them game. I think the Colts can beat them. I think they have the offensive line to like limit some of the stuff that the Broncos do from a 4 pass rush territory. But the Broncos also have things against that Colts defense that they can do extremely well with running the ball as well, bro.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, I disagree with that from the standpoint of, you talk about what the Colts defense is better than it was when they saw it earlier in the year. That is a big piece of it. But their offensive firepower is enough to go toe-to-toe with a team that can have a offensive game that's representative of those teams. I just don't believe that.
So you would so who are the elite teams?
Almost as if the Denver Broncos didn't score 28 points on the Colts that game.
You just think that I think the Colts
points, not 28. It was 28-29. They both scored. I mean, that's just at some point the results got to matter. You heard it here first. He said he wasn't looking forward to this game other than he just wanted to see the Broncos versus Chiefs. So I think that settles that.
No way you making that face, Tav. This nigga's a troll.
All right. Nah, a lot of people were looking forward to this. I'm just the host, by the way, and I'm not lying. I read the tweet word for word. I'll read it regardless of how this KC versus Denver game ends up. I can't wait for the showdown between D-Mac and Swiper Cam tomorrow on Facts and Stats. Insert laughing emoji. 7 likes, 2 retweets outside of me.
Who liked it? Click on the likes.
It don't show me that. It don't show me.
I'm not going to see the likes.
But yeah, I mean, I think even OG's in here. Everybody's in here. They need to be in here, man. Y'all, I don't think D-Mac is ducking Swiper, y'all. They lost the game. What do y'all want him to say? If y'all would,
if he had lied on me multiple times, then I wouldn't have an issue with it.
But D-Mac, come on.
But the issue I have is the fact that he came in here lying about that, then wanted to go on a 20-minute tirade. I think that they played well. I think that I gave him credit in my breakdown too. He also lied about that. I really don't know what exactly he's so upset about. The fact that I feel like there's different context for Mahomes and Knicks game. Yeah, I thought they were both mid, but you know. That's just me.
Was one better than the other to you?
Knicks' mid is, like Knicks playing, a good game is mid. And then Mahomes playing mid is like a letdown. That's just the reality situation.
Was one better than the other to you, or did one make bigger throws at certain moments in the game to you?
At certain moments of the game, I think you could say Knicks made bigger throws. But throughout the entirety of the game, no, I think Mahomes was better. Especially in the context of them playing in two different offenses.
Okay. So, and again, I'm just trying to wrap this up and just get the thought. So, as Swiper said, per Swiper, by the way, neither team ran the ball. And as you look at the stats, Kareem obviously had 59.
Yeah.
And they had 59.
We sure didn't run the ball.
Yeah, they had 59 total as well. So that means it leads you to the quarterbacks, right? Obviously, Knicks didn't throw a touchdown. He had 295. Obviously, Mahomes threw one touchdown, one pick. He had 276. Your argument is, well, there are different offenses, different style offenses. I'm leaning Mahomes. Why are you leaning Mahomes? Because of the offense structure or style? I'm just trying to understand it so I can move on. Like, why is that the argument? Like, what is about that offense? You can say, well, what Bo Nix had to work with, he didn't outplay Mahomes. Does Mahomes having better passing weapons affect that at all?
Not if they're not getting used. I mean, we don't use either Rasheed Rice or Xavier Worthy over the middle of the field. It's disgusting. Not to mention, there's no easy buttons in this offense right now. So, but Mahomes had a higher EPA per play. He had a higher, obviously, QBR. Like the idea that all of a sudden it's definitive that one played better than the other. No, I don't agree with that at all. I think Mahomes ultimately over the course of the game created more plays. I think Knicks did make bigger throws in better moments, though.
So, okay. So Knicks made better throws in bigger moments. Mahomes had higher EPA, and you said QBR, and then ultimately, what's your main argument for why Mahomes outplayed Mahomes?
Oh, just watch the game, bro.
Because you keep saying that the offenses that they're in. What do you mean by that?
I just said that there's the easy buttons in the offense compared to what Sean Payton was drawing up. Some of the things that get the ball out of Knicks' hands quickly and in the hands of their playmakers so that they can obviously make plays. It's much better. It just is. And unfortunately, that's a theme across the entirety of the National Football League compared to the Chiefs offense right now.
Was Mahomes rattled?
Oh, they have better structure and better coaching than they have a better offense? I mean, at that point, is he saying that the Broncos have a better offense?
Well, fair. Are you saying that then, D-Mac? That's a good question.
You can't hear me.
I didn't hear what he asked.
Mind you, can't hear Swiper.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait. D-Mac, what?
But he told you a while ago he muted Swiper, bro.
I told you he'd been muted for the last 35 minutes because he kept lying on me and didn't stop.
D-Mac, what? Okay, so Swiper said to you. Okay. Swiper said to you. And with that being said, then are you saying in that structure offense, are you saying that the Broncos have a better offense than the Chiefs then?
Yeah, I mean, if the reality situation is the Chiefs offense, when it actually performs the way it had been really over the course of the season, it's definitely better than the Broncos offense. But when you came out of the bye week, you didn't have a plan to understand how to get the ball over the middle of the field in the ways in which the Broncos are actually weak on the defense. Then why am I going to be like, yeah, your offensive game plan was terrible, I'm going to blame the quarterback? That's not good logic to me.
But D-Mac, dog, how are you perping on somebody, you flexing on somebody, you talking shit about somebody's team whole entire season? I cannot wait for the matchup. It is this date, this week. It is a month away. X, Y, Z.
That's it. See that's the issue. You think I've been flexing on Swiper when I've just been telling you guys what I see in the Broncos. I don't think their offense is good. I don't think that they're an elite team. I don't think they're going to the Super Bowl. None of those things changed on Sunday.
But why mute the brother though? I already told you one thing.
He lied on me multiple times.
But therefore, y'all cannot have that back and forth now that everybody wants y'all to have.
Yeah, I'm good on that because last time we had that back and forth, I got server muted.
There's no server mute button involved in the situation, though.
There wasn't last time, and then there was.
All right, man. All right, dog.
Like I don't. You want me to act like the Donkeys are suddenly going to be a Super Bowl team and their offense is good? No, that's not true. I don't believe either one of those two things.
But my thing is, and again, and I'm gonna stop it here because
they're the Donkeys.
I didn't even know you had him. I didn't even know you had him muted. So I'm gonna stop it here. I missed that, to be honest. Lowe just said 30 minutes. I missed that part. How can the Chiefs going from contender to you to non-contender now, but the Broncos can't go from non-contender to you to contender to you after beating the Chiefs that you said were contenders?
If their offense started performing more consistently, then we could talk about them over the back half of the schedule being contenders. I haven't seen that, so I
He
don't
just
believe
said
that.
they have a better offensive structure than the Chiefs.
But you just said they
The,
had a better
the
offensive
Chiefs,
structure.
the Chiefs' offense and defense really more so the offense, because defense has been a little bit inflated in my opinion by some ball control stuff. The Chiefs' offense has been one of the best offenses in the National Football League over the course of this season, and it's really looked at times because of the ways in which they want to use these guys in the ways that they should, especially being able to get under center, run the ball, create some play action things, and be able to throw the ball in the middle of the
He
field.
just says
Not
Sean
use
Payton does
Rasheed
a
Rice
better
out of the
job
backfield on a
Well,
consistent
running the
basis.
ball ain't been y'all think all year though.
But that's the thing, Ev. That is legitimately my point. Usually, when we get to this point in the season, especially after the bye week, we go to the things that have worked throughout the season. When you're running the ball for 5 yards a carry, you don't go away from the run. You incorporate the run. Guess what we did this week? We did not. We started going out of the shotgun. Started throwing the ball. Mahomes throwing the ball 45 times. There's no recipe for us versus this defense specifically that you go out there and throw the ball 45 times. That's not how you win this game. So that's why I said I was so disappointed in the coaching staff and the way that they came out there with this game plan.
Different question for you, and I'm gonna wrap it here. Can you unmute Swiper for the Power Rangers? I'm gonna leave it alone. Who are the contenders in the AFC to you?
I think the Colts and the Patriots.
Oh my!
All
Hold on! Oh
All right.
my!
Now Logo gonna feel jazz because
All right.
nigga said the Patriots.
Oh no!
So now you
the
want to?
reason-
All right, that's the different
The
combo.
reason I
All
said
right.
"oh my" for real was because he didn't feel that way coming to the season. So
Now the
that means
Patriots are
he must have
contenders to
seen
you.
some shit that
Swipe.
he's
I mean,
okay, he
D-Mac.
like what he see.
Now the Patriots are contenders.
Well, I thought that they were moving that way after the Buccaneers win. We had to see them versus good teams.
He thinks that the Chiefs are better than the Buccaneers. And the Broncos just beat the Chiefs.
The good news about the Patriots is that you can really stamp them as a contender when we see them later on. You get the Bills a second time and the Ravens, So that'll really be a good test for them. But yeah, I mean, I wanted to see them beat a good team after the Bills won. They did it versus the Buccaneers.
Do you think if the
On the
Chiefs?
road.
Do you think if the Chiefs? By the way, you thought they were going to go on a crazy winning streak to end the year for the most part.
I did not.
You thought it not winning streak like games in a row, but you thought it was going to win.
That's what I'm saying.
My bad.
I thought we
You thought
I thought we had to split one. Yeah, I thought we were going to split one of these two teams.
No,
games.
for sure, that's fine. You had you guys winning a lot of games in this year, which probably still could happen. 12-5 is possible, 11-6 is possible.
It absolutely can, but things have to change, in my opinion.
Right. Now, I'm asking you this question. Do you think there's any team, because it's my first time, and I think this is probably the first week you even thought this, that the Patriots are now contenders? Because I know if I look at DMW Sports and I look at your tier maker, you had the Chiefs.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were, but I didn't get a chance to do my power rankings last week, but they were, borderline, but the contender tier. But they weren't there yet.
Yeah, this is the first week to you, probably the Chiefs and Patriots are contenders. Now, I want to ask you this.
Yeah.
Do you think there are any teams in the AFC that can enter that status, and can the Chiefs re-enter that?
The AFC?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's still fluid. Obviously you want you guys to have a better effort than you guys had on Sunday. I think you guys over the back half of the schedule have the upside to do so. I mean, the Bills defense, man, that shit is tough. But
the Bills,
maybe
the Ravens.
if their defense starts playing better, if I see more consistency from the Broncos offense, then yeah, they can definitely enter it. And that's not to say that the Colts and Patriots are, for sure stamped in there too. And obviously, if I see changes on our side, then yeah, we can maybe get up there. But I don't know about, saying it right now. But that's where I look at it today. Okay. Colts, Patriots would be the two teams that I'd put at the top of the AFC. And I need to see consistency specifically on one side of the ball from other teams.
All right. We're going to reel it back in. I'm mad we lost my dog Z-Farm. Why all y'all keep saying that, man? All these comments coming in late, man. Man, y'all, man. Reminder, by the way, while we here. $50 giveaway next week, Friday. Literally free $50. You have one thing to do. All you have to do is drop your Thanksgiving plate in the community, and 2, 3, 4 people that have the best plates will go into like a poll or something like that. The winner of the poll will get the $50 on that Friday, and you can use it for Black Friday or Cyber Monday or buy yourself lunch or whatever the case may be. Shout out to the ones that's sponsoring that when it comes to that money. And yeah, man, this Thursday, next week Thursday, Thanksgiving. Hopefully, all y'all enjoy family time together first and foremost. Whether it's with your mom, your dad, your grandmother, your aunt, your auntie, your grandfather, your cousins, whatever the case may be, or even your significant other, or even your own family with your daughter, your son, X, Y, Z. Hope y'all enjoy Thanksgiving. And yeah, man, drop a plate or two in the community. And I'm just trying to see what y'all grabbing on. I like food porn. I like seeing food, to be honest. That's one of my favorite things, to be honest. I like seeing people cook phenomenal plates. So win a free $50. Join the Fact and Stats community. I dropped the link into the Twitch and YouTube chat. And or majority of y'all probably already in the community anyway. And if you want to find the community link, just go to the Twitter. And you'll probably find it on the Fact and Stats Twitter. If you need me to drop a community link, I'll drop it in the chat. With that being said, we're going to reel it back into one. I did want to give D-Mac the time and also Swiper the time to have that. We got a good little back and forth. And also D-Mac thoughts on the game as he was traveling during the game, wasn't able to watch it. With that being said, now T, who would you put at one? You're the only one I didn't hear from.
Broncos at 1. That's a troll. Eagles. I think the Eagles still should be 1.
Eagles go ahead and win out at 1. We're gonna get this moving now. Now we get to 2. Are we going? T, who you going at 2?
Broncos.
Wipe, I know your vote. Ms. Gina, who you going at 2? Are you saying you're staying with the Rams, Ms. Gina? Correct?
Yeah. I think the Broncos should move up. Just because of that streak. I'm trying to make my screen bigger. Okay. But yeah, I still like the Rams at 2.
All right. Jordan Woods, low.
Los Angeles.
Low. D-Mac.
So who ended up getting what?
Eagles.
Okay, that makes sense. Rams at 2.
D-Mac.
Rams.
Anybody got a different team outside of Broncos at 3?
No.
No.
Colts.
So, question. So so we're going to drop in the Broncos at 3 because the Seahawks lost. So just because they took the L to the Rams, Broncos go 3, Seahawks go 4.
Well, I don't want to jump the gun.
I got less faith in that Seahawks quarterback
The
than Bo
Broncos go
Nix.
3. The Seahawks might be a little lower than 4.
A little lower than that. Okay, whatever. So
the
Seahawks is dropping in, y'all.
Yeah, I don't want to go ahead.
The Seahawks have played. The Seahawks have played
but you gotta
3 big
discuss.
games,
But
and
if
Sam
you're going to
Darnold
put
has
the
turned it over 8
Broncos in
times
at
in them.
3, yeah, if you're going to put the Broncos at 3, then the Seahawks discussion has to come up because that's who's at 3. That's who was at 3 rather.
Well, no. If somebody wants to say the Seahawks at 3 again, then they can just say the Seahawks. You see what I'm saying? We can if the Broncos get slotted.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
is anybody saying Seattle at 3?
Okay. I'm okay with the Broncos at 3
okay,
though.
okay.
I'm good with the Broncos at 3. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So D-Mac, who you saying?
Yeah, I'm good with the Broncos
at 3
too.
D-Mac?
Broncos should stay there or go up 1, I should say.
All right, now we get to 4. I'm going to start at the top of my screen. First and foremost, my vote is the Colts. D-Mac, who would you put at 4?
Colts.
Low.
Colts on a bye week.
Well, actually, I would be remiss if I didn't say this. I technically would vote for the Colts at 3, but I also wouldn't have had them behind the Broncos. But I have to say that. Sorry.
I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, this is tough.
I'm fine with the Patriots here.
Me too, but I'm really thinking like.
Wait a minute, who did the
jump
Colts
this
just
high?
beat? Who did the Colts just beat?
Colts on a bye week.
They're on a bye.
I forgot who they beat last week.
Oh, this past week they
beat
won
the-
bye.
they beat the-
Okay.
They
They
beat the
won a bye.
Falcons. They beat the Falcons 2 weeks ago on a overtime game.
Oh, right, but they
overseas.
won a bye
They
this
went
past
to
week.
overtime with the
Okay.
Falcons.
Yeah.
Yeah, in London or whatever. Or is it Berlin?
Yeah.
Berlin.
What's good, Jordan Wilson?
And the Lions just lost to the Eagles, and then we
Lions
got the
lost right
Patriots.
here. I'm going Patriots right here. I'm gonna keep it a B. I'm going Patriots.
All right, D-Mac, who you got at 4? If I asked already,
The Colts.
Okay, my bad. Jordan
Colts,
Woods, who you
yeah.
got at 4?
The Colts.
Wilson, who you got at 4?
See, I got to struggle right here with this 4 and 5 because the teams I guess we're looking at right here are Patriots, Lions, and Colts, and only 2 of them can make the top 5.
Detroit will not be in the top 6
I'm not who.
or 7 probably.
Who we say? So I'm not sure. Like, so that means
Patriots.
the Lions get knocked out of the top 5. If
As
you
they
put the
should.
Patriots up there,
Yeah, we should.
and
Yeah.
Miss Gina, I feel like you're going ahead, Miss Gina. I feel like you could just let us know who you got at 4. With all due respect, I feel like you can just let us know who you got at 4, and then we'll work our way
okay.
down.
Well,
But I do agree with
I'm
some.
looking
I
at it
do
as a
agree.
whole. Because
Yeah,
I'm looking at it as a whole. So
Okay.
you can't. I can't just make a unilateral decision and not consider the effect of
Behind.
it on everything else. Yeah.
Okay, fair. My bad.
All right, but I'm gonna try to stay true to how y'all do. But that's how I process it. So.
No, I got you. My bad. So talk to me. What you doing at 4, Miss Gina?
I feel like the Patriots at 4. I feel like I do want to put the Patriots at 4 though.
Okay. Swiper and Sergi Swiper T. T.
Colts.
That was T that just said that?
Yes, brother.
AFT, Jordan Woods, D-Mac, who are you again? I'm sorry.
Colts.
Shit. Swiper, who are you again? Oh, Patriots. Miss Gina, you was the Patriots too?
Yeah, I said Patriots. I'm not mad at the Colts there, but yeah, I said Patriots.
If you are a sub on Twitch and you are a member on YouTube, can y'all let me know who should be 4, Patriots or the Colts? If you are a sub on Twitch and or a member on YouTube, I'm tallying y'all votes. If you are neither, feel free to type, but I'm not tallying, with all due respect. Again, if you are a sub on Twitch or a member on YouTube, can y'all please let me know who should be 4, Patriots and Colts? Drop it in the chat real quick for me. I'm gonna get at about 1 to 2 minutes for y'all to drop y'all votes in the chat.
So, question: do y'all have a rule around when teams are on a bye? So, as such as if a team is on a bye, they can't just drop because they're on a bye, or if you're on a bye, it doesn't make any difference. If another team can be in front of you, they can, even though you didn't do anything, you want to buy. What's y'all rule around that?
Yeah, typically, this is the 3rd year, so typically year 1 and 2, if you're on a bye, you will stay. This year it's sort of kind of shedded from or moved to typically if you're on a bye, it can stay, but if somebody that's behind you have a big win or win in a certain fashion or whatever the case may be, you can probably move up one spot, or you probably drop one spot or stay the same.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? I don't know how this would affect the poll. You can switch me. The resume is, I think, actually now leans a little bit in the Patriots' favor, and they've been playing better recently as well. I think it makes more sense for the Patriots to go there. They got 2 quality. I mean, they got the Bills win, they got the Bucks win. The Colts have the win over the Broncos. And then other than that, it's not that they have bad wins. I know they've been beating the shit out of people, but so have the Patriots, and they have the better wins. And they've been trending better. The Patriots.
I thought that. No, the tackles went through for the Chargers game, so that's fair.
Okay, so I'll just let that switch happen. The other one is 5th anyway. It's not that deep to me. Chan and John Doe, thank y'all for dropping y'all votes in the chat real quick though. All right, excuse me. We get to 6 now. The Patriots have cracked the top 5. The Patriots are top 4. We get to 6 now, and let's see who I will have here.
Okay, Patriots got slotted at 4. Okay.
I would probably go Seahawks for me personally.
That's what
I'm Seahawks here.
I don't think anybody else really has an argument.
Seahawks. Yeah, I go Seahawks.
Okay.
See, I want to say the Seahawks dropped down too far.
Where were they at? They were at 3. They lost to the Rams.
Yeah, they lost to the Rams. Like I feel like the Seahawks dropped down
from
too
2
far.
things, Miss Gina. The Colts were on a bye, so we can't really they can't really go nowhere for the most part.
But they can though.
I mean, they dropped to 6. I mean, they dropped to 5. No, they were already at 5. So yeah, they Colts.
Oh, their quarterback against good teams or the teams that we think are the best is ass. This is me. I'm comfortable with them being 6.
He's only had 1 bad game. Am I not correct?
He's turned over the ball 4 times in their 2 biggest games so far.
Each?
Yeah.
Wow. That's tough.
4.
This is who he
4
is.
times each. So he got 8 interceptions or more in the season. You're saying?
No, he's got
8 turnovers.
8 turnovers.
Oh, just I mean,
fumbles
but
included.
but we also got their defense. We also got their run game. We also got JSN and all of them. Like,
The run game hasn't been all that great.
The run game
And
ain't
But
bad.
four, and to be
their
honest,
run,
40s,
their run,
40s
their run
top
game
five
hasn't been that good.
teams, 40s top five teams have really good to great defenses. Patriots good, pretty good.
That's why I asked the rule
Have a
about
really
a
good
team
run
on the
defense.
bye dropping. That's why I
pass
asked about
defense
that
is
rule.
iffy.
Yeah, but I think then I would go to which quarterback I trust more.
Wait a
And to be
minute.
honest,
Who the Colts got next? So this is what they've done
Chiefs.
before
They
and
got the Chiefs
projection, right?
next.
Oh, they got the Chiefs next.
Not really
Okay.
that much projection.
Oh, y'all don't really use projection, just
We try to
what has happened
we
so
try
far.
to award what's going on type of thing.
Okay.
Yeah. We try and keep it to what it is.
What's the
All right, I
other
feel like
game you're
that's a
pointing
drop
to
for
with
the
4
Seahawks,
turnovers
but
for
that's
Sam
cool.
Darnold?
I mean, that's cool.
So what, T?
I'm trying to figure out what's that game they're referring to with this 4 turnovers for Sam Darnold.
What's that other game you talking about, D-Mac? You said the two biggest games
Was-
he had 4 turnovers. Is that the Bucks game?
Was it the Niners or something?
That was earlier in the year.
Okay, it wasn't the Bucks game.
But what game were you referring to?
It would have had to have been the Niners, but I don't know if he had 4 turnovers. But that was
No, not that game. Didn't he?
wasn't
He
his
had
game.
multiple
Wasn't his
fumbles in
game
some of
either.
the.
Whatever game you're
because
referring
the
to, they
thing-
still won, I think. Did they?
Yeah,
The thing
they
about
still
the
won
Bucs-
the game.
Okay.
Because the thing about the big games and the Sam Darnold thing, people are kind of obviously.
So did he or did he not have 8 turnovers in 2 games?
I mean, some folks are still punishing for the what's it called? The other one. It wasn't Arizona because he only threw. He had 3. He had 3 versus Arizona. My fault.
Okay.
So 7. Okay.
Had,
I mean, I guess that's
But
the
they
two divisional
still
games,
killed him.
but in his bigger games, if you talk about quality opponents, it's 1 interception, I think, against the Niners. I think he had 1 against the Bucks, no fumbles. That's why I asked, because I'm like, what big game are you referring to? And then the game you're referring to, they still won?
Y'all vote
Yeah,
on
and then he had the 2 versus Pittsburgh. But I mean, they still won that
I mean,
game.
could it be as simple as they just haven't really beaten a quality opponent?
Been saying that for a while about that team. I mean, they beat the Niners. Yes.
No, they lost to the
they lost
Niners.
to the Niners.
They
Week
haven't.
one.
They only. Okay.
They played.
So what's their?
I mean, their best wins are the Jags and the Steelers.
Yeah, I'm cool.
I mean, the reality of the situation is the reality is this was their week, in my opinion, to show, hey, we are a team that you need to be taking seriously. And yes, the game was close. Yes, they could have won the game. Defense obviously kept them in it. I mean, Jesus, you just can't have 4 interceptions, right? Like
there's 32 teams in this league. They can be 6.
That's fine. I mean, I don't have an issue with them being 6. Me personally.
Yeah, you were just asking for clarification on that. Yeah,
I'm not saying that.
No, I
I'm just
brought it
talking
up.
about in
I
general.
brought it up about them dropping down. That was me that brought that up.
No, T was asking about the turnovers.
All right. So the Seahawks went out at 6. Ooh, sorry, y'all. Seahawks went out at 6. We'll get to 7. Look at the top of my screen. D-Mac, who'd you put at 7?
Oh Lord,
Lion.
I think you can. I think you. Jesus Christ. I mean, I think the Lions. You know what? I would even because the Eagles really did control that game in a lot of ways. I would say Lions here at 7. Yeah, I was gonna try and see if I felt better about the Lions being at 6. They've had more quality wins than the Seahawks.
Yeah, I think the Seahawks just have a slightly more reliable unit than
the Bills are 7-3, by the way.
defense.
I know they just lost to the Dolphins 2 weeks ago, but they're 7.
Yeah, I could see that argument. So yeah, Lions at 7 would be my answer. Sorry, but who the Bills beat? The Bills beat the Buccaneers.
You still got Spike.
Yeah.
You still got Spike.
Little bit of a
You still got Spike
shootout.
muted, by the way, if it matters to you.
Yeah.
I only say that because he just referenced the Bills. That's all.
The only thing with the Bills thing is I don't know week to week which unit I trust at least our defense. I trust my total team more than the Bills. And I think we have better quality wins. Like our defense is actually top 10 in scoring defense now? I think that's been kind of under talked about with the Lions defense as far as with the offense not being all time great like last year. The defense is pretty damn good and stopping teams from scoring the football. on a week-to-week basis.
I won't say this.
Are their quality wins the same?
I want to say
us?
this.
Y'all in
Go ahead.
Buffalo.
Just a
No,
comment.
the Lions have. Sorry, go ahead.
Y'all are tied for 10th, Jordan. Just for the information, you're tied.
Yeah, I
for 10th.
thought so. Yeah.
Just a comment.
Thank you.
When y'all do power rankings, y'all not ranking off if y'all think X team is better than X team, right? Because then I'm
Yeah,
asking.
we're basing the criteria.
Okay, then I'm asking. I'm just asking, by the way, how would the Lions then get slotted over the Bears, who's leading that division right now through 10 weeks, 11 weeks?
Because it's not the standings. It's not the standings. Because
Well,
it's not the
so,
standings.
Because I'm going to ask you the same question. I'm going to ask you the
It's not
same
standings.
question I've been asking you.
Who are their
And here's
wins?
the
Who are their
answer. I'm
wins?
going to
I
ask
don't
you.
know. Let me check.
No way
Yeah.
somebody really asked that,
Yeah.
bruh.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna tell you two reasons. One, give me the Bears' quality wins. Two, who's performed better across the games throughout the whole course of the season.
Wait, Jordan,
We won't get to see these. We won't get to.
I can tell you the game.
I was about to say we won't get to see these
I
teams.
can tell you the game. It was the Cardinals. It was the Cardinals. It was the Cardinals 2 weeks ago.
I think the Bears and Lions game is going to be much different in Week 18 when it does happen, for the record. But they did beat the shit out of them last time that they seen them.
D-Mac, I remember the game.
Hold on, Abdi.
Yo, D-Mac, I remember the game. It was the Cardinals. It was the Cardinals blowout the second half.
We spoke on that. We spoke on that, Abdi. We spoke on that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
no,
Abdi, I
okay,
appreciate
my apologies.
Nah, you're good, bro.
You good, brother. Thank you. I appreciate it.
My energy is not towards you. It's towards, because you're not the only person that you asked that legitimately. Some people are asking that like they actually believe that should be a thing. Like no, it's not.
The Bears are not better than the Lions. I'm gonna make that very clear.
No, we have to see the Bears, and I think it starts this week. Well, we did technically say it did include on the road at the Vikings, to be fair, but yeah, I mean you get the Steelers at home, you go to the Eagles and the Packers. We're gonna find out in the next 3 weeks what you're made of. And hey, if you go 2-1 in that stretch, then yeah, okay, now we can have the conversation begin.
Sure. Now, I have another question.
Now.
Lions 6-4, and I don't know their schedule, so I'm about to check. Lions 6-4, Niners 7-4. Brock is back, Ricky back. Why not Niners over Lions? I'm just asking. Let me check the Niners.
The Niners show, because I think they actually have some quality wins, and they've proved to be resilient no matter who's been in their lineup. I think that is
Seahawks Rams.
Where were the Niners beat the Rams on the road? Who were where were the Niners at last week? Not that I necessarily go off this, but I am curious.
Last week they were 12 because they took that loss to the Rams.
They dropped 2 spots. The Niners, it's been a pogo stick for the last dang near 2 months. It's been ever since they started out 3-0, loss, win, loss, win, loss. Sorry. So like yes.
Go back to so let's. I'm interested now because you did make up a good point. I agree.
The Niners and Lions
I agree with Woods.
Quality wins though, literally.
Yeah, I agree with Woods that this is a better conversation in my opinion. So go through the criteria. Niners have a better record. Strength of schedule, I don't know which it would favor. Maybe Lions.
You gotta favor me personally. You gotta favor the Niners because they beat the Seahawks and Rams, while the Lions beat.
No. I'm just saying pure strength of schedule. No, you're good.
I think it's largely a wash for me at least.
Performance wise, if you're adjusting for injuries, I would almost lean the 49ers, to be perfectly honest with you. It's not to say the Lions haven't been out them. I know they've been.
But what is adjusting for injuries though?
I'm saying the fact that without their quarterback for the majority of the season, that is. The way that they've been able to win some of these games has been kind of impressive. Now, Low, to be fair, if people just say, "Hey, Mac Jones is basically the same as Brock Purdy," in your mind, hey, that's your opinion. That is what I mean by that.
Performances. Let me see. Giants. Okay, they got the shit beat out of them. They beat the Cardinals. They lost to the Texans. They beat. 20 against.
To answer your question, I would still land on the Lions having a better roster and having them above them.
Yeah, they've performed well. They performed very well. Okay. They performed well. They just have. I don't know. I think
they performed.
Also be. Yeah, and I don't think people realize how hurt our defense has also been. That's the other thing. Like they've also had. They've been more depleted, but we also had like crazy defensive injuries for pretty much the better part of the year.
The Lions are running around with third string DBs.
But the thing
Where were the
is though, like
you
guys
can you flip to
from
the list of last week just so I can see where the Bucks were?
Detroit
Go ahead,
beat
Jordan.
Tampa.
I mean, we know the next
Yeah, so
three teams, in my opinion. I just want to ask the questions. That's all.
My only thing about the
Who are the next 3
49ers.
teams?
And I know, I'm not saying the order, but Lions, Bills, 49ers.
No, I know, yeah.
Lions, Bills, 49ers.
Okay.
Those are clearly the next 3. Cause Bucks and Chargers
Here's
just
my
lost.
thing about the
Yeah, because Bill's gonna move up.
my thing about
Where are the
is
Please let us get this. We'll see.
if you look at the last like 4 or 5 things we've done, and you just pay attention to the Niners rankings, it's like I said, it's been we win, we say, hey, what a great this, that, and the third they've been cool, and then a loss, and then it's almost like we have now. Granted, it's because they literally just win every other game. My thing is, if you look at Detroit and who they've lost to recently, you look at the Niners who they lost. I just feel like Detroit
both team did the win-loss thing recently, though.
No. I get that, but I'm saying
we have been.
If you look at Detroit, right, because they lost to Philly, and before that they lost to who did they lose to?
And then Kansas
Mini,
City.
and then Kansas City, right? And then the Niners also the Texans, the Niners lose to the Texans,
the Rams, Texans and Bucks, and then Jags.
Rams, Texans.
The Rams one is you can cancel. It's a wash because they split. So
Right.
you can just say the Texans, the Bucks, and the Jags if you want to go back that far too.
I think that's a really good win for the
Taking the Lions
going
over the
into those injuries,
49ers, yeah.
even though we split with them.
Because now, Ev, with it being this close, because I think it's very close across all the other stuff. Now I am going to who I think is a better football team. That's how I do it. Now I am going, and I think we're a better football team. Now if they were healthy, I would probably have a different.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah, fair. Yeah. All right, so
and that's a.
Go ahead, you good?
No, I'm just gonna say I think moving the Lions, and again, I don't want to do it just based on the list, but there was only so much that I'm really punishing the Lions for losing that game, in my personal opinion. I don't think that it was an egregious loss, even though the Eagles were able to put out a good performance, certainly. But I didn't come around for that game like, damn, Lions completely disappointed me.
Yeah, fierce, good combo. Just wanted to bring it up and ask y'all. Thank y'all for responding. The Bears one probably was out of reach for sure, but I was just asking. Yeah, I'm down Lions as well at 7. With all that being said, who else is with Lions? Anybody else with me at Lions? Or you?
Joe
Yeah, I'm Lions.
Lions. Ayuk week 15 on the way. Okay, right. Joe.
We get to 8 now.
I'll go Buffalo.
I would go Buffalo as well.
Okay, Swiper.
Buffalo. Yeah, I gotta go Buffalo. Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah, Buffalo's good.
So what was?
I go 49ers.
Yeah, I'm about to say. How did the Buffalo thing get over the Niners? With the Niners and Lions.
Who's the Bills' best friend? The Bucks now.
I mean, the Niners lost to the Bucks, so that's something for note. The Rams win. Does the Rams win their best? Who have they beaten since they've beaten the Rams?
They beat the
Who
Ravens.
the
I mean, the 3 best.
The Niners.
The wins that you would count would be the Buccaneers, the Patriots, and then I guess the Ravens week 1. It's 3 good quality
Niners
ones for
beat
me.
the Patriots.
No. I said ever since they've beaten the Rams, right?
They haven't beaten anybody. To answer your question, they beat the Falcons, they beat the Giants, and beat the Cardinals.
Yeah, and that's why.
Which team is this?
The Niners.
You said they beat the Falcons, they beat the who? Giants and who?
And the Cardinals. And for the record, you're not going to get any answers for the Niners over the next month either, because they play the Panthers, the Browns, and the Titans.
The Panthers would be.
I mean the Giants beat the Eagles and some other teams.
We're back on believing in the Panthers.
No, that sounds like they cement themselves into the top 10 the rest of the next couple.
Yeah, they're mid. They're mid. They're just.
I mean, how are the Bills not as up and down as the 49ers are?
No, but I would say the Bills have beat. I would say the Bills have beaten better. They've beaten better teams recently.
Okay.
The Niners.
If I look through the wins of both, right? The
What
Niners
y'all call recently? Who have they beat in the last 4 weeks?
The Bucks and Chiefs would be the answers.
Yeah.
2 mid teams and a pretty good team.
Which one is the pretty good
The
one?
Bucks and the Chiefs.
You said what?
Wait, which one is the pretty
And
good
they
one?
lost, and also in the
Bucks.
last 4 weeks they lost to the
Bucks
Dolphins,
is a pretty good team,
and they
then
lost
the
to
Chiefs
the
are like
who
Chiefs
else?
aren't in the same boat as the Panthers. That's disrespectful. They're
They're 3-1 in their last
they're
4
fine. They're
games.
good. They're good. Chiefs are good.
The Chiefs are as good
You
as the
said they're
Bucks.
3-1 in their last
You said
4.
what?
The Chiefs are
Yes,
as good as the
Machina.
Bucks.
You say that again. I'm sorry.
I think the Chiefs are as good as the Bucks. I don't think there's a separation between them.
Okay, two wins. Like, cool. Because I think the Chiefs. The thing about the
you think
Chiefs
the Chiefs
is
some ass, nigga. Basically.
And no, the Bills got
I
back-to-back
just think
losses. They lost 2
I feel the
games in
same
a
way
row
about, I
too,
feel the
didn't
same
they?
way about them.
Can anybody
Yeah,
hear
but
me?
yeah, Machina.
Yes, we can,
before
Miss Gina. I'm sorry.
3-1.
Go ahead. Oh, let's get Miss Gina go. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Miss Gina. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, they heard me. I'm just saying the Bills have got back, just like y'all count streaks of winning. Do y'all count streaks of losing?
Well, a 2-game losing streak ain't that serious though.
The Bills, you
They
saying?
lost to the.
I don't
They
do the
lost
win
to the
streak
Patriots
You
thing.
and
talking
the
about the Bills,
Falcons.
Miss Gina?
Yeah, the only back-to-back losses was the Bills and the Falcons. Was the Patriots and the Falcons.
Yeah,
I don't.
that's it.
Right,
Yeah, I
they
mean,
lost
and,
to the
and
Falcons, which is a team that's not even on this list.
yeah,
Like
it's
the
not good.
49ers been back and forth. The Bills had a
I mean,
back-to-back.
the Texans weren't on. The Texans weren't on the list, and they lost to the Texans.
I just
But you
my
can.
only
No,
thing.
and about the Chiefs, my thing with the Chiefs is who are their wins? Their best wins are probably us, right? That's probably their best win, you would say.
Yeah.
You and the Ravens.
Yeah. But I don't know how I feel
Let's
about
be
the
honest.
Ravens.
The Ravens wins ain't been good early in the season. They weren't no good wins. Let's be honest.
But that's a quality
we ain't got to
win.
go
No,
there. We ain't
no,
got to go
Bills,
there. We
Bills,
ain't got to go
Bills
there. We
beating us
ain't got
week
to go
one is
there.
definitely a good win though. Let's not.
That's a quality.
Yeah,
That's a quality.
I've maintained that I think the Ravens are a good team with Lamar Jackson. I still feel that way.
Yes, I feel the same way too. Like they're good.
Yeah.
It's a
Guys, that
whole
is so
team,
unfair because we
though.
was banged up going into that, like more banged up going into that Chiefs game than the Lions game. The Chiefs game, we was super banged. Like we didn't have nobody on the defensive line. The Lions game, I think
Bro,
was
you
more
can't
healthy going
use
into that
that
game than
though,
the Chiefs
bro.
game.
Bro, you
I would
can't
have
you
more
can't
sympathy.
use that, bro. You
I
know
I would
don't
have
want to
more
can't
add.
use
I
that
don't
excuse.
do
I
this.
would have more sympathy if
No,
I didn't see my team without a secondary shut down one of the better
no, let's
offenses.
not
I
do
would have
this
a lot of
because
sympathy for it.
the last time we go off and it goes off on the Ravens
Was that the Bucks
tangent,
game?
and we don't need to do that.
Okay.
I don't
Bucks
want to go
had
on Ravens
Evans
tangent.
We
and
had
who's
injuries
name?
going into that game too.
All right, fair. Shout out. Yeah, either way, anytime you beat Lamar Jackson, it's a good win. So I'll just leave it at that. To be honest, we get to 8, and I'm gonna get some votes in here again. I lost count. D-Mac, who'd you just let me go in order, please? D-Mac, who'd you go at 1?
The Bills, right?
I mean,
was
8.
the Bills? Oh, my bad.
D-Mac, who'd you go at 8? D-Mac.
I mean, the Bills. Yeah, Bills.
Low.
Sorry.
Jordan Woods, you good?
We got slotted already, so we went Lions at 7.
I'm still going 49ers.
Jordan Woodson is right. The rest said Bills, if I'm remembering correctly. There's no point for me to even drag that.
Yeah, I said Bills. He said Bills. The other Jordan said Bills. That's 4
I'm
right there.
49ers at 9. Anybody got a different team?
Nope.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, that's
We get to 10.
Am I crazy to say the Bucks?
I mean, that's your vote, but I
thought
know.
about it, but
That's your vote, man.
the
All right.
Bucks have
I mean,
been
who else is
rough
Chiefs
lately.
lost? Chargers lost?
Are you?
Yeah.
Should
So are you
the
saying?
Bears move up? Should the Bears move up?
Wait, real quick. T, did you mean that for 9 or 10?
He meant that for 9.
No, I was saying for 9
Play for
because
ten.
they have the win over the Niners. They have.
He's
The
about
thing
for
about
9.
the Bucks is they've looked bad for a month, and their only win in that stretch is versus the Saints.
Yeah, and they didn't even
I
look.
thought they had a decent
I don't know that
performance
they've looked bad. To me, it's the fact that they keep on losing people. Every game they're still losing key players, so that's why I couldn't put them there.
I get the Lions lost, but they beat the Niners, put 30 on them with
I was gonna say,
nobody there.
They do have a head-to-head versus the
well.
Niners. That's fair.
But the thing about the Bucks is
When was that Niners?
that Niners win was week 6?
October 12th.
No, it was week 7, 8, 7, 7.
Okay.
So
it was week 6.
Can we?
It was week 6. They had no receivers and still beat the Niners.
My thing is though, like they've lost to the Patriots, they've lost to the Bills, and they've lost to the Lions in the last month, right? I mean, there was probably a bye week in there.
I get that, Jordan, but 2 of those teams are contenders or good, like not good losses in a sense, but good teams. Like I don't look at them.
They look like
differently
dog
than
shit in 2 of those games, though. I mean, at least in different aspects. The Patriots game was cool.
With all due respect, we're having a convo about a team that just lost at 9 regardless. So it doesn't make sense. Like it's
put
one
them at
person.
10 then.
Is one person
And the difference
so
to me
vote,
is the 49ers are getting people back. The Bucks are still losing people.
So
I'm still going 49ers over that.
So your vote is the Bucks.
So my
at
vote
10.
at 10 would be the Bucks.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. Your vote is Bucks at 10. My vote is the Ravens. I think the Ravens are trending upwards, and I think there's no argument for anybody else that's above the Ravens at that point to still be above the Ravens. Just me. And then Swiper, who would you go at 10? No, I'm not gonna say no argument. That's the wrong thing to say. My vote was just the Ravens though. Swiper, who would you go at 10? He's not present. Magina, who would you go at 10?
I'm trying to figure out, is there some other team that wasn't on the list last week that we should be considering here? I am not
Chicago,
personally
maybe?
for the Ravens at 10. So
Not
I feel
really.
like the Bears should move up.
they
Where's the
should.
Panthers? Why are we considering the Panthers? Aren't they
Miss Magina,
they 5-4, 6-4? Huh?
No, they're 6-5. Hold on, Magina, because I think it's your first time. Well, this is your first time coming here and doing it with us this year, Magina. So we go off last week typically, but it's a power rankings from week 1 through 11. There's no way, with all the respect, by the way, there's no way. Let me fix my wording. There's no way the Panthers should even be considered for 10 after not being on the list last week. And you got teams like the Ravens, the Bears, and the Packers that all just won. So why should the Panthers be over any of those three teams? Would then be the question.
And what's the Panthers' record? Is 6-4?
6-5.
6-5.
6-5. We're 5-5.
Packers 6-3-1. Bears 7-3.
Well, I said the Bears should move up. So
that's fair. I'm just saying the Panthers shouldn't make consideration for 10. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, I get to put out who I think should be considered a 10, though, right? Y'all don't have to agree with it.
No, you're 1,000% right. I was just giving you why. But you're right. I have to leave it at that. You're right. If you think the Panthers should be 10,
would you vote for the Panthers at 10?
Yeah, that's the next thing. I guess the question is
Packers.
No, I was just looking at who else I need to, because I'm always looking ahead, so I'm trying to figure out if somebody else needs to be considered that wasn't on the list, but maybe they should be considered. But I'm gonna go Bears right here, I think.
All right. So you got, hold on, Jordan Wilson. Swiper going once, Swiper going twice. T, Bucks, Bears, Ravens. Swiper, who you go at 10? We can't hear you, Swiper.
Oh, I thought it was just me. I was like, I swore I turned it back up.
Swiper, you off mute, but I can't hear you. Z-Farm, who would you put at 10?
What were the teams that were mentioned so far in the voting?
This is anybody.
Purple Sea, Ravens.
Jordan Wilson.
The Purple Sea.
Packers, Bears, I'm gonna go with the Packers here.
All right.
I don't think you should jump fucking 4 spots for beating the Browns. That's just me.
Wait. What is the Purple Sea?
Yeah.
I'm only going to Packers here. I do think
you're so funny and bogus, and I'm gonna cut you off. And by the way, I don't give 2 fucks for the Ravens line. This is not that it was about. But you are so bogus because when it was week 7 and week 8 and the Chiefs were trending and they were getting back healthy and things like that, you literally said, I know who the Chiefs are. I'm going to put the Chiefs here. Well, you see the Ravens trending.
You talking to me or Wilson?
Wilson.
You're talking to me.
Wilson.
Oh, okay.
You see the Ravens trending. You see Lamar Jackson back. You see the defense took a shit.
But you played awful on Sunday though. Respectfully, like that was like
the offense played all. Let's not say both sides of the ball. The offense played awful. The defense played amazing. Let's put it where it is.
The defense,
just like that team over there that you were rooting for the last couple of weeks. They were one side of the ball.
To be fair, it is the Browns offense.
Relative to how the Browns
it's the Browns defense.
The Browns defense. That's not fair, y'all.
The Browns defense.
The same defense that we stepped on.
I don't have.
I'll make a tweet right now. We'll get 25 people here. You don't want to do this.
I was just mentioning it. I didn't have any issues with it. I thought the Ravens were fine. I was just saying.
This is no. I'm with you, D-Mac. This is the same Browns team that we won. What was the score, Z-Farm, earlier in the year? That game wasn't even close, I don't think.
41. It was 41.
41.
Yeah, we beat the shit out of them. So yeah, they came back better this week in Cleveland and played a better game plan. Like yeah, it was better. Like that doesn't mean anything. We still got the win when we needed to get the win, and we did what we needed to do.
Okay.
I didn't have any issues with the win personally. I just.
So my thing is though,
we're not gonna sit up here and act like let them have had a real NFL starting quarterback. They couldn't have won that game.
That is a real NFL starting quarterback.
The issue I have with that is it cuts both ways. Because you know that Browns defense is good.
Yo, please
The
let's not do
Broncos defense
this.
for sure good. I'm not.
Well, here's my thing too, right? And then the Minnesota
Nah,
game.
Mosquito, these guys have been doing this for
You
quite
just
some
trying to
time. So
transfer
I
to the
think it's starting to
quarterback
boil
though,
over
gang.
now.
They got two
Yeah,
ass
for
quarterbacks
sure.
on their roster. That's not our fault.
Everybody just want to
These
give
guys
their
got something
thing.
against the Patriots fans specifically got something against the. I don't know what it is. I don't know what has happened.
Wait,
But if you
time
notice
out.
the two that are talking right now,
No.
it's them two. I can't wait to
Bro,
get
I
John
respect your
December.
platform, but
And you know what's
I'm not
funny?
saying that, bro.
That you said that's the same Browns team that beat the fucking Packers that you just voted for.
So
and the Packers just struggled to beat the fucking
so-
Giants. How does it make sense?
No.
They
And
played the
these are the
Giants.
same people. These are the same people
They
that
played the
voted the Denver Broncos
Giants.
are number one.
They played the
You see what I'm
Giants.
saying?
No, short-term memory. Wait.
These are the same people that voted the Broncos number one because of the Raiders. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Wait a second. I don't know if short-term
Pick your
memory loss.
side.
Nah, I don't got short-term memory loss. I remember stuff really good.
No. Clearly, because I was advocating for them last week when we were putting them in the pool with the Bears, even though the Bears had won at the time 6 out of 7. The Steelers, even though the Steelers had a better record, and the Texans,
Jordan Wilson.
The Bears also have the worst
Jordan
strength
Wilson.
schedule and worst strength of
Jordan
victory
Wilson.
in the National Football League, by the way.
Jordan Wilson, considering both sides of the ball, who is playing better football right now, the Ravens or the Packers?
Considering both sides, you're. I mean,
Hey, you don't want to answer it. He don't want to.
No.
Another man. Yep.
I don't think you got. No. I don't think you.
It's a Ravens or Packers. Which one?
No, just answer the question.
Wait a second. No, that's that. You know why that's unfair? Because you know who the Packers play.
Oh, it's unfair all of a sudden now. Oh, okay. It's unfair. Okay. You see what I'm saying? No, you see what I'm saying?
Man, I can't wait to play the Packers. Now I want to play the Packers. Okay, we're gonna see the Packers real soon. Okay.
Because I think number one, and then also, and I've said this for weeks now that we've been unfair with the Packers.
Who they played? I'm looking at who they played. They played one good team, and that's the fucking Eagles.
Hell, you can say the same thing about your Ravens, bro.
They played one good. That's my point, Bear. Literally, that's my point.
Wait, hold on. Whoa.
Over the last 4 weeks.
No, Zeke.
Over the last 4 weeks.
Wait, Ed, I'll challenge you on this. Name me the Ravens win. Hold up. Name me the Ravens win, right? Because you're talking about you're playing well with Lamar, you're doing your defenses. Which team did you play that was better than Pittsburgh?
The Vikings are just as good as Pittsburgh. I'm sorry.
The Vikings are yes. The Vikings. Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I have Pittsburgh.
I don't know what you think of Pittsburgh. I don't know what you think of Pittsburgh. I don't know what you think. And the Packers did not even look. The Packers didn't even play their best game. The Packers didn't even play their best game for a full game in that game anyway. Did they end up getting a win? Yeah, but they didn't play their best game for a full game in that game.
But I mean, they dominated the second half. Sure, but like, we looked at the time, we looked at the Packers and we're like, that's what we were waiting to see.
Listen, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna nip it here. I just thought you were going to reward, because you told me you were 2-3 weeks ago. I don't care where the Ravens land. But the Chiefs weren't even trending yet. They weren't even winning the games in a stretch yet. But Rashee Rice came back, Worthy got on that field, and you said, I know who they are, I know what they're going to be, I'm putting them here. But then you see Lamar Jackson, hold on, you see Lamar Jackson back. You see the defense have not allowed 20 points in the last 4 weeks, or whatever the case may be. Excuse me. Oh, shit.
Oh, okay.
Yo, I'm not done. You see
everybody got to eat. Everybody's starving.
You see the shift. No, I'm not done. You see the shift. You see the shift in the defense after we traded for Gilman, and what the impact that Kyle's having. How well Nate is playing. Marlo, Woozier, highlight to him for the last week. Malachi Starks, 2 interceptions in the last 4 weeks. You see the shift, and yet you see the offense is always going to be the offense. You see the shift, and you still will say the Packers of the Ravens while they are trending upwards. I just don't understand. Help me understand.
No. So the Ravens are winning games. I don't think their offense, or at least because you're saying the shift, I'm waiting for their offense to play not necessarily exactly at the level before Lamar got hurt, but somewhere close, and I haven't really seen that from the offense yet. I think it's still like the Minnesota game. You guys played okay. You got the win, but you guys played okay.
I think you're being a little bit disingenuous, only from the standpoint of they don't need the offense right now to play at that level because their defense has gotten better.
Okay, but here's the thing.
I'm curious. What is the level?
Which is fine.
What is that level though? What is that level?
Whoa! Hold up! How much? And this because I don't know where I land on this argument. How much better? Their defense has gotten better for sure. How much better? I don't know. When's the last time you think
Yeah, I
they
don't know
faced a
either.
good offense?
It's gotten a lot. The secondary has
That's a fair
gotten a
point to
lot
say,
There's night
better.
and
Jordan.
day. The defense is way
I don't know
better.
how much better they have been.
The
Because they
secondary has
haven't been
gotten
tested all
10
that
times.
well.
If you
They
watch
haven't.
week
Easy
one
farm has
and
gotten better. I'm not saying it
yes,
hasn't
Yeah,
gotten
yeah.
much better from where it
The
was the
extent is a
early in the
fair
year.
point.
I want to see
Yeah.
to assess you as a
Yeah.
team. I need to see where that actually lands versus
I
a
don't
good
know.
offense.
We may get a bit of an answer versus the Bengals.
The Bengals
Assuming
is
that.
fine. The Bengals will be fine. The Bengals
Yeah.
I think will be a
Yeah.
good
We
enough.
could. Yeah. Maybe. We'll see about the quarterback, obviously,
so
because
we
we know
got to be the
Flacco's.
3-8 team to get acknowledgement.
Well,
Bro,
he's saying specifically to
he
judge how
fine. He
good the
fine.
It
He
ain't
defense
fine.
has
even.
He
gotten.
It
fine.
ain't. Man, I want to hear his
He's fine
offense
for this
argument.
first.
Like he want us to put up
Yeah,
35,
no,
36
I do
points.
want to
Like
go because that is going to fade. I do want to go back to it because we
fuck the
are still
defense. He
running the
said the
ball.
offense, y'all.
We are still averaging 180 rushing yards per game. I don't want that to go away. That is still a rate. That's like Raven. Like that's good. That's really good, actually. Passing
I was
wise,
fine with
we
the.
haven't
I
been
was
great
fine with.
because. Good.
No, I was just gonna say
Want to hear
I
that?
was. I was fine with the offense versus the Browns. Again, I think they're a good defense. The same way that I felt the same with when the Packers faced the Browns. I was
Yeah,
like, yeah,
facts,
I know
facts.
why the offense did perform as well. So I'm fine with where the offense is. I think that they'll continue to get better
Yeah,
personally.
and
But now how well you can test
Yeah,
these
not everybody
guys,
can put up
we're
30
gonna have
plus
to
on the
take a
Browns.
little bit
It's
of
very
time.
difficult to do. I agree.
Yeah. Well,
what we
Um,
put up?
y'all
as
We
did.
put up
Zephyr,
I
40.
mean,
We
I
put
I
up
mean,
think
we
41 on the
we put
Browns.
41 in the beginning. We
Yeah, I
put
don't.
41. So
I don't know what that was about.
second time around
That's
in
not
their
a Ravens
stadium.
dig,
Yeah,
bro. It's not a Ravens dig. It's more of a
It
Packers
wasn't
dig.
Ravens. It
Oh,
was a
my bad,
Packers.
my
Yeah.
bad, my bad.
It was a Packers.
no, but
Yeah.
I'm saying that we already did this. So again, that goes to the Ravens' point.
And
We
and
put
then
41 on them.
and then relative to the Vikings game, they blitzed the fuck out Lamar, and he still adjusted and did what he needed to do to lead that team to win the ball game, putting up 27, 28 points, whatever he put up. Like I don't know what you want to see. I know you're used to Lamar Jackson and the Ravens leading the league or being one of the top 2-3 teams with the Lions and whoever else be up there with us, and the 49ers I think be up there when it comes to points per game. But I'm sorry, brother, the offense is still fine. You should not be worrying about the
They're still a
offense.
top 10
No,
offense. They're still a top, even with Lamar's injuries, they're still a
the
top 10
offense.
offense, and they had what, three
It's
points a
coming
game without
along.
him.
No. I
Like
don't think
that's
you're.
crazy.
No. It's not that it's terrible. I know
Yes,
it's coming along.
That's the facts.
I know it's coming along, but again, the Packers thing, and I said all year, I felt like we did them unfairly because of the expectations of who we thought they were. And that's why we talked about them the way we did, because it's like, oh well, after people were calling them Super Bowl contenders and Super Bowl this and Super Bowl that, people started adjusting and looking at their performance from what they expected out of a Super Bowl contender. So every time the Packers won and it didn't look good,
Okay, he on bullshit. 1 second.
we penalized them. Even in the way we talked about them, we penalized them because
You
it
mean
didn't
how you
look
were penalizing the Broncos?
sure for 100%. And then, and
Okay.
guess what? And the Broncos kept winning. And the Broncos, obviously, this week, the talks are changing around the Broncos because
The difference is though, but you were penalizing the Broncos when they kept winning. The Packers were losing games as a result of that ineptitude and that stretch. They lost to the Panthers. They lost to the Browns to kick that stretch off. In the midst of looking bad in that stretch too, but it seemed like you were more hesitant to punish
I just don't
them
want to.
than you
Well,
were
I was
the
gonna say,
Broncos.
only because it was relative to what we were trying to put Denver. I just didn't think the Broncos were the best team in the league or one of the 2 or 3 best teams in the league. And that's kind of, it's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna say you're like one of the 3 best teams in the league. Then I think you should look better than what they were looking at the time. That's what the
I do
Packers
have a question
combo.
for you.
Were you a part of that panel when we dropped the Broncos low though? But that
Yes, he
when
was.
was that? Before we redid the list?
Oh, when it was like from 4
Was
to
it
like, I mean
8 or something? I don't know.
Like 4 to
I
6.
don't know if you just punished them relative to the Super Bowl thing. I think you were a little lower on them, just period.
talking about the Packers or the
No,
Broncos?
the Broncos.
It was Broncos, and he
I could be
was.
wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
No. I mean, I was
He was.
relatively low on. I was low on them, but remember, I think wasn't that after
Z
that
Farm.
was after the Jets or the
When
Giants?
you
But
say y'all are
No,
top 10 in
you're right
offense, what are
about
you
that.
referring
That could be
to?
true, but I mean, even after they were winning in the middle,
Thank
like
you for asking
so
that
like
question, T, because I was curious.
you were lower. You were lower on them. You wanted. I think you were part of that panel. We were dropping them down like 8, and we revised. But even after that, when they started winning, I think you were still pretty
no,
low on
I
them.
was still lower on them. So because remember, they were being voted in the 3 to 4 range. I was more thinking they were in the 6 to 7 or 8 range. And I think, which to me is still okay. You're still in the top quarter of the league. I just don't think you're in the the very upper echelon of the league at the time.
Yeah, but that's where but again, that's kind of my point. That's the Packers. What had the Packers done to warrant not being in that range if they were performing similarly but were losing in the midst of that?
No, but
stretch of looking bad
but
against
the Packers,
a mediocre team.
No, but the Packers, I think we, generally speaking, were putting them in the little 6 to 8-ish range at the time. Now, I know they did
That's because they were losing. That's because they lost. Because had the Broncos lost in that stretch of bad football, we would have done the same thing with them.
Yeah, but didn't we? I mean, obviously, before, weren't we saying that they were kind of even team, or they were the same kind of team? Is that like what you said?
but then, so what happened with the Packers was they lost to the. I don't know if he's away from his chair. They lost to the Browns, which kind of kicked off their stretch of looking ass, and they I think they kind of kept bouncing around the same spot of the list at that point. And then they lost again to what we thought was a mediocre team in the Panthers, and then they lost again to, granted, a great team in the Eagles, but the fashion in which they had lost the game and how they looked was a similar trend line to how they were looking regardless of opponents. Regardless of opponent, and you have 3 losses resulting directly as a result of that same kind of performance as a team.
So the thing is, because what we were doing now, granted, it's not just purely the standings, right?
Let me jump back
here
after this.
Saying this like, stamp, but it was just like I was looking at it, and throughout the time, I'm like, okay, Green Bay.
Internet talk to the Cowboys.
Fuck, is he gonna ramble? To answer your
So
question,
the
did ask me a question.
the Green Bay thing. So the Green Bay thing,
talk.
it was like they got a better record than they have a better record than Detroit.
Yeah,
right.
I do want to hear Z-Farm response to my question.
Oh, you're okay. Go ahead.
They're tied for
the offense before before Lamar's injury, they were quite literally on a historic pace. The only reason why we are not, in my opinion, a top 5 offense is because we had 2 games of Cooper Rush. Everything else, in terms of rushing, passing should be better, but again, Cooper Rush was the worst quarterback in the league at the time. This offense is top 10 with Lamar Jackson. They had a historic start. It kind of trailed off, and then once Lamar came back, they kind of have just been averaging around middle of the pack. So in terms of overall season, they have been a top 10 offense.
You're factoring out the low points with Snoop and Coop, so that's fine. That's the only reason I ask, because I look through like total offense and things like that. That's the reason I ask. And then like recently, because they have a trend of like the last 3 weeks. It's not like your offense has been the same tier it was prior to Lamar being injured. But
very
even
mid,
with
yes.
that, if you factor out those 2 games, I get what you're saying. You're probably in the top 10 because you're top 10 rushing. Scoring.
We still are in the top 10 in terms of rushing, in terms of points per game, and in terms of every metric instead of passing. We are top 10. So it's just that Cooper Rush, those 2 games, the 2.5 games really, that we had of him, it cost us in the passing categories. But everything else, with Lamar and who we have, we are in the top 10. So I can say the Ravens are a top 10 offense.
I do, and I do want to reel it back in. Jordan Wilson or anybody else, this is not Ed pushing Ravens. I swear I'm not. I just wanted to pick his brain to see what he will say when it comes to the Ravens, because he, like Swiper said, and all of us, we all witnessed it. He super was pushing the Chiefs early, even before D-Mac was doing it. Like, he was doing it. I'm just being serious. I thought he was going to do the same thing for the Ravens.
Nah, he was, though.
I started pushing the Ravens last week, though. So, like, that's where the confusion is.
I'm not. This is where it is for me. When I look at the Ravens and the Packers throughout the entirety of the season, or let's just say when Lamar Jackson been on the field, right, or even go into the last.
You can't do that though. You got to do the whole. You can't just do when Lamar's on the field, bro.
Well, when I look at the Ravens and Packers on the entirety of this season, at the end of the day, because the Packers still been made regardless, so don't change anything. When I look at the Ravens and the Packers on the entirety of this season, and also the last 4 weeks, and I'm pinpointing the last 4 or 5 weeks because obviously that's where the trend is happening for one team in comparison to the other. When I look at that last 4 weeks, I don't think it's been a true separation between the Packers and the Ravens defense. And also, and I think the Packers did play the best team, though. I want to be fair. They played the Eagles. And then also, Packers have not been better than us offensively. The facts are the facts. They haven't. So then how can I then say, oh, for sure, when, again, key thing is the trend. That's my only argument for this, is just the trend. And I don't think it's a true separation between offensively between the Ravens and the Packers. That's it.
It's funny kind of how, now granted, probably a little different combo, different context, but the trend is kind of funny to make here because you realize no. You realize it took Well, yeah, the Bears.
Ravens beat the Bears. That's why I wouldn't.
No. That's fine. But the Bears are 7-1 in their last 8 games.
I'm well aware. That's why I brought them up.
So no. I was just saying the trend thing is funny because it. Respectfully.
And who's the one?
No. It took the Patriots about.
Who's the one?
Hold up. No. It's funny the trend thing.
Yeah, I know what you're going to say, and I'm gonna cut you. You took the Patriots X, Y, and Z
to finally get into the top. 6 or 7 wins.
Yeah, to get into the top 5. Fair. Yes, fair.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
No, but that's not fair, Ed, because he didn't push them either. That's not fair.
Yeah, good point. But let's hear what he got to say, though. Go ahead.
I started pushing them a couple weeks ago, but 2 weeks ago to be exact. No, I was saying it took about 6 or 7 weeks for them to start gaining real traction on the list, which. Fine, fair. I wasn't saying they should just be moving like up because of obviously who they played. The Ravens, it's kind of been the same thing. They've been trending up, but they also haven't played anybody as of yet. You can do the Chiefs thing, but the Chiefs beat Detroit. Like whatever you want to say about that, they did beat Detroit, and at the time that was a really good win. So I don't know. I mean,
I'll say this, and we wrap it. We'll pick back up votes. I'll say this. The problem with the Patriots, and it's not a knock to the Patriots, all of us up here, outside of maybe low, literally, and exclude Bear, all of us up here, because those up here every single ranking, Bears here or there. All of us up here, I'm speaking for all of y'all up here. All of us up here, when I go down to week 9, when I go down to week 8, for example, we all had all these teams being better than the Patriots. We all had all these teams on the week 9 power rankings being better than the Patriots. That's all it was. Majority of us, okay? How about that? I'll just say majority. Majority of us had all these teams. Now, D-Mac, to circle to you real quick, going into this week 9 rankings, who you had the Patriots better than the Bucks?
Yeah, Bucks.
That's it?
I think it's just them. Yeah.
Okay. Week 10, who do you have the Patriots better than, D-Mac?
Nobody ahead of them then.
Okay, so 1 week for D-Mac, that was week 9. And I don't know if you would say week 8 as well. Would you say week 8 as well, D-Mac? Probably not. I don't know, because the Bucks were really good at that point. I think they were like 5-2 or something like that. Are you saying week 8 as well? You're not saying the Seahawks. You're not saying the Chiefs.
Yeah. No, the Bucks were coming off that win. No, I don't believe I had them over them.
All right, so 1 week.
No, I'm sorry. No, wait. You are including the Broncos, right?
Yeah, week 8. Wait, are you saying the Patriots better than the Broncos week 8?
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right.
I had them over them in my power ranking.
Okay. All right. Outside of D-Mac, y'all, majority of us had all the teams that were above the Patriots, Jordan Wilson. So that's just a different argument, in my opinion. But
yeah.
Here nor there, it doesn't really matter. Patriots got the
no, because my thing is because I probably would have had them 11 honestly because the Packers and the Ravens are really the two teams I was like okay, Packers, Ravens, Bears. Ravens beat the Bears. Bears haven't really beaten anybody. Yeah. So I was just like okay, and the Bears haven't really looked good in their wins. I'm just gonna be honest too. So that was kind of the thing for me because I was like okay, the Ravens, I think they could be there, but I haven't seen it yet, because I was looking at that Browns game and I was like, okay, cool. It's the Browns defense. But then even you, like at the time watching the game, it's like you were even speaking to the play calling at the time. And it's like, obviously Lamar throwing the 2 interceptions, which is something that he hasn't done in years. So it's like, cool, we can credit the Browns defense, but there's an element of, okay, we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing on offense at certain points in you get what I'm saying? Like I think there's probably a medium in there where it's like, okay, cool.
Have the Patriots made a team in the top 7? Just a general question.
I mean, we beaten Buffalo and Tampa Bay. The thing about the Patriots.
Okay, so not a team in the top 7. Okay.
Well, no, those teams. Wait, hold up. Those teams are not in the top 7.
I'm talking about right now. Right now.
Who did the Ravens beat? Who did the Ravens beat?
Wait, hold up. Z-Farm. Respectfully, the reason those 2 teams are not in the top 7 is because the Patriots beat them. I'm calling it.
That's not true either.
The Bills should have been dropped for a lot of different reasons, not because they lost. That's definitely not true.
No,
that is 100% not true. I think that defense is horrible.
If the Bills had beat the Patriots, they would be top 7 right now. If the Bucks had not lost
The
the
thing that
Patriots
dropped
after
the
that
Bills
game, I
was them
think that they
losing to the
probably would be
fucking
too.
Dolphins, bro.
That
That's the
Dolphins and
biggest thing.
Falcons games that they lost, yes, those are the two I look at. I don't look at the Patriots
Indicators of
game.
why they're not top 7.
Yeah, that's fair.
They were
feel
9,
like
10.
When they lost to the Falcons, they dropped heavy.
Bro.
But I don't want to. I don't want to get bogged. I don't want to get bogged down in
question
this.
is disingenuous, bro.
Z,
Who have the
Z
Ravens
Farm.
beat? That's in the top
Yeah, I was about to
7.
say, who are the Ravens beat in the top
This
7?
isn't a Ravens question. This is
No,
more
you
so.
brought
No.
you,
It's
no.
I'm not bringing up the Ravens. I don't know why you guys are bringing. I'm talking about the Bears. The
You brought
Bears
up
are
who
doing
have
the
we
same
beat in
thing.
the top 7? Who have
Yes,
we beat
and
in the top 7?
I'm not talking about the
He was
Ravens. I'm talking
comparing
about
what
the
the
Bears.
Bears
This is
got
a
with
quick
theirs,
point.
not
The
the
Bears
Bears.
because the
You asked
Bears.
who the Patriots beat in the top 7.
You
Okay,
asked in
and we were talking
comparison
about the
to the
Bears
Bears for the
Okay,
Bears.
fine.
because the
Bears,
Bears have
right?
not beat anybody either.
Z Farm. Okay, no, I'm glad you brought up the Bears. I'm going to tell you why the difference between the Patriots and the Bears. Okay, cool. Easy competition. You could do that. The Patriots are beating those teams the way they're supposed to. The Bears kicked a game-winning field goal to beat Washington, kicked a game-winning field goal to beat the Raiders, kicked a game-winning field goal to beat the Vikings. Who did they squeak by before the Vikings?
Z-Farm. Hold on, Jordan, 1 second. Z-Farm, you got a problem with the Lions at 7 because they haven't beat anybody in the top fucking 9.
Oh my.
That's your stance.
Yo, Z-Farm, you gonna answer that? Hello? Still there?
He said at work in the chat. He said at work in the chat.
I rooted for the Bears at 10, please. Like, can we just?
All right.
You just want to get to the votes, Auntie?
So, process. You saying that one good team is the Ravens?
I'm confused. What are you saying, F?
Process.
Saying what?
And Jordan, you made good points right there with that response back to Z Farm. Z Farm, he was taking this left. I'll just say that he was taking the left. Z Farm. He wasn't even responding to what you were saying to Jordan Wilson. He's bringing up the Lions and how the Lions haven't beat anybody in the top 9. Process, basically, y'all know Process. When Process speaks, he speaks with a target, an agenda. He shoots to he speaks to shoot, to basically shoot to kill. He speaks with a point or an agenda behind it. And basically, he hit me and was like, "Why the fuck are the Lions 7? Like, why are they ahead of the Bears?" So that's why he's basically attacking the Lions now. We'll get to that later on. Good points though. You just responded.
There's no way he thinks that's a legitimate question though.
I think he do. Process. Are you there?
I think they're ahead of the Bears, but I'm also with them that the Lions haven't showed anything on tape to just stamp top 7. Every time they see a team that's comparable to them, their line of scrimmage gets fucking bullied. I think that's fair, but I think they're better than the Bears though. So two things can be true.
So wait.
I didn't even.
Okay, so what would be the team that you would put above us then?
Go to the list. That's kind of where it gets at. I don't believe in that either in terms of. Yeah, I mean.
So the top 7 could just the 17 would just be mid, like which is cool.
But I also said I don't think the Bears are better.
No,
than also.
the reason I said that was because his point was the Patriots haven't beaten anybody in the top 7, and I don't have a problem with you guys there, but the Lions haven't beat anybody in this whole list. So it's like if that's your argument, then you can't. If you're cool with the Lions being there, then you have to be cool with the Patriots being there because it doesn't matter at that point. Winning is winning. Like, who cares who you beat sometimes? If you're on a 9-game, 8-game winning streak, you got to be put up there. You're playing NFL teams. Plus, the Patriots have beaten good teams, better teams than the Lions, and the Lions are on the 7th at 7 at this list. So if you have a problem with the Patriots not beating anybody on the top 7, then you should have a problem with the Lions not.
What do you mean they're beating better teams? They're beating better teams.
They beat Bucks and the Bills.
You mean like on the list right now?
Yeah, I'm just saying they've beaten better teams overall. The Bucks and the Bills are better than any of the teams you guys beaten. I mean, I guess you can count Green Bay.
No, they lost to Green Bay. They lost to Green Bay. Both beat the
We
Bucks.
beat the Bucks.
And then nobody. And you guys don't have
secondary.
So they got the Bills over them. So I'm saying, like, I don't have a problem with it. I'm just saying Z Farm's point doesn't make sense if he's cool with the Lions being at 7 because they haven't beaten anybody. Just like the Patriots haven't beaten anybody in the top 7. You know what I mean?
Same thing.
I'm still confused.
No. He
has a problem. He has a problem with the Patriots being at the 4th, and they haven't beaten anybody on this list. Neither they actually have. They beat the Bills, but he said they haven't beaten anybody in the top 7. I said, if you have a problem with that, then you have to have a problem with the Lions being at 7 because they haven't beaten anybody on the whole list.
Oh, okay, sure. I don't know why he would have a problem with the Patriots, but
I don't know. That's why I was saying that was. It had nothing
okay,
to
that
do with
makes. I see what you're saying now.
Bro,
Okay, that makes.
bro, y'all, I don't know how.
No, he
y'all
don't have a
realize
problem with
this,
the
brother.
Patriots, y'all. He just said I don't in the chat.
Yes, he does.
No, he just said I
his
don't.
point-
His point was the Bears.
Ev, I'm with you. Yeah, his point had something to do with the Bears and not beating any quality opponents.
Yeah, he wasn't attacking the Patriots.
Even if you're going to argue not top 7, he still doesn't look at any win they have as a quality opponent. And then the Bears also lost to them with fucking Tyler Huntley.
Yeah, he wasn't attacking the Patriots. I want to make that clear. He was not attacking the Patriots. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's reel it back in though. When we get to 10, it's her Z farm heard me. T, who's your road at 10 again? I'm sorry.
Packers.
All right, and then process. Who would you put at 10? If you want to participate. Swiper. Who would you put at 10?
I was the Bucks, Ev. I was the Bucks. I thought the Bucks were already slotted. I was the Bucks.
All right.
Yeah, the Bucks. Yeah, that's fine. 10, 8 to 10 is fine.
I know the Swiper only say teams that people say or he hears, so I'm going to ask him first at 11. I got you, Swiper, at 10. Bucks. Magina, you were the Bears, Magina?
Yeah, I got the Bears at 10.
Okay. Jordan Wilson?
Okay.
Patriot. Who? I'm sorry.
Well, how is that true, Evan? I put the Patriots at 4 first before anybody else, by the way.
Sorry, Swiper. I apologize if I was wrong about that. Jordan Wilson, who'd you put at 10?
I said the Packers.
All right, my bad. Process, who would you put at 10?
Who did the Packers just beat?
Giants.
I mean, it was a
Giants.
Oh, no, yeah, wrong team. That's Chicago.
Didn't their quarterback go out in the first half?
Came back in, though.
Yeah, Jordan Love went out, came back in.
No, not Jordan Love. I'm talking about the Giants.
Winston finished the game.
Oh, Jameis.
Jameis
No,
finished.
this game. Jameis played this whole game. Jameis. I'm saying not.
Dart missed the entire game.
Yeah, and Jameis threw an interception at the end, which essentially ended the game, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they had a chance to win the game. Jameis threw a pick at the end in the end zone.
All right.
What's the Packers record?
6-3-1.
6-3-1.
All right. Process. Who you put at 10? Jordan Woods. Who you put at 10?
Green Bay.
And then Low. Who would you put at 10?
It's 2-2 Bucks. Green Bay, brother.
Packers were 13. Green Bay was 8. I mean, Bucks was 8. Oh. Bucks.
Big, I don't know if you're voting. In process, I don't know if you're voting either.
I have Packers, bro.
There was 3 for the Bucks. I have me, Swiper, Low.
Process. D-Mac, I missed your vote, brother. I think you just dropped. Let me text process real quick. It's cold, bro. I hate the cold weather, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If y'all are y'all on YouTube, make sure y'all hit that thumbs up button on the video. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Appreciate the support. If you're on Twitch, make sure y'all hit that follow button. If you want to extend your support for the platform, feel free to become a sub on Twitch and or become a member on YouTube. Link in the description to become a member. Thank y'all for rocking with Facts and Stats. Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Until, don't forget, tomorrow we are dominating everything with NBA. Also, we got a big college basketball matchup today. We got Kentucky versus Michigan State. We'll get a little bit NBA things today as well. I don't know if
You streaming out to the court?
I ain't gonna be home, so I don't know if it's gonna get streamed yet. What I was about to say. I don't know what to do. We got a tie, but then also process can potentially break it. We're gonna go backwards real quick.
What, between the Packers and the Bucks?
Yeah, we're gonna go backwards.
Okay, well I'll just
no. Nope. Sorry.
Just put those placeholder there and then
I'll
just
go backwards.
skip the 12. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
We're just gonna go to 15, and then we're gonna go.
I can't change my vote.
Nah, sorry, Michigan. I don't allow that. Sorry, Michigan.
Wait, you want to do it backwards?
Wait a minute. What's we just changed his vote to the Patriots earlier this
He's back. He's back.
What's this for? What's it for?
Who do you have at 10 process?
Wait,
is it between a couple teams or just whatever I think?
Whoever you think.
I know they jump a ton, but jeez.
49ers at.
I guess.
9. Bills were 8.
I mean, fuck it. I think winning matters, so I just go with the Bears.
That does nothing for us.
Okay. So why would you go?
Why?
Well, I'm just curious.
I mean,
No,
tell me who was.
I mean, you even go Bucks, Packers, or Ravens.
Bucks, Packers, Ravens. Well, definitely not the fucking Packers. I mean, they're trending in the right direction, so I'd probably go Ravens. I just don't know how you guys could leave the Bears off.
The Ravens beat the Bears.
They won't be off.
He could change his vote, but Machina can't.
The Bears won't be off.
No, the Bears will be off the top 10, I'm saying. But yeah, I'm good with the Ravens there.
The Bears was at 15 last week.
There are teams that are above other teams who got beat by a team below them, isn't it? At some point in time?
Yes,
for me, if the Bears were...
Like, the Broncos beat us, but we're ahead of them.
No, if the Bears had literally one good win, I would be all in.
You see,
or maybe not even, or a good one, or if they were kind of eating these teams...
Performing better?
Why are you guys not putting the Broncos ahead of us? They're 9-2, we're 8-2, and they beat us.
Yo, can we before we go back?
Which means you have 5 quality wins. Yeah.
I mean, they got some quality fucking wins too. I'm just saying
the best proper wins in the NFL, and you beat them lost to them by 1. So it's like they beat you, yes, but
they lost by 4. Get the correct
4. Sorry, 4. One score game.
Sorry, wake up.
I'm so swiped. I'm so sorry, bro.
I'm just saying. Sometimes we.
Well, Ev, while swiping here, get his vote.
I'm just saying. Sometimes
I already voted.
Oh, he did vote. Damn.
Lock in, dude.
Sometimes we use certain
bro. You just whoever say a team, you just repeat that name, Nick.
Exactly. You're repeating what Ev said. You realize that you're a mimic. That's what you are, a mimic. A mind.
All right.
Put your makeup on and do a mind.
Are you gonna do a poll, Ev, or something?
I'm gonna try this one more time, dog. If you are a sub on YouTube or a member on, a sub on Twitch or a member on YouTube, can y'all please drop who will be 10 for you guys? Y'all are part of the rankings today. It is between the Bucks, the Packers. Let me just make a poll, dog. I ain't gonna lie. Let me just make a poll. I ain't about it.
Yeah. I do think that just because you beat a team doesn't mean you should be over them, because that's insane. Because if you have that kind of logic, why wouldn't you put the Chiefs over the Ravens? They're the same record, and they beat them, and they beat the Lions. I'm just saying, like, that logic doesn't make any sense.
Another reason the Ravens shouldn't be 10. Okay, I'm with it.
No, I'm just saying, like, if I had to choose between the teams that you named, I guess I'd go with them. But it just doesn't make logical sense, especially if you're going to say, well, the Bears can't be up there because the Ravens beat them. Well, the Ravens lost to the Ravens lost to the Chiefs, and the Chiefs have the same record as them. So by that logic, the Chiefs should be ahead of them. And I don't agree with that. I'm just saying.
I got a question process. Just to your thought process. Why are the Ravens stamped over the Bucks?
What the freak?
I mean, the Bucks
because I know you're making a poll right now.
Bucks are on a skid. And I think that the Ravens.
I mean, they lost to the Bills. They still had a decent performance overall in that game. To me,
yeah.
Even with injuries, they've won games.
Yeah, I mean, again,
they still have the record.
They've lost 3 of the last 4 games, though. Like,
yeah, that's why they're on a skid.
I mean, they still have the record. If you go to performance, I would feel they have the better wins than the Ravens as well.
I wasn't. No. This is not me putting the
No, I'm just. I get what you're saying. I'm saying I get the trend line shit, right? But at a certain point, though, Jordan, I have to take into account. Okay, you winning against fucking ass teams. I have to take that into account.
No, I get it.
All respect with the Brown shit. Like it's the fucking Browns, bro.
No, I get it.
Why do we keep? I'm surprised. I'm gonna say the same thing I said last week, and this is legit me asking. Why do we mention the Ravens but don't mention Houston? Is it because of the offense on Lamar?
On the same trend line.
I think it's because of the offense. It's because and I think
not
that
the same
it's
trend line,
fair.
by the way. That's literally a lie.
It's fair to bring them up. In my opinion, I
Bucks,
truly
Shane.
do feel like it's fair because you know that in my opinion they have the best of the 4 units. I do believe that. I think that their defense is elite. But it's the offensive ceiling is a real question mark. Now, granted, they've been out without their quarterback, so it's like, hey, maybe
Yeah, he literally
they've gotten a
lied.
little bit better from that perspective. I don't know, but
Who's
no,
your
I think it's fair to bring up.
And I don't think that I
which
would vote for them over them, but it's just like I made this argument last week. We're arguing the Ravens closer to 10 than they are to the Texans. That logic just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, we're not arguing the Ravens. They're arguing really the Packers and the Bears. The
D-Mac,
Ravens aren't being argued here.
D-Mac, who's your
Ravens
vote for
got
D-Mac?
several
Who's your
votes.
vote for
the Ravens
D-Mac,
have 3 votes.
D-Mac, who's your
They're
vote for
tied
10?
with 3 votes, machine.
D-Mac, who's your vote for 10?
How did the Ravens get tied
The
with 3 votes?
Bills, right? No. We who's the Raven? Who is the options? I'm sorry.
Ravens, Bucks, Packers.
Ravens,
Farm and Ed
Yo,
was the only people that said the Ravens.
Ravens, Bucks,
Bucks,
Packers.
Bucks,
Okay.
Bucks.
And T, you completely lied about the Texans and Ravens, brother. Not the same trend line at all. And y'all
relative to opponent gang, you are playing all opponents that are in the top 5 of picks, bro.
Y'all
relative to fucking opponents.
Y'all pick and choose.
I would say it's not the same
choose,
4-game winning streak.
Y'all
but
pick
I will
and
say the
choose
Texans,
but it's relative to fucking opponents.
Y'all pick and choose when injuries matter. It's just that simple. Y'all pick and choose when injuries matter. Literally. They're playing without their starting quarterback, and y'all didn't bring up T.J. Stroud not one time. The Packers just lost Josh Jacobs right now.
Yet they've won without their starting quarterback.
And yet we have as well. What are you saying?
Hold on, wait a second.
What do you say? What do you say?
You have a better unit of football than
Bro,
you're playing lottery.
I promise it's the same. It's not. It's the same, bro.
Yeah, but Jordan Woods, and I said this to you last week. Well, then ask yourself, who do you think is the better team? You said the Ravens. So why do you keep referencing the Texans when you think the Ravens are better than them?
Because y'all keep bringing them up closer to 10 than up to the Texans. Y'all
You're not even bringing them up. Where would you put the Texans?
He's saying y'all would
hold on. Would you put the Bears over the Ravens, Jordan Woods?
I would have, if it's just me, I would have Bucks here. What's the other team? No. I'm just asking. I forget.
Did you argue for Pittsburgh?
Appreciate that.
The Packers.
Whatever.
I don't know which. I'm in between Bucks and Packers, but they would both be. Bucks and Packers would both be over y'all.
Let's go.
Then I get to Texans, Ravens, and
I'm just asking, would you put the Bears over the Ravens?
Would I put the Bears over the Ravens?
Yes.
I am legally obligated to mention us, unfortunately.
Yeah, hold on, D-Mac, I got you. Would you put the Bears over the Ravens?
Oh my God, that's tough. I think so. But that's tough because how do I factor in the Lamar shit? I probably would put y'all over them.
Okay.
To be honest, I probably would put both over.
Maybe this pool is too.
I probably would put both over because y'all both
the Bears too.
The pool is too small, Jordan, and I agree. Because the Chargers should be both above.
Bro, you asked me my opinion. I'm giving.
Guys, I was not done. It's not a.
He doesn't think the Bears.
It's a process. So who would you put above, the Bears or the Ravens? You put the Ravens above the Bears. That's what you said.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Would you put the Bears above the Chiefs?
Yeah, because the Chiefs. Oh, that's 50-50. Like, it's close, bro.
Okay,
it's close.
Okay.
Because if you notice, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you notice, for me, all year, if you heard me speak, I value beating good teams. Show me you can beat a good team. That's how, like, the record thing. If the record is within 2 games, show me you can beat a good team. The reason it's close with the Chiefs is because they've beaten one good team. Well, really, no, they've beaten 2.
Yeah,
the Ravens.
Would you put the Ravens over the Chiefs?
Yeah. You said, that's what.
Yeah, I was about to say because the records are close and we've only seen the verse. I mean, we don't know who the Ravens beat.
Because we're all mid. We're all mid. We're arguing over 3 mid teams.
And thank you. That was my larger.
I agree
point.
with you.
Yeah, that was my larger point. It's not that you have to be under the Texans or above them. It's damn, why aren't the Texans even being brought up? Like that doesn't make
Yeah,
any sense.
that's
to me.
all Woods was trying to say.
No,
Saying I don't know
I
why the
understand.
Texans aren't
Yeah,
getting
that's
mentioned.
fair. And I'm
If we're being honest,
just cut my process short. But last week he
Yeah.
said the same thing, but then he nipped it in the bud, was saying he would still think the Ravens are better than the Texans. So basically, I'm trying to get to him. Are you trying to imply wherever the Ravens? I'm trying to get to him wherever you think the Ravens fall.
Yeah.
Do you think the Texans should be right behind?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Well,
Hold on a second.
That's
I
tough
think
because of the
there's a
Chiefs. Like
team.
it's
Hold on. There's a team that hasn't been mentioned.
The Chargers.
the Jaguars.
Chargers
Yes,
or the Jags?
the Jaguars
Yes.
and the
Yes.
Jaguar. Like this. Oh my god. This is
Yo,
this
I
top
brought
shit,
that up.
bro.
I said, are there teams that we should be considering
Yeah.
in here that wasn't on? I literally
this is
said
a-
that like
bro, this-
45
If we
minutes
can,
ago.
if we just take hold on real quick. If we just take a quick step back, I just want to say this: we are at the point in the season at which we have simultaneously enough of a sample size of all of these teams, and also enough of a sample size to say this team beat that team, and that team beat the other team, and this team beat the third team, and so we can go in a whole circle of who's beat who, and then also
Exactly.
all of these teams are clustered together as far as their schedule is concerned, and it's always 10 through 15 is always a hellscape this time of year because of that.
Ms. Gina, you reference team with all due respect again. You reference team that should be Keith, appreciate the sub too. You reference teams that should be that's not on the list that probably going to get on the list at number 10 or 9, Miss Gina. Like bringing up the Panthers at that point don't got nothing to do with 13, 14, 15 in my opinion.
So,
like you got
AF, you ain't got to keep saying
Okay,
with all
okay,
due
okay,
respect,
okay.
man. You
As long
just
as I don't curse,
talking.
I'm
You
good.
just be
Okay,
good.
okay.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. But
like
what I'm
you
saying,
got-
right. No, because
Miss Gina,
I'm looking at it's 10 through, but I'm looking at 10 through 15.
Mhm.
We all know it's a cluster
Yeah.
of mid teams at 10 through 15. You got to figure it out,
and you
which
know
is
what
why I
and you
want to
know-
look
and you-
ahead and say, hey, is there a team that I should be considering in here between 10 through 15? That's not so y'all have a rule a team can't come not be on the list
not at
and
all.
move up to 11 or okay, see,
No,
I
that
like
can't
kind of
happen.
rule.
No, that can't happen. I apologize. Let me fix that. That can't happen. But the thing
Okay.
is, Ms. Gina, whatever the Panthers done this season, shout out to them. Over 500, 6-5. Whatever the Texans done this season, shout out to them. Without CJ Stroud, then they got 2 wins with Davis Mills against. I think one was a good win. One was a
the Jaguars and the Titans.
Yeah, one was.
No,
one was a
I
good,
just
hold
brought
on,
up.
hold on,
No,
Ms. Gina,
I
hold on,
just
hold
brought
on,
up.
hold on. I'm just. I'm
Okay.
All I'm saying is, whatever you think of the Texans and or Panthers, I will be surprised if they get slotted over. Let's just say, damn, they weren't even ranked last week. The Jags fell off. You can even got to bring up the Chiefs. You got to bring up the Ravens. You got to bring up the Packers. Like, are you saying the Panthers should be over one of those teams? I'm not
No,
saying
what
that.
I'm saying is you
the
honed in on
the
the
Panthers have
Panthers.
a better win than the Ravens.
You honed in on.
Dog, are
I
you
brought
really
up the
arguing for the fucking
as
Panthers
an
over the
example.
Ravens?
Who
They
you
have a better
talking
win
to?
than
Bro, does football not you? I would never curse at you. Bro, does football matter to you? Does the better team clearly matter to you?
Yeah,
Are you
they have
arguing that the Panthers are better than the
football
Ravens?
No. You know why football matters? They have a better win than the Ravens have all year.
Here's
wrong.
the interesting. No. So here's the
They
interesting
beat the Packers.
thing.
They have a better win than you.
You are trying to imply that the Panthers are better than the Ravens, T. That's what you're doing right now.
Y'all are not a good football team.
All right, cool. Respect.
My thing is, no. Time out. Because I have 8. Respectfully, I didn't put the Panthers in this pool.
That's just
but
so
maybe,
ridiculous.
Maybe they could be here. I have 8 teams because I think what we're doing is when we start to argue and we start to shrink it down to 2 or 3 teams, then we start to forget about teams, and then all of a sudden we look later in the list and it's like, whoa, hold on, they should have been argued a few spots ago. Teams like the Jaguars, the Steelers, because at the end of the day, if you were talking about like performance, those were probably 2 of the better performances of the weekend. I don't know what we think of the Bengals, maybe not high, but I think the Steelers defense looks like it's in a better unit ever since they moved Ramsey to safety. They're what, 6-4? Jacksonville 6-4. Destroy the Chargers. We had the Chargers in the top 10 last week. Are we kicking them completely off the list? Maybe. Obviously, you have the Chiefs in there. We slotted the Bucks, right? Did we? Yeah, we did.
There's no way a team. And the problem is the fucking
go ahead,
Bucks at 10. No, you're right. You're saying good shit. There's no way in hell a 7-win team should be off the list. First and foremost. And if y'all bring up the offensive tackle shit, I'm gonna have a problem. There's no way in hell a 7-win team should be off the list. The Bucks is the fucking problem. I'm just being real. But we're gonna finish the list. We're gonna see how it goes.
Wait. But nobody voted for the Chargers to go to 10.
No.
No. I was just kind of like I said, I didn't want to.
What's crazy about seeing the Bucks?
What's the issue with the Bucks?
So D-Mac, what we get into a habit of doing, Go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
No. So D-Mac, I feel like what we get into the habit of doing is when we start shrinking the pool and only arguing about 3 teams, and then we don't even think about should 2 or 3 other teams be considered. What we do is, okay, this team won out. Okay, now we're going to put this team here and this team here. And then all of a sudden, when we look back and we say, hold up, if we look at this team's resume and this, shouldn't don't they have a legitimate argument to be hired? So my thing is, I was just kind of, it's like, hey, let's not forget that this team has a legitimate argument and let's see where it lands. If it lands the same, cool. But I was just, because like I said, we've been arguing Packers, Bucks, Ravens, but it's like, does Jacksonville not have a legitimate argument for?
I literally said y'all not hear me, which is why I brought it up.
I got you, Miss Gina. Yeah, I got you, Miss Gina.
I don't have any issues with that. I was just asking why the Bucks being at 10 was the issue. That's all. And just from the standpoint, I didn't know who people wanted to be over the Bucks. That's all.
And I questioned the Bucks being there.
Do not bring up the Panthers.
I questioned the Bucks being there.
That is so crazy.
They have a better win all year.
Never bring up the fucking
Panthers.
Panthers.
I'm not one of them. Y'all, they have a better
win.
Like,
dog, you don't think the Panthers are better than the fucking Ravens? What are we doing?
You are unserious if you're bringing that team up.
That's disgusting, bro.
Your best win is the Chicago.
You know what? Their best win is a team. Hold on. Their best win is a team. Their best win is a
team you lost to.
That lost to the Cleveland Browns that we swept. So wait a minute. Well, no, I'm confused now. Does the games not matter now?
Wait, no. Stop.
How about the multiple times they got their fucking head stomped in? We're not going to talk about that, but we're going to talk about the big win they had. Oh my goodness! But how about the 49 loss they had against Buffalo? How about the 49 loss they had against Buffalo?
Yeah, I don't agree with the transitive.
Let's not do transitive property.
Dog, we're gonna vote, bro.
That's what y'all do every week. That's why Liz fucked up.
I'm not gonna lie. I already know this probably, and it's not just me. I already know this probably not gonna be not a good finish, but it's a lot of good teams. Well, not good. There's a lot of mid teams that's in a bunch right here in this ballpark.
Motherfuckers want to jump 4 spots for beating fucking Shador Sanders and Dylan Gabriel and think that shit cool.
Hey, y'all said Shador. Hey, y'all said he was good.
Dog, I don't know what the fuck you got against the Ravens. I'm sorry, your team struggled to beat us without Lamar Jackson, brother. I'm sorry, I didn't look as good as you wanted y'all to be. 17 points. Whoop the fuck did do? Like, wow, you put up. We had Cooper Rush at quarterback. We had Cooper Rush at quarterback.
Put up 3
What do you got against the Ravens to argue as a grown-ass man that the Carolina Panthers are better than the Baltimore Ravens?
I'm the same nigga who said to win 9 in a row, by the way. Same nigga who said to win 9 in a row. You're not playing anybody. There's a reason I was comfortable saying that.
Yeah, you also saying the Texans have the same trend line as us is fucking.
You lied and said the Texans are better on the same trend line as the Ravens, though.
That just shows you have an agenda. It shows you have an agenda. You have an agenda. Just admit you have an agenda.
Yeah, relative to comp shit don't help the argument at all. I'm going to ask you a simple direct question. I'm going to ask you a simple.
Who are the losses in that stretch?
Can I ask you a question, please?
The Seahawks and the Broncos.
Can I ask you a couple questions, please?
Come on.
So as of right now, you think the Panthers are better than the Ravens, correct?
I think y'all on the same fucking tier of ass. You the left cheek, they the right cheek.
Wait, so you're saying all this and you don't even think the Panthers are better than the Ravens?
No, I think they're both ass.
On either side.
He said they're both ass and one has a better record.
Now they're ass. Okay.
Okay, cool. Whatever.
Niggas don't bring up sweeping the Browns. They sweep the Falcons, who are a better team than the Browns.
T. A better question then. They have one more win than us, right? Both teams. One team is left cheek. One team is right cheek. You want to bet we finish the season with more wins than them? And they up a game right now.
To end the season, I think they have a harder strength schedule.
And they up a game. But both teams are ass. Both teams are ass though. Both teams are ass.
They have a significantly harder.
Both teams are ass.
They have a significantly harder.
We still got to see the Packers. We still got to see the Steelers. Both teams are ass. We still got to see the Patriots. Both teams are ass. T, right? Both teams are ass.
They got to play the 49ers. They got to play the Rams. They got to see the Seahawks, and they got to see the
Buccaneers. He don't think the 49ers are good.
They literally had the best division in football.
I'm not answering for that, but the strength of schedule is clearly harder for the Panthers, though. That is.
Who plays the 2 best remaining teams? The Ravens.
They play the Rams. They play the Rams.
Okay. What? We play the Patriots and the Packers. Who are they second best opponent after that?
I'm taking the Rams, and I would go the Patriots next, to be fair, and then the Seahawks. So I mean, they have the first and third. Y'all have the second and fourth. Yeah, they have the Seahawks still. They got the
They have the
Buccaneers
harder
twice, and they got to
schedule
go
in the
to
year.
San Francisco. They've got a harder schedule in the year than y'all. That's just a fact.
Dog,
There's
so
really no two ways
see
about
this and this is my point. Y'all flip flopping about Pittsburgh now. Do y'all respect Pittsburgh or not?
No, I don't. I
No,
never
no,
have
well,
respected Pittsburgh.
Cause y'all changing up on Pittsburgh now.
Ev, to answer your question,
Talk to me. No, Z.
CJ Stroud ruled out for Thursday, by the way.
They're both division rival
CJ
games.
Stroud ruled out for Thursday.
They're both division rival games.
I've never respected this Steelers team. Not once. And you niggas are saying Mason fucking Rudolph. Fuck out of here.
Well, that's not true, by the way. That's not true. A-Rod is going to try to play this weekend, brother. Don't jump the gun. Either way, brother, T, I'm cool with talking to you. You just compared the Panthers and the Ravens at the same level. So cool. We'll see how that goes. Hopefully that take
Steelers be under consideration. The Steelers be on the list.
Hopefully that take age as well, brother. Like
I do want to be clear. I think the Steelers are an above average to solid team at the very least, but we have to be real. I'm not putting them over the 49ers. I'm not putting them over the Steelers. I'm not putting them over the Buccaneers. I'm not putting them over the Seahawks.
You can't mention being real when you just let a nigga come up here and say the Panthers and the Ravens are equivalent.
Who are you saying? Who are you saying?
You just heard a nigga say the Panthers and the Ravens are equivalent.
Ev, I don't have anything to do with what he said. I'm just telling you how I feel about the Steelers compared to these teams.
But you chiming in. Okay, do you think the Panthers and the Ravens are equivalent?
He could chime in. I'm chiming in, and I'm having a conversation with you, nigga.
We've had this conversation.
Was that one of the most insane takes you heard on the platform? Was that one of the most insane takes you heard inside this platform?
I don't have to agree with T. We disagree on that standpoint, but I'm just chiming on the strength of the schedule.
You know what's funny? But D-Bag, you know what's funny?
If we're gonna get the jokes off, name one good win y'all had all year.
You know what's funny?
Name one good win y'all had all year.
D-Bag, you know what's funny?
D-Bag,
you know what's funny? We didn't even hold on, D-Bag, you know what's funny? We didn't even mention the Panthers schedule when you brought up this question 3 weeks ago. You brought up a question 3 weeks ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. We didn't even bring up their schedule. You said, okay, guys, do anybody in here think the Panthers are going to make the playoffs? Everybody said no. Literally, everybody said no.
I said no.
And then D-Mac,
why do you think
now
I
got a man in here telling me.
Wait, fuck that.
And by the way, he thinks the Ravens are going to win. He thinks the Ravens are going to win 11 or 12 games, by the way. He thinks that. And he wants me to tell them the Ravens and the Panthers are equivalent now? The Ravens and the Panthers are the same level of football team?
No. Wait.
That shit is
Wait.
crazy,
I could be wrong. I don't think he actually believes the Panthers are better, but he's saying relative to what they've done so far.
You don't believe it either, Jordan. So why are you making an argument for him? Do you think the Ravens and the Panthers are equivalent? I'm not responding back to you because you don't believe it. So I'm not going to respond back.
Hold on. There's a difference between saying one team is better. No. There's a difference between saying somebody is better and then somebody's actually done things on the field better in terms of a resume of what they've actually put on the field. And what it sounds like he's saying is the Ravens haven't actually done anything this season where you can say, oh, they're just better than the Panthers. That's just based on who we think the Ravens are as a team with Lamar Jackson.
And the fact that they don't have a good win to this point. They don't have a good win to this point.
I got
their best win is Chicago.
I got Packers Ravens. I got Packers Ravens Bears.
Yeah, that's not what he's saying. That's not what he's saying at all. But that's cool. If you want to help him out for whatever reason, for him making a statement that you don't believe in, you don't believe in the statement that you don't believe in the statement that he. T, I know your T, brother. I know your stance already. Could I please talk to somebody else? I know your stance. The Ravens and the Panthers are equivalent. We don't have no good wins on the season. Okay, I already know your stance. They beat the Packers. I think that's their best win. Can I please move on to the next somebody else now, T? I know your stand.
Go ahead. I'm on mute. Go ahead.
Nobody up here, the ones that trying to come to his defense and whatnot. Jordan Wilson, you do not think what he the fuck just said is true. You do not believe what the fuck he just said is true. You do not think if the Ravens and the Panthers are on the same fucking level, if they play tomorrow, you know what the fuck that spread will be. And you know who's going to win the fucking game. You know that.
I don't know who's going to win.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Jordan Wilson. Jordan Wilson, you know who you're picking to win that game. You know that spread is starting at 7. Let's be real, brother.
But 100% facts. No, you're right. But here's the thing, though. We don't do power rankings like that, though. So, like,
that is true. We do it based on the resume. That is a fact.
I'm all for you, sticking up and trying to hear his point and whatnot, and I'm not even saying it's not valid. But someone to say the Panthers and the Ravens because they beat the fucking Packers, by the way, who I think is mid, who majority of y'all think is mid, who only probably one person was in here arguing for them majority of this season. I don't even gotta say their name. But one person was in here arguing for them this whole time. I want to say this. Shout out to 3 people. Shout out to Jordan, shout out to Raj, shout out to Ari. There was some of the few in here from week 2, 3 on down that I was saying, what the fuck is about what it is with the Packers? I don't see it. They don't play a good football game for 4 quarters. They're not that good. They were the one that.
I still maintain it's a dumbass because you ain't gonna find too many teams that play a good football game for 4 quarters.
Well, obviously, but they have not
You
looked
can say
that
the
good.
exact same thing about the Ravens
They
this
have
year.
not. T, you want to take shots at the Ravens? Cool, I hear you on the Ravens, brother.
No, but you're
not
making
even
a point that can apply to your team.
T, I'm not even talking about the fucking Ravens. Can you please leave the Ravens out of it, brother? We are not talking about the Ravens. We are moving forward. I'm not even talking to you. I'm literally not even talking to you, brother. I think one. By the way, are you at work, T?
No, I'm off today, brother.
Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely not responding back to you no more now. All right, y'all. So we're gonna go to number 11. And I'm mad we lost some people now with that dumb ass back and forth with the Panthers and the Ravens. Like,
you have no good wins this year.
Wait, is Jordan Wood still here?
Yeah, he's still here.
Is Jordan Wood still here?
Yeah.
So you said the Ravens and last
Bro,
week I remember
my order has changed like 3 times in my head. Go ahead though.
No, I remember when we were kind of having a combo last week, right? We were talking about. Remember, we put a pool of like 4 teams. It was the Texans, the Ravens, the Bears, and the Steelers.
Bro, that pool is really like 6 deep now. We'll continue.
Right. So I think you leaned at, if I'm remembering incorrectly, correct me if I'm wrong. I think you had the Steelers probably the best out of that list.
I forgot about them. No, I can't remember if I said that or not. I think the discussion was Steelers versus this team or that team, and I said I might lean with the Steelers, but I can't remember, bro.
Yeah, because it was Texans, Ravens, Bears, and Steelers. That was kind of the
they're literally in
this
same. This pool is so big and mid. Like I don't even know where to start.
Should we be considering the Steelers,
bro? We're all different. Yeah. We're all grown men and or women, right? Or and also we have. Well, I don't know what y'all consider grown. I'm not going to speak to that person, right? I'm not saying I'm not talking to that person, but
Wait, we got somebody that ain't grown in here?
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, we all don't think the same, but I think y'all are big braining it. Like when it comes down to 11 through 15, I think 1 through 10 is different. When it comes down to 11 through 15, and you're trying to figure out and close out the list. It goes to back something Jordan said earlier in the list. He said, this is not where I go to who I think is the better team. And
everything is close.
If everything is close. I would go down, and similar to what he said, I will go down to who I think is the better team or also who is trending. There are 2 teams that are trending right now. That is the Bears and the fucking Ravens. Like, I don't even understand how y'all even what else?
I don't know why you keep. I don't know. I'm going to keep saying this because to your Ravens Texans point, I don't know who I would choose, and the reason I say that.
So your stance changed in 1 week, cool. But go ahead, let me hear it. Last week you told me Ravens, and then even just now you just said Ravens. But I'm listening though.
No, I got you. Yeah, because. It could have changed from last week to this week, and I'm cool with that because I'm trying to think in my head. Y'all have faced good teams this year. Because, granted, what do I think would happen versus what has been proven in front of my eyes and what's been proven in front? Because I could be wrong. So, like, I have to use half my brain and then also use half of what my eyes have also seen on the football field this year. When y'all have played good teams this year, how have y'all looked?
Hold on, Jordan. Hold on, D-Man.
On the whole, of the best teams y'all have faced this year, how have y'all looked? And it's been mid. It's been some mid. Like straight mid, like not bad, not terrible, like just straight mid. And if I'm saying that, then it's like, okay, do I think that they would beat the Texans? Yeah, but then I also have to ask myself, how have the Texans looked versus the best teams that they face, and then how does that stack up to the best teams that you face? And I might still lean with y'all, but that's a conversation. That's not just
the Texans played the Rams close.
Well, we already lost to the Texans.
They did.
Can I please finish having the conversation with Jordan Woods? Jordan Woods.
Yeah.
One, we did not look mid against the Lions. Both teams were not that, but that was a good football game. Y'all separated, but it made it a 2-score game late in that 4th quarter. That is a fact. I would not say we looked mid. Y'all had a really good ground game, and it was just a good game between 2 good teams. I think it was St. Brown that made that late catch on Marlowe. Yeah, I think that's what it was. So we did not look mid against the Lions. That was a good football game against 2 good teams going at it. The Chiefs smashed. We got smashed by the Chiefs. That is the only good football team you can say we looked mid against. We didn't look good mid against the Bills. That's not true.
How's your defense look against the Bills?
if we had one quarter, the defense was bad. As a team, we did not look mid against the Bills. That's not true. As the Lions, we did not look mid against the Lions. That's not true.
Oh,
Did
you
we
give
look,
a
did we look mid? Did we look? Can I please talk
You
without
give a
getting cut off, y'all?
Go
Only
ahead.
unless it's Jordan Woods. If you are not Jordan Woods, can y'all please hold on? Against the Bills, this is my argument. Against the Bills, we did not look mid. The defense collapsed in the last 3 minutes of the game. I would not say we looked mid overall as a team in that game.
So your defense had the ability to collapse like that. Okay. Go ahead.
As a team, we did not look mid in that game. Against the Lions, we did not look mid in that game. You can lose a game and not look mid, by the way. I want to make that very clear. Against the Chiefs, completely mid and or ass. We were ass against the Chiefs. Outside of that, there is no other good team that you keep arguing. You keep using the good team word that you can say we look mid in. What game?
You don't think that
Was the Lions game mid to you?
That's how you view it.
So the Lions game was mid to you?
The longer that
We
game
did
went
not
on,
look good against the Lions. I got to disagree with that.
Because he said that we got dominated versus the Bills. I don't
Can I
understand that.
please talk to Jordan Woods real quick, y'all? And if y'all do disagree, that's totally fine.
What are the best teams that y'all faced this year?
Lions, Chiefs, Bills. Yeah.
What's their record in those games?
Hold on, bro.
Just hold on, bro. Please, T. I hear you, bro. We didn't beat nobody good to you. Okay, hold on. Lions, Chiefs, Bills.
You don't think it's not even just the beat, because that's one way to look at it. The way you said, which is a fair way to look at it. I look at it like the longer that Lions game went on, the worse y'all look. That Bills game, y'all can lapse at the end. Y'all scored first in the Chiefs game, and then y'all started to look mid in that game.
Yeah,
so it's like y'all started those games very well.
We can
but then the longer those games went on versus, I know the Chiefs one, Lamar went out. Fair.
No. We can leave the Chiefs out because we won't.
We just showed them.
We're going to leave the Chiefs game out because we both know that we look mid or ass in that game. So let's just leave that game out.
Yes.
Lions and Bills. That's the point that I want to pinpoint on. Go ahead.
Okay, yes, Lions. So if you're giving me the Chiefs one, I thought was the one I thought was the most in question. So if
No,
you're giving me that
no,
one,
not at all. How? That's the most one. That's obvious.
Okay, you can boil it down. So I think we're on the same page where one quarter collapse. I still view that as a negative. I don't like, just like I viewed it with the positive with the Broncos in the Eagles shit, where I valued them coming back and winning that game. Your defense collapse. You don't get credit. Oh, it was only one quarter, so. You gave up 40 and collapse.
I think it's the word that you used. You cannot lose a game by collapsing in the last 3 minutes of the game and say you look mid as a team in that game. That's just not true. The offense was damn good in that game, damn near perfect in that game. So how as overall as a team?
I evaluate you because I evaluate you as a football team, and if you start off, if you're
one of the better teams,
because as great as you looked, you collapsed. Like catastrophically, that mattered. I can't just not.
So that means in that game we looked mid.
I think the Bills was fine as a whole.
I don't think that's true for the Bills game.
Okay.
I don't think you can say we looked mid in that game as an entirety. That's just not true. When you get to the Detroit game,
but if you want to throw that one out, go ahead.
Now, when you get to the Detroit game, did we look as good as a Ravens game will look probably in the first half? Probably not. The game was 21-21 going into the fourth quarter, I believe. And we came out the halftime. We had a 10-11 play, whatever it was. I don't know. I'm not looking at it. Touchdown drive. And then I think we came back and punted. I think y'all scored a touchdown, 28-21. We kicked the field goal, made y'all punt, and then we got the ball back. We were about to drive down the field again. Derrick Henry fumbled the ball. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, as the game went on, we looked worse. That's just not true. A bad fumble happened, and then y'all came back, and I think y'all probably scored.
Yeah, we view that differently because if in three good games against good teams, if you start off relatively well and then after that it looks bad, at some point looks bad or it doesn't look as good at the start of the game as it looks as the game goes on. Yeah, I value that, and we might just agree to disagree on that.
What did you just say? Wait, what did you just say? Jordan Wilson, please, brother, please, y'all, please.
I said if in the games against the best teams that you faced, you started the game. Well, one, you lost all three. Start there, and two, the way I view the games and how they play it out is the trend. You can be different for you. Like we just lay it out. The way I view the trend line is the game started. You look your best when the game started. And you look the worst towards the end of the game.
One drive would determine you looking your best, like just one drive.
Yeah, did you look your best in the games at the beginning of the game?
If you have one drive and you look good on that one particular drive, that means you're gonna look like this for the rest of the game. Who does that?
What was your trend? What were your trend lines in those football games?
Who does
that? Up or down as the game went on? I'm asking you a question.
The team played better later on in the game to me in the Lions game.
Okay.
No.
If I'm remembering correctly.
No.
If I'm remembering correctly, I think the offense picked up
I'm not gonna
more.
lie, y'all started to get bitched in the trenches late in that game, respectfully.
Yeah,
like y'all started to get tossed around. Y'all were getting tossed around.
I spoke to you guys having a lot of success running the ball. 1,000%. I'm going to pinpoint game by game.
No. I mean your O line as well. We were like Lamar was starting to get battered around.
We don't have a good offensive line. 1,000%. Now I'm going to exclude the Chiefs game again. I'm going to go game by game because I know I'm not tripping. I just know I'm not tripping. And I'm looking at this now on my screen. First drive, y'all had the ball first. Y'all scored the first touchdown. This is the Lions game. We came back, scored a touchdown. Y'all punted, we punted. Y'all scored, turnover on downs for us. As the game went on, I think we started to get better offensively, which I spoke to. Our next two drives, we scored 2 straight touchdowns. So how the fuck are you and other people saying no to that after our first drive touchdown, our next 2 turnover on downs?
I'm basically saying maybe I need to rephrase. I'm basically saying you were.
Yeah, you do need to rephrase. To be honest, you really do.
Okay. Yeah, you were playing your worst football towards the end of the game when it was being decided. Is that better?
Yeah, that's not true. Derrick Henry fumbled the fucking ball. Like, how the fuck can you say that?
No, hold on. Because after you scored that first touchdown in the third quarter, you got outscored 24-3 before garbage time.
Brother, Jordan Wilson. Jordan Wilson.
Is that
Can I please talk to Jordan Woods, please? Can I please talk to Jordan Woods? You didn't even let me get to that. You didn't even let me get to that part yet. Jordan Woods, I'm going to say it one more time. The first play of the game, the first possession, y'all scored the first touchdown. And you already rephrased, so it don't matter. Y'all scored a touchdown. We scored a touchdown. We punted. I'm counting it as a turnover. Y'all came back and scored 14-7. We had turnover on downs. That is 4 minutes to go in the second quarter. Turnover on downs. We then make y'all punt. We then score a touchdown before halftime. That makes it 14-14. My point was, as the game went on, the offense got better. We scored 1 touchdown within the first 26 minutes of a fucking football game in the first half. 1 touchdown. And y'all up here said no.
How many drives? I'll tell you how many drives.
1 touchdown on
3 drives.
3 drives. That's not good. I'm sorry.
Okay.
7 points on 3 drives and 26 minutes of play is not good. I don't know why the fuck y'all said no to that. We then came back and scored 1 touchdown.
I mean, we did have I will say we did have an 11-minute drive, but continue. So when you see the minutes thing, typically how a football game goes, that's not the same as how typical drive pace. But
what does that matter if at the end of the day, after that 11-minute
drive,
it matters after that 11-minute drive, we had a turnover on downs. So how does that matter?
How many? What do you mean? How long was that drive we had turnover on downs?
8 plays, brother.
How long in time of possession?
4 minutes. It doesn't really matter to me about that point. To be honest, you turned the ball over on downs.
The reason I made that point is because you said in how many minutes of play. The possessions more matters.
Okay. Either way, cancel out the minutes. Go to the possessions. 1 out of 3 possessions.
3 possessions. That's 3 possessions. Okay, cool.
Yes, 1 out of 3 possessions. That's not good. We then score a touchdown to make it 2 out of 4 possessions. Right? Yes. So that's a touchdown before halftime with 32 seconds to go. Y'all missed the field goal. We then come out of halftime, score a touchdown. I'm speaking to that point when I said the offense got better as the game went on.
So y'all went score, no score, score.
Yes, and then
okay, cool. It didn't. I would say
it's still trending a different direction though, Jordan. That's just how the math works. If you go 1 out of 3 and then go 2 and make
what was
it
that third drive? What was that third? So you went score. Was it turnover on downs after that? Or was the turnover downs the third drive?
I'm just going to walk it one more time about how my point was 100% right. Touchdown,
yes.
Punt, turnover, touchdown.
So touchdown, punt, turnover. Okay, cool. Continue.
I was confused on the no part. Y'all then come back out and score. We took the fucking lead, by the way. Y'all then come back out and score and make it 21-21. Y'all then force us to punt in 3 plays. Bad offensive play call most likely in that situation. Y'all then take the lead 28-21 in the fourth quarter. We come back and kick a field goal 28-24. Y'all punt the ball and then therefore, boom, the fumble happens. That's what I'm speaking to. Then y'all come back and get a field goal 31-24. Then y'all make it the punt again. And then y'all score the fucking touchdown, which really put the game away, obviously, with the St. Brown. All I'm saying is you cannot tell me a team starts 1 for 3 on their first 3 drives when it comes to putting points on the fucking board, and then your next 2, you score 2 touchdowns and take the lead, and I was told that the offense did not get better as the game went on. How the fuck does that make sense?
Because I gave you that. I You arguing a point I already conceded to you.
I'm sorry. Maybe that was to the ones that said no. It just didn't make sense.
Yeah, you argued a point where, remember I said I reframed it to, like, restated it to the end of the game.
I disagree with that.
When we started to take over the game, towards the end of the game.
Okay, why do you disagree, Jordan Wilson? I'm calm. I'm living.
Because okay, sure, you went score, didn't score twice, and then scored twice in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, you could do that, and I guess you can. The point of you getting worse in everything after that. When the game was in the balance, you had about 4 drives where you scored 3 points. Like this whole cool, you scored to end the first half and to start the third quarter, great. But when we're talking about the totality of how the game went on, I think you guys did get worse over time because, like, obviously on defense, they were getting whatever they wanted running the football. Mm-hmm. On offense, the Lions' defensive line started to take over the game. They started to sack Lamar. They started to get you off the field. Obviously, you had a fumble in there, in between there somewhere. Like, I think, to me, when there's a point in the game, when there's a point in time in the second half when you get outscored 24-3, to me, I just don't see an argument for getting better as the game goes on. Especially
I think
that happens in the second half.
100% right. And if you said y'all got outclassed, outmatched, whatever, the game separated in the fourth quarter, 100%. But my point was after that first drive, and that's what I spoke to. After the first drive and the next the 2 scores, the one before the halftime, one after halftime, I think the offense got better as the game went on. Now, therefore, I cannot speak to what would have happened when Derrick Henry fumbled. Obviously, it was a bad fumble. But everything you just said as far as the pressure on Lamar, the sacks, forcing us to punt, 3 points in 4 drives. Yeah, that is one. I'm not even counting the last touchdown because it really don't matter. It was a 38-24 game. Right. Yeah, it was point blank period, 38-24 game. So did they outmatch us or outplay us or whatever the case? Yeah, I got you. In the fourth quarter, the same thing like the Bills did. Yes, 100%. My point was I cannot say in the totality that was the Ravens and the Bills game were they mid game. Well, you already said that's not. You don't think that either. So are you saying in that Lions game you think that was a mid game?
Yeah, I think the Lions is the Bills game. I think in the totality of it, at the time that was 2 great teams and one team made a couple more plays. Okay, and I think that was a great. I'm fine with that.
One team got a lucky ass Keon Coleman catching the back of the fucking end zone. But sure, I don't even want to speak on that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They won the game at the end of the day.
Right. And then obviously the Chiefs, we agree that was.
And I think Derrick Henry fumbled in that game too. Am I tripping?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he fumbled twice.
It's just
was it once or twice?
We thought the abnormality, but obviously he fumbled the game a few times since then.
Okay. Yeah, I think the Detroit thing is just. To me, when you had teams at the time that are viewed as evenly matched, and you guys played evenly matched for a large portion of the game, first half mainly.
No, not just the first half.
It was the first half. It was the first half.
Up until the fourth quarter.
Well, okay.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No. You can. No.
You were 24-3 outside of a garbage time touchdown in the second half.
Brother, that's not true. You just said non-facts. We scored.
That is a fact.
We scored 10 points.
We scored 24-3 in the third and fourth quarter.
It was not. That's not true. Now, Jordan Wilson, can you please talk to T? Because he's not going to listen to me. Jordan Wilson, can you please talk to T? Because he's not going to listen to me. Please talk to T.
So it's like I said, because the Lions have such long drives on a lot of the drives, it gets weird when you start saying, because technically when the third quarter ended, the game was tied.
Exactly.
When the third quarter
ended, we had the longer drive in the third quarter, not them. So don't even bring that up. We did, not them.
No, you. Oh yeah, the 6 minutes.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. So for 3/4 of that game, it was a close game. So I want to nip that in the bud. It's not the third 1, 2, or 3. It's the fourth quarter. If you or T, who just spoke non-facts by the way, if you or T pinpointed the fourth quarter like Jordan Woods did against the Bills, the fourth quarter, I'll be with y'all. Like, okay, cool. The Ravens clapped in the fourth quarter against both of those games. Bad Derrick Henry fumble. We punted the ball like 2 or 3 times, or maybe even 3 times, and whatever the case may be. But to say,
Ev, can you help me with this argument? I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Man, I'm walking shit. Man, I'm taking care of my business right now. Hold on.
No.
What you gotta say, nigga? What you gotta say now?
Came from the drive that started in the third quarter. What the fuck are you talking about?
What did you just say?
The first they put up was the 15-minute mark in the fucking fourth quarter.
What?
So here.
Wait, Jordan Wilson. What?
Drive in the third quarter.
Wait, hold on, Jordan Wilson. T, can you say that one more time?
It started at 3:36.
Wait,
They had an entire drive in that third quarter, got them in 4 yards, and they scored in 4 yards.
Wait.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie.
T, wait. Jordan Wilson. Hold on 1 second.
What are you talking about?
Jordan Wilson, 1 second.
Walk it down, Ab.
T.
You can't fuck with me in football.
T, what the fuck did you even say, please?
Everybody else heard me but you, bro.
Yeah, what did you say?
That whole, we only scored in the fourth quarter. They scored a 4-yard drive at the start of the fourth quarter. They had a long, sustained drive, a 3-minute drive to get into touchdown range.
What are you talking about?
They scored the first 5 seconds.
I didn't
T. 5 seconds in the quarter, gang.
T, I didn't argue that. What are you talking about?
Because you said y'all did not get walked down in the second half. Yes, you did.
T, you said we got outscored 24.
You're trying to predicate it only on the fourth quarter.
T, can you please listen? I think you're talking out of emotions. You said we got outscored 24-3 in the second half. That was lie number 1. Okay?
It was 24-3.
No, the fuck it was not. We scored a touchdown in the second half, and we took the lead in the second half.
No. So T, it's not that they scout.
Like, say facts, nigga. When you talking, you don't walk shit down. You be loud and wrong. Now go the fuck back on me and let 2 grown folks talk, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Okay, so
you loud and wrong, nigga.
Because this could get framed in numerous different ways.
Nah, why you just lie like that? Come off the mute, nigga. Why you just lie? Come off the mute, nigga. Come off that mute button, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Because basically, if from mid-third quarter,
fuck you talking about, man?
Fight back.
Nah, come off the mute, nigga. You just lied.
From mid-third quarter to garbage time,
fuck you talking about?
It was 24-3, right? So.
Yeah, they did. They 100% walked this. Whatever.
Hold up. Since would that be getting walked down in the second half?
No, the fourth quarter. Okay, cool. If you want to put it to the whole second half, cool. All I'm saying is,
I don't know what the fuck is this
I
argument?
cannot agree with.
Wait, process. I'll ask it one question. So process. The Ravens' performance against the Lions overall. How would you grade their performance? Good, mid, bad, great. How would you have graded their performance overall against the Lions on both sides of the ball?
Against the Lions, I'd say that they were just mid, I guess, because they did put up 30 points in that game, so you can't say they were ass.
Okay, so mid is above ass for you. How do you grade the Ravens? And fuck the 30 points. I'm not even making that argument at all. How would you grade the Ravens and Bills game? What would you say?
Well, the Ravens played great that game.
Okay. Now the Ravens, the Chiefs.
I know the defense.
Yeah.
I know that the defense at the end kind of faltered, and they let the Bills come back and put up all them points. But they played. I mean, they looked like fucking world beaters for the first half of that game.
And then the Chiefs. We know the Ravens just ass in that matchup. So
yeah, they were
Ravens good or great against the Bills. For you, mid, but not ass against the Lions, and then just ass against the Chiefs. My argument was this: how this started. Jordan Woods said, "Well, the Ravens were mid in every single game they played against a good team with Chiefs, Bills, Lions." I'm like, well, hold the fuck up. Like
they were good against them.
We were good against the Bills, and obviously we ended up just losing the game to the Lions game. But it was two good teams going at it. They separated. It's really just that simple. They separated. They made a great play call to St. Brown. They made that 38-24. Go ahead, D-Mac.
You guys, do you think that you were good versus the Lions?
No, I don't think we were good against the Lions. I wouldn't say we played a good football game, but I think it was two good football teams going at it, though. I would say that. And obviously they won.
You think you were mid then, right?
They won the trench. He said all 3 games. They won the trench. They won the
trench.
I
know. No. I'm just asking about that game specifically. Would you say you were mid though?
I can't come out and say the Ravens were good in that football game because we lost the game. But yeah, if you want to say, I would say we were mid in that game. Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, I was just asking.
And then that even shifted. Like that shifted to them countering or pushing back on my point about the Ravens offense got better as the game went on. From first quarter to, for me, stop it, obviously, third quarter. Now, if you want to just pinpoint the fourth and say the Ravens were terrible in the fourth quarter and the Ravens scored X, Y, Z in the fourth quarter, or they got punted the ball, I am with you. But I did not like how the Ravens started off the game 1 out of 3 on their first 3 drives when it comes to scoring points. And then the next 2 drives after that first one, they scored 2 straight touchdowns. And people pushed back on me saying the offense got better as the game went on. And even took the fucking lead in that game.
T, did you really just shut up? I've never heard you shut up.
Man, that was the first time that ever happened to T because he said some non-factual shit, bro. He kept trying to jump off the porch.
He must have had to go away from his phone.
Nah, talk to me, nigga. Talk to me, nigga. You get belt right. You get belt right. Talk to me, nigga. Talk to me. Don't say process now. Don't say process name, nigga.
You got
fuck you talking about?
Outscored 24-3 in the
it's
third
not
quarter.
24-3. You're still standing. You're still standing on that. You're still standing on that.
They scored. I stand on that. They scored within 5 seconds of the fourth quarter, predicated on a drive that started in the fucking third. Dumbass.
Bro, what are you talking about? T, do you know
What game are
you about?
What game are you talking about?
The Lions.
Maybe if I put on the screen, T. Maybe if I put on the screen,
drive that
T.
he's referring to, that 4-yard run happened because of the drive that started in the third quarter, nigga.
What 4-yard run are you talking about, T? So I can walk with you.
The first.
I'm about the first play of the fourth quarter.
Who had a 4-yard run?
Hold on, let me look at the drive.
T, hold on, Jordan Wilson. Hold on, real quick, Jordan Wilson. T.
Go game log. Go game log right now. Put it on the screen for everybody to show how dumb you are. Stop being biased, nigga.
Let us hear what you're saying. What's your
argument?
Pull up the game
log.
Let us hear.
Pull up the game log.
What are you arguing? T, what are you arguing right now?
Pull up the game log. Pull up the game log.
Okay, T.
Pull up the game log.
Can you calm down?
Pull up the game log.
Okay, I will. T, can you calm down?
Nah, because I really walk you down in this football shit. Stick to basketball, nigga.
Okay, so what's your argument, T? So I can put on the screen. What's your argument so they can hear it? What's your argument?
Yeah, besides garbage
time.
Hold on, T-Money. And they dominated you in the second half?
So the Ravens got outscored 24-3 in the second half, correct?
Yes, outside of Mark Andrews' 30-second touchdown, 24-3.
Okay, cool. That's all you need to say. Let me put that on the screen now. Remember, y'all, he walked me down because the Ravens got outscored in the second half 24-3. That's cool. Let's put it on the screen. Now, T, you realize the Ravens scored 7 points in the third quarter, right? Is that the second half to you?
Yeah. The seventh. My fault.
Right. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Stop talking to me. You shut the fuck up. Yeah, my fault, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Take that belt, nigga. Take that belt. Shut the fuck up. You can't fuck with me, nigga.
No. The 24-3 came after that touchdown. He's referencing, like, they scored on the first drive of the third quarter, and then they got outscored 24-3 after that.
That's just not true. I'm whooping ass now.
Minus the score at the end of the game.
It's me and you. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, outside of the
I'm whooping ass now, T. I'm whooping ass now.
I still think that's all five for getting blocked down in the second half.
Fucking ass, what the fuck you be saying all the time, nigga?
Look at him on the fucking screen.
Yeah, he's losing his mind right now.
You can't fuck with me. Don't ever forget that. You dumbass nigga. Fuck you talking about, man? Nigga just be chatting, bro. Be loud and wrong all the time. Just chatting. Hey, Shaggy, that's facts. The game was 20-24 with 9 minutes to go. We wasn't getting stepped on. These is facts.
That's why I said you guys were just mid.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, I agree with mid.
I do, like I said, because I think in the first half it was relatively even.
I mean, through three quarters, it was tied. The fourth quarter, they scored. But
the count of that,
are you sweating?
I'm getting hot because the team, bro.
The first play of the fourth quarter, they scored a 4-yard touchdown. So the game started to turn. I don't know. I mean, I think they were just decisively.
I'm telling you what happened. The fumble happened, and then they made us punt the ball. Then they scored the touchdown. I think that touchdown came on fourth down, if I'm not mistaken. I think they dropped their nuts. Hold on. Where's that St. Brown touchdown at? Oh, it was the pass. It wasn't a touchdown pass. It was just a throw.
Same thing.
Fourth down. They dropped their nuts. Good shit. That's what changed the game. The game got changed with 2 minutes to go, bro.
So, process
Hello,
answered the same question, Woods. So process answered the same question. He said great against the Bills, mid against the Lions, ass against the Chiefs. He was talking about their overall performance in all three.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, that's another way you could look at the trend line. Cool. I mean, fairs.
Man, I just put out a fucking belt. Man, you right, OG. I put out a fucking. I had to put out my fucking belt on this nigga, dog. I ain't wear that belt in like 5 years. That nigga can't fuck with me. He left the stage. He left the fucking stage.
Would say you, bro. If I said
yeah,
bro, if I said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, OG would say that's not the way that the numbers go.
Where you at, nigga? Where you at, clapping, nigga? Where you at? Where you at, T? You ain't that clapping, nigga? Get your ass belt, nigga. You can't fuck with me.
Nah,
bro. Fuck you talking about?
Wait. What is the argument?
What
is the argument?
Bro, Lo, he can't even hold the belt right.
Where you at, nigga?
What is the argument though?
He can't even get it to snap right.
Where you at?
He was just saying how they got. He was just saying how they
got the belt right. Look, nigga.
Hey, OG, imagine Ev trying to whip his kid in the future. He can't even get the right.
Put that hand out. Hey, T, put that hand out, T. Put that hand out, nigga. Put that hand out, nigga. Where you at, T? Put that hand out. Put that hand out, T. Good boy.
Did they start a whole new debate while I was gone?
Fuck you talking
No,
about,
it's still the same debate.
I don't even know what the
said they
debate
got
was.
outscored 20
At this point.
No. So T said they got outscored 24-3 in the second half, which wasn't true. It was because remember I started that actually. I said that after the Ravens
I never brought that up, but
no. So because I was the one that said that.
He misspoke. He should have said that they went on a 24-3 run in the second half.
Yeah, which
Oh.
But
I mean,
he said
he fucked up, bro, and I knew he fucked up. But that's the problem. Don't jump into shit you don't got no business jumping into. Let me talk to the folks that I was trying to talk to.
What did he try to say though? What was his point that he was trying to make?
No, he was just saying how ass they were in the second half of that game, and they got dominated pretty much. And then he made statements saying that they beat him 24-3 in the second half because outside of that Mark Andrews touchdown at the end of the game in garbage time. But that's not true because the Ravens scored to start the third quarter.
Yeah.
Or not start. They scored like the 9-minute mark in the third quarter.
He messed up. I do think the overall premise of us second half is correct.
Yep.
He fucked up, bro. It was just that simple.
I mean, like I said, going into the fourth quarter, that game was tied.
But I'm telling it's like, bro, I was at a bar watching this game. We all remember this game. Y'all was in Discord. There's 49 to 48 people in Discord, bro. The game changed when the fumble happened. It's just that simple. That's literally what happened. Now, did they dominate the trenches? Did they dominate the trenches? Yes. But we were still right there.
Hold on, he's back. He's back.
I'm back. So after you scored 7 to start the third on the first fucking possession of the third,
you changing?
You gotta walk down for the fucking 3.
Okay. That wasn't your argument though, brother. And I said if you are Jordan Wilson, I already said if you are Jordan Wilson pinpointed the fourth quarter, I'm with you guys. But unfortunately, you want to be
in the third.
What? How
it started in the third. They started dominating you up front in the third quarter.
Okay, if you led with that versus pinpointing the 24-3 thing, that was just not facts. I would have been with you, brother. It just wasn't facts. I'm sorry. So if you want to change it now, cool. By all means.
All morning.
I already pulled out the belt.
Wasn't crazy. Yeah, we dominated the second half of the
Show him the belt. Show him the belt. Show him the belt, Ev.
Oh, you missed the belt,
Go
T?
game log, nigga.
You missed the belt,
Go game log,
nigga.
nigga. Go game log, nigga. Go game log, nigga.
You missed that belt, nigga. You missed that belt, nigga.
Might be
Y'all ever seen a belt bend like that?
We dominated the second half of that football game.
That was a size 26 belt. Bro, I can see it. That belt size 26.
No. He had his belt for like 7 years, bro. Put that
he used to wear that. He wore that belt in high school.
Put that belt
like a wristband.
Put that hand up.
Like a wristband.
Put that hand up.
You see how good the thing is been? I've never seen a belt bend like that, bro.
Take that belt.
You in yourself because you got a belt.
Take that
You
belt,
in yourself because you got a belt.
All right, that's cool.
T, come back tomorrow, T. Come back tomorrow.
You already done. You lied. T, you lied. Nobody lied but you. You lied. You lied. Nah, I know you're trying to yell to make yourself feel better. I know you're trying to yell to make yourself feel better, T.
Bro, it's crazy, T, because you lost on a technicality. Like you could have just
lost something you shouldn't even lost. He should have lost that. But you just kept lying though, T. You kept lying for no reason.
I mean,
I don't think I wouldn't call what T was saying a lie. I think he just misspoke because he was excited.
Yeah. I don't think he intended to. Like, I think.
Yeah, he should have said they went on 24-3 run.
The premise of what he was saying.
So the big thing, I mean, you acting like it wasn't the third.
They 100% got dominated in the second
You acting like it wasn't the third and the fourth is kind of
because you can and I hate doing the fourth quarter shit because he's making the point that the domination started on a drive in the third quarter because they literally scored 5 seconds into the fourth quarter.
Dog.
And elbow slick ass always looking for a technicality.
I always tell y'all, I'm always gonna listen to what y'all say when I'm talking to y'all. He kept staying 24-3, and I already made him fix it, and he did it again, and then he did it again. And then he had the audacity to tell me put the fucking game log. I was smiling so hard inside. I was smiling so hard inside, bro. So hard. T,
because you knew the fact. No.
I knew the fact.
He let me down.
I knew the fact.
T, you let me down.
You gotta talk with the fact. But I do gotta wrap.
You let me down.
We gotta go back to number 11.
I do gotta wrap this up, y'all. We on 11. Shout out to the Bucks. D-Mac broke that tie. I'm gonna reel it back to who's probably at the top of my turn.
Hey, bro, we've been on 11 for 2 hours. You know that?
Yeah, no, that's insane.
D-Mac, who would you put?
I had to get real quick, bro. You know how
Bro,
that go.
stop I'm gonna be honest, brother. That was not belt.
That was a belt.
And I hate it had to be you because you was loud and wrong. You ain't even give a fuck. But I'm glad
they dominated you.
I'm glad I made you move
half.
that goalpost. You should have hit behind Jordan. You should have hit behind Big Bro Jordan Woods.
I didn't
you should have hit behind Big Bro Jordan Woods and let me and Jordan Woods finish talking. Because me and Jordan Woods was having a good convo, and I think Jordan Woods was making good points.
If we break
I think I might have got it.
You should have hit behind Jordan Woods because Jordan Woods almost got one up. He almost was about to get one up. I was fighting out of it. I was dealing with him and D-Mac and Jordan Woods.
You lucky that work call came, buddy.
But T, you should have hit behind Big Bro. I'm being real with you.
Big Bro, not a nigga who 5'7". Fuck out. That's never been my big bro.
No, Jordan Woods is your big bro.
He ain't nobody big bro but yours, brother.
Bro, I'm gonna take the punches from my brother T. You gonna punch on me, T. You gonna punch on me, bro. You gonna punch on me, bro.
T, you
started with that Panthers Ravens shit.
You the youngest nigga on the stage. Jordan Woods is your big bro. Okay.
I will put no nigga I can bully is my big bro, respectfully.
Okay, I'm not getting to that. Well, yeah, I'm not getting. No, you don't gotta know. You will bully me. No, you will bully me. No. Leave Jordan out of it. You will bully me. No, I'm the punk. You will bully me. We're gonna move forward to 11 now. Y'all, my bad. I had 4 intentions on doing NBA today. Probably even in YouTube. We just gonna move that to playback. LeBron is back, baby. OG hating ass. What you gotta say now, old head? Luke and LeBron. We back, baby. I can't wait,
They
man.
confirmed it.
Yeah, he's back. Well, game time decision. He's back. He didn't shoot around.
He's back. He's playing, bro. He's playing. He's playing.
Luke and LeBron with his version of Reed.
You knew that nigga was gonna pick up a bunch of cupcakes to come back against, nigga. You already knew what the nigga was gonna do.
And then if he would have picked a big opponent, they said he was starving for attention. We know how it go. Go ahead. What you got?
Good point. That's a good point. All right. We're gonna close out
to the Panthers than they are the Bucks.
Who, the Ravens? That's fair. The Bucks had a better season than us. I want to make this very clear, y'all. Bucks been better than us this year. The Chargers on the totality been better than us this year. Overall, been better than us this year.
Jaguars as well.
The Packers in totality is what. If y'all want to say that, that's fine. But I think in the power rankings, this point of it comes down to trends for me, and that's who I think is the better team right now. I'm not thinking about how you look at week 4, 5, 6.
I'm not trying to argue no more. Yeah, do I ignore criteria because it's 10 through 15?
No, for you
because essentially 11, that's what you're asking me to do.
11 through 15. No, I'm not asking you to ignore criteria, but no, I always told y'all trends matter for me though. I always said trends matter. That's power rankings though. Matter,
but to me, if 11 through 15 and I'm still active to the criteria, records in effect, strength of schedules in effect, performance and body of work are all in effect. I think you do dominate in terms maybe head to head. Like I think those are the two you can win is roster. Okay. Even the head to head you lose to a lot of teams.
Okay.
But outside of roster, when I actually try to be with the criteria, those other teams have the wins, they have the strength of schedule, and they have the performance and body of work. Only thing you have is roster.
Okay. 100. You are 100% right, T.
I would say
I'm not. No, Jordan Wilson. No, Jordan Wilson. That's
I'm not doing that. No, I'm not responding.
Let's go. This is about 11.
I got to finish 11, y'all. I gotta finish 11.
Yeah. If you go by trends, bro, like I think this whole conversation started because you guys went away from what was logically working for everything, and I know they don't look good on paper, but bro, they keep winning like 7 out of 8 games. You got to put the Bears up here. Like they got to be here.
I told y'all that last week.
I mean, you're a nice grown man with good football thoughts. That can be your vote. That can be your vote, bro.
Funny. We all have I know. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying you're bad to think that way. It's just
the reason America, everybody's votes count.
The reason I think this got the way it did is because it was kind of tough to pick 10. And the only logical team to go here by the way that everything is moving is the Bears, because I think I heard D-Mac say and Miss Gina say it. When you get this deep into the season, everybody is playing everybody. So wins over this team and that team and this team and that team, it's going to be difficult to kind of make that let's give the Ravens the nod over the Bears because they beat them. And then I made the point, well, the Chiefs beat the Ravens and they have the same record. And the Chiefs beat the Lions.
Wilson made a good point. Yeah, and this is why I went different. I am a fan of mentioning the Bears, but that's why I went different. If you mean to tell me both teams are trending and you saw that team and you beat that team, And then meanwhile, that team is also just winning on one-score games, field goals against bad teams that Jordan Wilson just spoke to. The Raiders, the late game against the Giants, XYZ. How can I then say they should be over the Ravens when we just played recently and we just beat them?
Fine. That's fine. I mean, I said I vote the Ravens.
I want to be clear about this, Ev. You lean towards the trend side of this than the who you think is better side of this.
No, that's both for me. I think the Ravens are better than the Bears, flat out.
But this is the point that I'm bringing up. I think that based on you putting them there, then you're saying this is more about the trend than necessarily who you think is better. And when you're looking at the totality of these teams, I'm not saying just the Ravens and Bears specifically.
Oh yeah. Now, let me say this. If some of these teams did what I believe is a separator from week 1 through 11, and I think it is a team out there, maybe even 2, that I'll still put ahead of the Ravens, then I will be with you guys. But when I hear the Bears or when I hear the Texans, I'm like, or the Panthers, with all due respect, I'm like, fuck no, because they didn't do nothing to separate themselves from the Ravens this year, and the Ravens are trending a different direction or a better direction than all those teams. And plus, they have to head it over the Bears.
I think you're being unfair to the Texans just because their trend line isn't yours in terms of winning 3 in a row, but they've won 4 of the last 6, and they've played better teams.
We won 4 in a row.
They play better teams too.
Yeah,
they're trending in a really good direction, and they have good wins in that stretch.
And that's why I started this off. I'm not even trying to argue the Ravens, y'all, because I swear I don't care where we land, because it's all going to take care of itself, by the way, because the way our schedule is. We're going to keep winning. Some of these teams are probably going to lose. So it doesn't really bother me at all, to be honest, because we got the Jets, and then we got the freaking Bengals. We could drop the Bengals game, but 100% going to win the Jets game. And then say we 12 or 13 again. One of them teams they're going to lose. We're going to be above 500. We're going to be a 5-game winning streak. What y'all going to say now? Oh, well, y'all not beating nobody.
And that's why I'm not that concerned. Because the second y'all beat like a good team.
Well, we don't play nobody that's good until a minute. We don't play the Patriots until
Steelers. Steelers to me are
12-21. I think we play the Patriots 12-21.
Oh, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not
Steelers December 7th. Okay.
I'm not in a rush to rush y'all up the list, because y'all were kind of done.
We had a lot of ground to make up. It's just that simple.
Yeah,
and I agree.
There's a lot of ground to make up. Yeah.
So
I do think. Oh, go ahead. My bad.
No, you good. Go ahead. You do think what?
No, because I was about to say, like they'll win, they'll move up. I do think as of right now, there is a clear separator between like the top 7 or 8 than the rest of the list. So
what's
I think
team you talking about?
I think probably after you get to Detroit and Buffalo, and you can even maybe throw San Fran in there.
I think some of the team.
No, I'm saying there's a clear separator in terms of how good I think everybody else is, where it's going to flip on a week-to-week basis, and I think the Ravens will probably end up being by default the best of the list because of how their schedule shakes out.
Yeah. All right, we're just gonna get the votes, and we're just gonna go.
And you waiting for that performance, Ed. You know, and I know you waiting.
It's one team I don't even want to say the name, but like I was just saying, I do think none of them teams did even like the totality of the season now, like whether they're 6-4 or 6-5 or whether they're 6-3-1. I don't think the Packers really separated themselves from the Ravens by the way the Ravens are trending. No matter who we play, like Proctor said, you got to play whoever's in front of you. I don't think the Jags, granted, they may have a better win than us, but I don't think they separate themselves from the Ravens, right? And the Ravens didn't separate themselves from the teams either. That's why they're all in that same bunch. So then when I look at it, I go look at it, who do I think is the better team right now, or who do I think is trending in a better direction? And I think the Ravens are trending in a different direction or a better direction than a lot of them teams that's in that bunch. There's one team that I think the Ravens should still be behind no matter what, though. And I got to pay respect to the Chargers.
Y'all are still on 11?
I got to pay respect to the Chargers. The Chargers are what, 7-4 or whatever the case may be. So
yeah.
I would not put the Ravens over the Chargers at all. Like I was still.
But why do you say that you wouldn't put them over the Chargers?
I think 7 wins.
I think that goes. Yeah, that should go to the rest of the criteria, though. Like, and I think that's what you're doing, Ev, because that goes into record, that goes into performance, and that goes into strength of the schedule and body of work through 11 weeks. And I think
you think their body of work is just simply too high to be
it's
considered
not.
in this?
Yeah, it's not. You're right. I'm talking circle.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, you're right. No, you're right.
And I'm not saying that to.
And y'all do have. I mean, they have 7 wins. They're 7-4 versus y'all being 5-5. Y'all play one less game, so. The record is. I'm considering the record.
But can I? And again, I want to make an argument similar to what Ev does. Is that, and this is not advocating for us to be anywhere on this list because I don't believe in us right now to that point. But when you talk about looking at all these teams, I think it's illustrated to put the Chargers, the Chiefs, and the Ravens in the same bucket. The Chargers have beaten some, terrible teams recently, 3 out of the last 4, then got destroyed by the Jaguars. Where does that put their trend line compared to the rest of the season body work, which their record is 7-4? The Ravens obviously had a lot of wins that they are now stacking up against some lackluster competition, but still being able to get those wins. The Chiefs had those 3 wins that we just talked about with the Chargers, and then also was able, and then lose close games on the road at that point. And where does that trend line as far as that is concerned? And then we get back to the same point of saying the Chiefs lost to the Chargers, the Ravens, or the Chiefs also beat the Ravens, and you go into the cycle too. Which is only to say, obviously, all these teams, in my opinion, are clustered together, and you could pick and choose where you want to go with
The
it.
Chargers are like 3-1 in their last 4 games. I think they had a winning streak.
You mean 1? Oh yeah, 3-1. Yeah, 3-1. You're right, 3-1.
I will say though, Ev, I think I
Jaguars
would be
are
more
1
comfortable
or
putting the
2-1.
Ravens here if, to me, y'all dominated these teams. I didn't feel like you dominated the Browns, and I didn't feel like you dominated the Vikings. And that's kind of where I'm at in terms of performance. Because you're playing bad teams, but you're not dominating.
I'm 100% with you, T, but it's not easy to dominate your divisional opponent 2 times and sweep them. We dominated them game 1. We're not going to dominate them in Cleveland and on top of sweeping them. That's the first time sweeping Cleveland in 5 years.
I think that's fair.
Yeah,
I think that's
Panthers did it.
Yeah, against the Falcons, love. The Falcons.
You niggas was high on the Falcons. A lot of niggas was high on the Falcons. Don't try to Euro now.
I mean, to be real, the Falcons are a better team than the Browns, though. No troll.
Exactly.
Either one of those teams can win on any given Sunday against each other, though. Say the Browns and Falcons play
I'm
tomorrow.
not sure. I'm not sure that if the Browns I'm not sure if the Falcons and Browns played on a neutral site that the Falcons would win.
Yeah,
because the Browns defense is better than the Falcons offense.
Bingo.
I think their defenses are closer than the offense, and I'm saying with them being healthy. I'm not.
Fuck no. Hell no. Well,
I think their defense is closer than their offense.
I'll be honest with you. I will say this. I think that the Browns have a better chance at moving the ball on the Falcons than the other way around, because they can just run the ball, and the Falcons can't defend the run.
That's fair.
All right, let's jump back into it. The Bucks got slotted at 10. D-Mac, who would you put at 11?
Shit. Good luck. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna come back to you. Jordan Woods, if you ready, who would you put at 11?
Green Bay.
Jordan Wilson.
In Green Bay as well.
Low.
Team is so fast.
Low. T, you got a bet in the Twitch chat. Ms. Gina.
I already spoke to the strength of schedules, D-Farm. You're a clown. Bet Super Bowl. Bet you make the AFC Championship. We could bet NFC Championship, AFC Championship, Rams, Ravens. We could do that, though, for 100.
I'm so mad Lamar missed that game, bro.
When you said
we would have beat the shit out y'all regardless.
Question real quick.
Oh my god. Yeah, not oh my god to you. That's to him, but yeah.
Yeah, so because you basically said the Packers are ass, and I don't fully disagree with, but process. Are you saying they're ass because of what you thought they would be, or do you?
I didn't think they would be that great coming into the season. I thought they'd be good, but I just think that they're they don't bro.
Did he cut out for y'all, or is that me?
Yeah, he did. I thought it was just me.
Cut out
because.
Or no,
I mean,
it was only what 9 days ago that they played a close game against the Eagles. Which I'm not saying that.
And D-Mac, you lied. You said
can you hear me?
Close games on the road. That Bills game was not close.
Yeah, go ahead, process. I can hear you now.
That Lions game close?
D-Mac, what? No.
Wait,
you talking about us against the Lions? Right?
You cut out again.
Yeah, us against the Lions was not a close game, and y'all against the Bills was not a close game.
Okay.
Well,
they got dominated by the Bills too.
Because the thing is, the Packers, to me, it's okay, they're clearly not a tier among the 6 to 8 best teams in the league, right? They're clearly not among that group, but
they're probably
this is my thing.
I wouldn't say that about Green Bay.
Process. I got the Eagles making a bowl now, bro. But go ahead.
Fuck you. Don't even start your shit. Anyway, the Eagles the Packers a touchdown game against the Giants, a touchdown game against the Cardinals. They lose to the Panthers. They tie the Cowboys. Yeah, they lose to the Browns. Their best win is that fucking Lions win, which was week 1, and everyone had them being world beaters after that. And when you look at their roster, which is part of the criteria, they're heavily relying on Josh Jacobs, which is, he's been great. Jordan Love just doesn't look elite to me like he was supposed to be. I don't think they have great weapons on the outside. They lost their best weapon in Tucker Kraft. Their defense is decent. Their secondary is not that great. Micah Parsons is Parsons, but again, there's easy ways to get to take him out of the game, and that D line is just all right. Yeah, we were in a dogfight with them. It was a weird game in the cold ass weather, but you go into Lambeau Field in that kind of environment and that kind of weather and that type of game, and you come out with a win. It's always good. Those are games they got to win. Now, if they would have beat us, it would have been a whole different story. But they just don't do anything for me. I just don't what scares you about that team. I don't know. Nobody they're just.
You're making the argument though. No. So you're making the argument as to why they're not among the upper echelon teams.
But I don't think they're better than the. I just don't think you can put the team that's ahead in the division. Granted, they didn't play good teams. I'm not saying the Bears are playing good teams and beating good teams. They're getting the job done. Those one-score games, those close games.
But hold on though. But they currently, right now, to date, have a better record than Detroit. Right? So we can't.
Yeah, I know, but I don't agree with Detroit being up there either. So that's the fucking problem. I was busy this morning, and I said, Ev, text me the fucking thing, and he sent it to me. I said, "Oh my god, the Lions are still at 7."
It's just tough because
who would you have on the Lions?
We know why. We know our schedule is 10 times tougher there, and we know why. So I'm not going to ignore that context.
Wait, who would you have on the Lions?
But you were supposed to be 10 times better than them, and you guys only beat one decent team.
I mean, when they seen them, I don't like using the head-to-head in terms of power ranking, but when they seen them, you've seen the clear difference in the team.
Yeah, they dominated them again. That was super early.
I'd like to ask the two Phillies fans.
But some of the wins that you're counting came in week 3 and week 4, so you can't use the early argument.
I'm talking about the Bears recently. They've been winning every game except
no. Wait. So process. The reason Lions are at 7, right, is they haven't to this point in time, or at least recently, measured up against some of the best teams they've played. But when you talk about week to week, especially when it comes to beating the teams they're supposed to, for the most part, they dominate. Now, granted, the Vikings game was pretty ugly, wasn't great, but I'm pretty sure they're among the highest in the league when it comes to point differential because
I know they dominate the bad teams, which is what you're supposed to do.
Right.
But then they seem to falter when they play great teams. That's
a lazy narrative, bro.
It's not lazy, and they just lost. So and they just
lost. Are the Ravens a good team to you or not?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna.
The Ravens are
even that Chiefs game, because I would like to see the game. That Chiefs game's a lot closer.
The Chiefs game was close. That Chiefs game was close the whole time until they.
I'm not saying that though, but they're in these games. They always seem to come out on the bottom. That's all I'm saying, and they're supposed to be.
No, we're 2-2, 2-3, which versus good teams. Especially when you get to this part of the list, I'm not. If other teams had a much better record in those situations, then I would be okay. I'm all for it, but they don't.
Wait,
I know. I just think that
y'all were mid in this Chiefs game, right? Ain't that how it go? I'm just trying to be funny. Y'all were mid in this Chiefs game, right?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Like Jordan,
the next day.
The Browns,
all I'm
the
saying
Bears,
is that game is closer than the 13-point loss. That's all I'm
saying.
Yeah.
13-point loss.
It was a 10-point game. Yeah, that's not true.
It was a 10-point game at half. They got close 20-17, and then we kind of just pulled away. I don't necessarily agree with that.
No. So because here's the thing, process, right? Because you said against the
literally the same thing as the Ravens Lions game.
The Chicago thing is.
Yeah, I think that's both mid. Two mid.
It happened a while ago. But the Lions and the Bears met on the same field.
Y'all scored at the end.
And they dominated them.
But my thing is,
who dominated who?
They
dominated the Bears. I know that.
No. So my thing is, if they were to meet again next Sunday, I'm not sure the result.
Yeah, but we can't do that. But
I get it.
I know, I agree with you. If the Bears, listen, I agree with you that the Lions are a better team than the Bears. I agree with everything you're saying. If I had to pick a team that's going to win if they played each other, I pick the Lions 100 times out of 100. I think they're better. They have a better roster, all that stuff. But I'm just saying that the way that the power rankings work and the way that we've been doing it, I'm just saying you have to give credit to a team that has won 7 of their last 8 games. I know they're not playing good teams. I know that they're in dogfights with bad teams, but they always come out on top. You know what I mean? And they're not supposed to be in the lead of this division right now. They were looked at as the bottom of this division. They were looked at to maybe win 5-6 games this year. Some people said maybe 7, 8, whatever. But they have 7 wins. They're at the top of that division, and they keep beating these fucking teams. Like they're beating teams in a bunch of different ways. Like you look at that fucking Bengals game. They put up a 40 spot. The Bengals put up a 40 spot. They made it a dogfight with the Vikings last week, and they beat a divisional opponent, which is a good defense. They just keep getting these wins.
Can I ask y'all a quick question?
So process, you know what we're doing though? Like when it comes to the Packers and the Bears, what we're doing is we're grading teams on a curve.
That's my point, though. That's why I don't agree with it, though.
I'm a jump in.
Wilson doesn't agree with that.
I'm a jump in.
You also mentioned the whole Love isn't as elite as he should have been, which I don't know who called Jordan Love elite. That was my other question. But it process, who do you think should be above the line?
2 years or last year, he was before the season was in MVP talks. I mean, I think
don't you?
I mean, that's
Jordan Wilson, can you make
I would disagree with the elite quarterback thing.
Jordan Wilson, can you make the last point that you're trying to make, y'all? Because by the way, the time, bro, we do got to finish the power ranking.
Yeah, I know you got to do. I really, because this comes back to where they are.
Why aren't the Bills ahead of them?
Yeah, so the Bills ahead of the Lions.
The Bills beat the fucking
because the Bucks win.
Chiefs beat them. They beat the Bucks. The Lions beat the Bucks. The only reason the Bills are behind them is because they lost to the Dolphins. That's it. That's it, because the Lions only have
and the Falcons, right?
But they have more. They have more. Yeah. They have more wins than them, and they also the Bills beat a team that they lost to as well. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that. I just think, and overall, I think the Bills are better roster. They're better defense. Maybe not better roster total, but better defense.
Oh, you think they're better defense than the Lions?
Wait.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say defense. I meant
they have a better defense or
better offense. I think they have a better offense.
I would go them being better in both aspects.
I don't think that they're better on either side of the ball.
They're better really at any
I'm gonna jump in right here just because I know the time is gonna fly. I know.
Say something to me, Ev.
I'm gonna jump in. Yeah, you were trying to make it your last point. What were you trying to say before we finish this off?
No, I said so. I think we're grading teams on a curve, and I don't think we should be doing that. What we should be doing is
please go ahead.
And what we should be doing is put all these teams on a blank slate. Just evaluate them for like who they are, what they've been like. Forget what you think of the Packers or what you think the Packers are supposed to be. Forget what you think the Bears were supposed to be. Evaluate them to me for what they are right now. Like, just pretend you had the same expectations about them. Who's the better right now?
That's exactly what I said, basically. In a different way,
yeah.
But
I would like to pick. No, I'm playing with that. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, all right. Either way, though, y'all. Let's. Last week 10, we were. They're not end all be all, but I'm just in comparison to something real quick. We were really similar, like the first 7 with ESPN. I do want to finish this real quick and see where we land with ESPN again when it comes down to teams
Where are
like
the Steelers.
When it comes down to, we'll see if the Steelers get slotted. When it comes down to like the Lions, the Bills, what do they do with the Ravens? What do they do with the Bears? Like, I do want to see what they did with Broncos, X, Y, Z. So I do want to finish this out real quick. I'm just ask one by one, who do you have? And we're just going to finish this out. D-Mac, who would you go at 11?
Back to.
Oh, you said come back to you. Okay, Lowe is not here. I don't think so. Jordan Woods. Hold on, Jordan Wilson. Jordan Woods.
The Green Bay Packers.
Okay, I'm sorry if I asked y'all twice. Jada, who'd you vote for 11 if you had to vote?
The Steelers.
Jordan Wilson, you said Packers, right?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Gina, if you're still present, is it Bears still? Ms. Gina, like, oh Lord, I can't take it. Like, we've been on this power rankings since like 12 something, I think. It's crazy.
Jada, is it because of the Bengals blowout that you want to put the Steelers up there?
I mean, they beat the Colts.
But they have good wins.
Yeah, they beat the Patriots, who are not top 5. I feel like they've looked impressive in the games that they've played, even if they did lose. And then also, I feel like the Packers, their loss is just, I'm sorry. I know.
Okay.
Does that include the loss to you guys?
What did you say?
Does that include the loss to you guys?
Yeah, I don't. I go Steelers. They've been better to me overall as a team than the Packers.
Lower Regina, y'all want to say somebody at 11? Process, did you want to say somebody at 11? That's the thing about raps, y'all. When we rap along, we lose people. That's the only bad thing about it, but it'd be good conversation sometimes.
Yeah, I would.
T, do you want to say somebody?
I'm personally Packers here. But I'm Steelers right after. I'm with Jada as well about the Steelers.
I'm going Packers here.
I'm impartial, and I know this is gonna sound. I'm gonna. You can put whoever you're gonna do. I would go Bears, and the reason why I say that is we saw the Bears beat a lot of bad teams leading up to this, and I was like, on the road, divisional opponent, Vikings who had looked better with JJ McCarthy. What do you do? And they won the game, and I feel like that's got to be rewarded a little bit. So I would go Bears here, but I understand why people would say Steelers or Packers.
I'm with people with the Packers. I mean, I'm with people. Remember, I brought the Bears around 7-8. I'm with the reasoning on the Lions just being better, flat out, 100%. But damn, like I'm not understanding the Packers and the Bears thing. Then, like, are y'all saying the Packers and the Bears are Packers and the Lions are the same level?
I think they're both better than the Bears. I think the Lions.
No. So the
only you essentially asked me to pick who I think are the better teams at this notion, and still include the criteria because that's kind of what I've got from the combo. And to me, if we do the whole the neutral field shit, I'm confident the Packers beat the Bears.
Okay, fair.
If I had to put my life on the line, I would put my life on the line for the Packers.
All right. I wonder if you would do put your life on the line for the Panthers over the Ravens.
So Ed, I was bringing up the Detroit point only because
I would. You niggas gonna dog fight with the Browns.
No.
Fuck you.
So the reason why I brought up the Detroit point is I didn't like the fact that we were hammering so much about how bad the Packers have been, and I look up and they have a better record than Detroit. So that it was really more to say, okay, we're kind of overdoing this whole the Packers have been relative to what they were supposed to be. I agree, they've definitely underachieved, but. You come out of it like you're still 6-3-1, and in the Steelers thing, they for all intents and purposes in the second half dominated Pittsburgh. It to the point where they look Pittsburgh in the eye and it's like you don't belong on the same field. So it's like
I forgot recently.
Okay. Philly, what's your quick
may
question,
I ask
bro?
y'all a question?
No, it's not y'all. I ain't gonna lie to you, but
I'm hearing y'all and. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying.
No. I'm just saying, like, I cannot guarantee that everybody's gonna respond to you. That's what I'm saying. Because by the time, but go ahead.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So, like, for instance, I think that was who just said like the Packers are bad relative to what we expected. Would that not apply to the Lions? Do we not have like? Is there any other conference that we're putting the third place player or third place team above the second and the first? Like, how are the Lions to somehow magically skip past they're not as good as we expected with the Packers?
No.
But you know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's what I'm confused.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no. So Philly,
that's just all I'm saying is I'm a little confused on that.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you. I do want to finish this up to see what ESPN thinks as well. And ESPN's not the end all be all. You can be CBS, it can be whatever. But I do know they have their power to upload it. But simple put, majority of people up here, even myself, just think. Well, majority of people up here think the Lions are just better than the Bears and the Packers, even with them being third in the division at the moment. So that's the simplest way I can put it. I'm on a time crunch, so I cannot really go all the way into it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'll go into it later because I had a second part to it, but that's cool.
First place schedule.
I appreciate it.
I'm gonna call you back after in like 15 minutes. All right. Yeah, that's all it is, bro. This could be open conversation and playback.
No, you good. Yeah, I didn't realize that we were on a time crunch, so I'll bring it up next time. Bad.
You good. Who you got at 11 though, by the way?
That's kind of my point. It would have been the Lions for me, but since they're already up there, I'd put the Bears in.
Okay, 2 Bears. Jordan Woods, Jordan Wilson, T.
And me, that's 3 Packers. Yeah.
Process. Low didn't even say nothing. I don't think. Jada Steelers.
I would have thought Packers.
Low said Packers as well.
Low said okay, Packers. Okay.
He did.
I'm still at Bears.
Hey, I'm still at Bears.
Magina siding with D-Mac and Philly. And Low, who you got at 12?
Packers got slotted. Give me Ravens.
Jordan Woods and Wilson.
Baltimore.
I'll go the Ravens as well.
Process T.
I'm going Chargers here.
Process D-Mac. Philly. D-Mac.
Go Bears. Sorry.
Oh, I thought I said it. Yeah, I thought I said
I'm sorry.
11 was.
Your Bears, Philly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
D-Mac, I'm sorry.
You good?
Low, Jordan, 3, 4, D-Mac, Gina, Philly, T, Chargers. Okay.
Hey, while
Where
you
we
doing
at?
that, let me ask something.
Who's your vote for 12 process?
You said the Bears or Ravens or whoever?
He had been saying the Bears, so I don't.
He said Ravens above. He said Ravens above Bears before though. So I was wondering did that
Oh,
change?
okay.
Yeah, you did. You probably say Bears. You were advocating for the Bears, but then you did say you put the Bears over the Ravens over the Bears. So which one is going to come down to now for you, Bears or the Ravens? Process.
Yes. Process. Okay.
Yeah. This nigga said where we at and disappeared again. What's your question?
So what's the So have guys kind of just like,
if you don't get the response though, it's just because of the time, bro. That's all. But
no, that's fine. But have guys kind of like gave up on the Chargers in all of this?
You just
Sounds
said
like
you just said the Ravens though, bro.
No, I know why I said the Ravens. I think Chargers suck.
Well, anything else to that, y'all, I ain't gonna let that just have to get brought up and play back then. With all the respect because of the time. Process, one more chance, brother. If not, the Ravens are slotted. Process.
The Bears not have the lead there?
Ravens have 4, brother. I'm not trying to purposely slap my team, T. They have 4. The Bears have 3. Is Magina, is Philly, it is D-Mac. Jada,
and me.
Jada.
Still Bears.
That's 4.
Still Bears.
Jordan Woods, you
okay? Wood said the Bears too.
Oh, I thought you just said Ravens.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I said no. Oh, I thought you said. Oh,
Yeah,
I thought you said the Bears. Oh, no, yeah, I'm Ravens. Sorry, I thought you were taking entirely on different.
Process going once, process going twice. Subject could change, y'all. I'm just not gonna make a video on this power ranking until tomorrow. I wanted to do it today, but the time is overboard, obviously. So Ravens, I'm Bears at 13. So that's 4 Bears. Anybody? Jordan Woods, Jordan Wilson, and Low, where y'all going at 13?
Bears is fine.
They went out. We get to 14.
Did we get the Jaguars in yet? I can't see the
Ravens,
screen.
Bears, and Chargers.
But the Jaguars just
The Jaguars and Steelers, are they in there?
You have the Jaguars.
Look, there's not enough
Steelers, Jaguars, Steelers, Chargers, Chiefs, whatever y'all think of that. Jaguars, Steelers,
somebody's
Chargers,
gonna get screwed.
2 teams are not gonna make it. Jaguars, Steelers, Chargers, Chiefs, and for whatever's worth, Panthers. Panthers for T.
Yeah, you want to out, bro.
No.
And
the Texans, yeah, I say and the Texans. So.
Jesus.
Forgot about them.
Yeah, good
I
luck.
think the Jaguars have. Let's see. The Jaguars have beaten the Chiefs. They've beaten the Niners. They've beaten the Chargers.
They lost to the Texans with David Mills.
They beat. No, they didn't play the Bills.
No, I said they lost to David Mills.
I think the Jaguars have put probably the best body of work between all these teams, I would say.
I actually think that's fair, and I don't even need. I think that is actually true. I'm going to go with the Jaguars. Can't put the Chargers ahead of them when they literally just beat.
Ed, what happened? I thought you said you're not going to be able to put the Chargers above you guys or below you guys.
Only one person said the Chargers. I don't make the poll. I mean, I don't make the thing. Who do you have at 14?
Is Ev muted? I only hear a couple people.
Do y'all think y'all just stamp the Steelers having a worse criteria than the Jaguars?
Process drop.
There's just not enough teams. T. That's just what it comes down
Oh
to.
yeah, it's no empirical argument, or there's no stamp argument for any one of these teams.
Process, come back. Can somebody tell Process to come back?
Process, come back.
I think the Steelers belong in front of the Ravens. What'd you say?
Process, can you hear me?
Process, you got to drop and come back.
Why? What happened?
Oh, you're
Can
good.
you hear it?
Never mind.
Process,
You can hear me.
Process,
Refresh.
can you hear me?
Ev's muted. Oh, I'll come back. Do the Steelers belong in front of the Ravens?
Yes.
All right. We are not. We are at 14. D-Mac, who do you have at 14?
Who's at 12?
Jaguars.
Ravens 12.
Wait, no, you just nominated the Chargers.
Ravens are 12. Bears are 13. Miss Gina.
Jaguars would be my answer.
All right. Low, Jordan Woods.
Pittsburgh.
You started with Jada. Low.
I'll go Ravens, Bears.
Steelers until they get slotted.
Yeah, I got.
I'll go Chargers. I'm going Chargers right here. This is getting out of hand.
Barely slotted. T's coming in with the
The
jab.
Steelers definitely go in front of the Chargers. I feel like the Chargers are slumping, and the Steelers are maintaining or going up. They beat the Colts. People didn't have them beating the Colts. They beat a team in our top 5.
Does it matter to you?
And the Chargers has kind of been dragging off.
Does it matter to you why they're dragging off? Does it matter that the Chargers just beat the Steelers 2 weeks ago? Like, does that matter at all?
Last week, actually.
Last
night,
week,
actually.
Oh, that was a week ago they played each other? Okay, I didn't remember that.
Yeah.
Forgot about that for sure.
The Chargers are so unhealthy, though. They done lost all they still on like a couple. The Chargers are trending down to me. I don't feel like okay, whatever.
The Steelers are not healthy either, though. A-Rod and Jalen Warren both banged up right now.
You just gotta vote for who you like, bro. The Jaguars just beat the shit out of the Chargers. The Chargers beat the shit out of the Steelers. Like, just
sounds pretty. That sounds pretty. I don't know.
Sound like that's probably gonna be the wrap up.
14 Jaguars, 15 Chargers. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I know me and Jordan Wilson are the Jags, so we're going to see what else happens. T, who's your vote again?
I'm still with the Chargers, bro. I think you can lose to a team and still be better than them.
Ah. I remember you said that. By the way.
You're a bottom 5 AFC team, bro.
I think that's true. My only thing is their records are similar and the result literally just happened.
And I will bet my real money if y'all see the Colts. Just remember that. If y'all see the Colts,
Okay.
T, can you hear me? Maybe you can't hear
me. I hear you, Jordan.
Yeah, he can hear you.
I'm just talking to that
nigga. He don't care. Oh. You will bet Ravens, Colts. All right, I just text you this.
I guess I go Chargers here.
Chargers? It doesn't matter if the Jags just beat them?
Not really.
Okay, fierce. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. So we have T.
I got.
You have who, Miss Gina? I'm sorry.
No, we're not going to put the Steelers there. Then I think the Jags go there. I don't know how we put the Chargers in front of the Steelers and the Jags. I don't know how we do that.
Okay, so I know
I hear the Jags because the Jags just beat them. They're definitely better than the Steelers. They just beat the shit out the Steelers.
All right, so Jags, me, Jordan Wilson, and anybody else? D-Mac, I think. Yeah. Was it D-Mac? Yeah, I think it was D-Mac.
Correct, yes.
Anybody else inside the process? I need process. Steelers is Jada.
I said Chargers.
Okay.
Yeah, process set Chargers, low set Chargers, I think.
Jordan Woods. Yeah. Who are you now, Jordan Woods? Are you still Steelers?
Between Houston and the Steelers. Houston, Steelers. I'll say Steelers, they have slightly better wins. Really fucked up with my Bears vote, but it's cool. They would have won anyway.
All right, Magina, what you got for us?
What we on, 14?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
And are the Jags in yet?
No.
Not yet.
So we're doing the Jags, Steelers, and Chargers here, right? So I'm this is nasty work, but I'm going Steelers here.
Ain't no fucking way. Magina, that's not cursing to you. Ain't no
three-way tie is crazy.
No
three-way tie is crazy.
Hey, Discord. If anybody's still in Discord,
make an executive decision, Ev. Who cares? 14.
I'm. You know what? I'd just like to say I always enjoy when Ev is stressed out by the show because he likes to cause everybody else stress. So this is just karma biting him in the ass every single time.
There's no way that just happened. I'm so confident she was going to say the Jags on for what she just said, but yeah. I mean, guys, it's the end of it, y'all.
Just go Steelers, Jags, Chargers, and let it go. Steelers, Jags, Chargers, and let it go.
I need to check the
There's 2 spots.
I need to check.
There's 2 spots.
Yeah, we only got 2 spots left.
It's only 2.
I think it would be egregious to leave a 7-4 team off the list completely. Me personally,
and that's what I'm at with it too, Jordan.
That Chargers?
Yeah,
I think
yes.
Aren't all 3 of them 7-4?
No. Steelers are 6.
Bro, y'all living off one team playing an extra game over the other one right now. Like, one team has played 10 games, one team has played 11 games, and the other team has played how many games?
Chargers also have the better wins to me. They have a win against the Chiefs and the
Broncos.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. Like, go on that. Don't tell me 7. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Go.
But T, and then the Jaguars beat the fucking Chiefs, the Chargers, and the Niners.
So here's the thing. Here's my
The Niners
thing.
are good to me. So the
the only
Niners.
reason,
But they got
the
the 7 wins that you just brought up though.
So here's my thing. I
The
think it's a
Jaguars
little.
have 6 wins,
No,
but
no,
you can't count.
The 49ers have 7, brother.
The only
shout
reason
out to
I'm
them,
saying
they're
it's
ass.
egregious is
Hasn't Houston beat the? Wait, did Houston lose to the Niners or beat them?
I think they beat them. I feel like
they beat the Niners.
Yeah, that beat. Like
So they beat
the
So they beat them and the Jags as well.
Yep.
Yeah, they did.
But the problem is that we have a team that none of us think is really good when it's all said and done up here, and that's the Bears. The Bears are in the way. And then the Chiefs and the Ravens are not as good as they're supposed to be at the moment, so those teams should be higher. And then yeah.
Yo, Chan, stay a chat nigga, bro. That's your best.
That's what I said. If I fucked up with my Bears vote, bro, that's not like
the Bears. No, granted, the Bears should be here though. The Bears should be in the top 15.
Yes. Respect.
But they're fucking.
I mean, the Ravens are just at 500. I don't know how you put them in front of Jags, the Steelers.
Maybe the Ravens are
I'd like
fucking
to
it up
ask
too.
a question.
Maybe the Ravens are fucking it up.
Wait. Yeah, I was gonna ask a question. How are the?
I have no
How
trouble.
are the? Wait. T,
I do think they're
please.
fucking up the list at 5-5.
It's host bias.
Hold on, can I ask
Take
a
some
question?
niggas off.
Real quick, Ev, I want to ask, how are the Bears fucking it up if we know if you think that they belong on the list, but we're still coming down to 3 teams for 2 spots in that case? Like, does it really matter if they're 14 or 15? If the issue is that we don't have enough spots?
I think end all be all. They're not going to be. Bro, I promise you, when we get to this week 17, week 18 list, the Bears are not going to be here.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with that, but I'm saying then you should say that they don't belong on the list then.
It's like it's fucking it up, but they belong on it. But it's fucking it up.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I don't know. It's, with all the respect to Rizzo, by the way.
No. So
How I see it now is yes, the Ravens are on the trend line. I think wins should matter because that's a part of the criteria. I think the Ravens will end up being top 10, top 12-ish, right? But I do think they're fucking up the list being 5-5, and teams do have the wins and better wins ahead of you.
Like the Chargers and the Jags you're referring to?
Now here's the issue
Chargers,
though.
Jags,
when you get into that, all right? The issue when you get into that is the Bears, the Ravens' next couple games is like the Jets, the Bengals,
and the Steelers,
and then I think some Steelers, right? So let's just say until they play the Steelers,
we're never going to get credit.
Yeah, I was gonna say until they play the Steelers, the Ravens thing is going to be the exact
same. I think they can get the credit if they dominate. If they go out and they have a close game against the Jets, they don't deserve credit. If they 30-0 those niggas, that's credit to me. You doing what you're supposed to.
You do that week 12.
I'm gonna say the quiet part out loud. That team without Lamar versus with Lamar is a totally different thing. And if they would have had Lamar, their record would not be 5-5. That's just my opinion.
That's true too. Yeah, that is.
Wait. Who are the?
They would have lost us still,
bro. We would have beat the Texans.
I
don't. Now the Ram game. The Ram game.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, T. I wouldn't be so sure if Lamar was in that game, bro, because that was the first game. Wait, the Rams. Talking about the Rams. The Rams game was the first game. Women, can I get a statement in? Can I get a statement in?
Yes, Miss
The Rams game is the first game. The Rams game is the first game where it looks like the defense started to take a turn. They did hold one of the top offenses in the league to under 20 points. Y'all won, but y'all were held to 17 points. So you cannot say, I'm not saying that we definitely would have won, but if Lamar was playing in that particular game, it either would have been significantly closer or we possibly could have won that game because you guys, honestly, offensively did not play well. Defensively, you were okay. Offensively, you didn't play well. And you guys traditionally struggle with Lamar anyway and dual threat quarterback. So I'm just saying I wouldn't say that so quickly. That's all I'm saying.
Did they run their offense any differently though?
Can I make a quick response? And I'll very much have it quick. Machina, I think we played a very conservative game because of how ass you guys were all offensively. I think my defense would have played very well the same, and I think we played a conservative, run-heavy game, especially with us not really having no fear of what you could do offensively. I think if Lamar's in there, we're way more aggressive, and I still think we put belt to ass.
I wouldn't. That's a tricky one. The Ravens with Lamar. I wouldn't say belt, but
it's so easy to say now.
Yeah, I wouldn't agree. No.
The Rams.
I wouldn't say belt.
I would probably.
I do disagree with whoever said that their record would not be 5-5 without Lamar. They could have lost both of those games, in my opinion. I don't think you can say that outright. If they had lost the game,
that's just my opinion.
If they had lost the game to the Browns, if they had lost the game to the Jets, then yeah, I can understand that argument. But those are both losable games, in my opinion, even with Lamar. As somebody that thinks they're a good team with Lamar.
Right, but D-Mac, we're not saying that we
like
definitely
3-0
would have
against CJ, by
won.
the way, man. Lamar would have, man.
I'll push back. I'll push back. Is T was like, if Lamar was there, it wouldn't have made a difference. And I'm pushing back on that.
Yeah,
That's what I'm pushing. I'm not saying we would have won. I'm saying I'm pushing back on that.
Yeah, Miss Gina, I wasn't responding to what you were pushing back on. I was responding to Ev saying that their record wouldn't have been 5-5 with Lamar. That's what
I said that. He may have co-signed that. I said,
whoever said that. I'm sorry. I said that.
By the way, I would say this though.
Yeah.
I do.
And that's
think
just my opinion.
I do think the Ravens are a top 15 football team, so that's why they'll be within my top 15. Now, T, you, Jaguars, the Chargers, the Steelers, whoever.
I don't think we belong at 10, though. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't think we belong at 10.
We're not at 10.
Well, where are we?
We're 12.
12. So.
No, Jordan Wilson.
Last week we were 14, right?
Yeah,
last week we were 14.
Yes, we were 14.
Yeah.
To me, we should still be at 14. To be honest, yes, we got another win. We're back at 500. We beat the Browns. Absolute great defense for sure. Offense on the struggle bus, to be honest, was fair to leave us at 14, in my opinion. And then I can see us trending up in the next several weeks if we go on. But right this second, I don't know why we would move up from 14. I'm just gonna be honest.
D-Mac, who else did y'all beat outside the Lions? Best win.
Just y'all would be the next best one.
Yeah, this everything should take care of itself soon. Hopefully, I ain't gonna lie. So, big decision, y'all. For the sake of the time, I'm gonna just do this. I'm gonna make sure I express to TikTok and YouTube we struggled. And again, this is subject to change. When I start the show tomorrow, I'm not gonna make the video before. Hopefully not, probably not. And I'm still gonna hear what y'all got to say about it in playback. And I'll be all, by the way. But just for the sake of the time, I do have to just end it here. And then I do want to quickly look at ESPN and see what they said about it or what they have. And then we will wrap this up here and I'll fire up playback for more open NFL talks, more open NBA talk as well. And let's just see what they had. Before I put that on the screen, college basketball fans, we got a big matchup today. We got number 17th ranked Michigan State playing Kentucky. This 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. That is a big game. The second game would have been a really big game as well, but Darren Peterson is not playing for Kansas. Unfortunate, but we still got Duke versus Kansas. Keep that in mind. This doubleheader's on ESPN. Make sure y'all tap in. Big things in the NBA probably will get brought up in playback. I can't guarantee, but I do want to say here, LeBron James is returning to action tonight. This game will be heavily featured on playback tonight at 10:30.
Let's go.
And then we'll be starting the watch party off with the Magic versus the Warriors. And that's that. Now, I'm going to address one comment in the chat, which I would just never understand. List biased as hell. How can a list be biased if one person does not make the list? That does not make sense. How can the list be biased? This is to CBFW Tez. How is the list biased to you? Please give me that answer. And then I will finish this off. We can talk about it in playback. How is the list biased? Now, I do want to see what ESPN thought real quick. Y'all biased how? They got the Rams at 1. We had the Eagles at 1. They got the Eagles at 2, so they flipped. They got the Patriots at 3. We had the Patriots at 4. They had the Colts at 4. We had the Colts at 5. They probably won Broncos at 5. They won Broncos at 5. So we got the top 5. 6. Let's see. See what they. Seahawks.
Yeah. Who's Jade Nicole's team? Anybody?
Panthers.
So they went the Bills and then Seahawks. We had the Bills at 8. So they went the Bills and Seahawks over the Lions, which is one thing I'm not mad at. So they probably went Lions at 8.
I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it. Yeah.
And I do think that probably should have happened. But again, we do it together as a collective. I'm totally fine with it. If I had to guess, they probably went the Niners as well at 9, just like us. So we do it pretty good 1 through 9. We fuck up when it comes down a little later on, but we'll see what they did. 10. They went
teams.
We're right on. We got the top 10. We got the top 10 right. They got the Bucks at 10.
Not go to 11. Not go to 11.
They went Packers. Okay. Okay. Hold on. Let's see what they did here.
I already know because I looked earlier.
If you know something, you want Baltimore. Oh, okay. Shut up. Okay. Respect. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it either. I'm not mad at the
Bears either.
Chiefs. Okay.
Oh hell no.
No, Chiefs is interesting. Chiefs is interesting.
But they played the Broncos though. So how much can you drop them? That's why I asked D-Mac.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
They played the Broncos.
No, but it's also because the ESPN always has the Chiefs high. Doesn't matter their fucking record. That's why the dropping of them is not that much to them. But it's because they're biased to the Chiefs. It's literally because they're biased.
Yeah, no, this is the
No, they were ranked 12 last week. T. It's a week 12 ranking. They were 12.
So.
Oh no! They were 12.
The Chiefs are interesting because a lot of their metrics still look great, but they lose one-score games. So it's like.
Keep going.
And there's probably some projection in there as well. They're a weird team to analyze. I'm not even gonna hold you. They're a weird team to analyze because
Chargers. Not mad at that.
Ravens probably don't crack it, bro. Okay.
No, y'all were on there. No, I knew y'all were on there.
So they said F the Jags.
Yeah.
And I was Chargers over Jags too, and that makes sense though. Like, because they're not gonna just do it off the win and loss.
Yeah.
But there's arguments for all of these teams, bro. That's the thing. It's not one.
No, that's fair.
I agree with that.
Texans,
the Texans and the Panthers. They got the Panthers.
Texans 19. Okay, yeah.
It's one big bucket of. It's one bucket of mid, bro. It's one big ass bucket of mid.
For me personally, when I see two teams next to each other, head to head is kind of factors in my mind.
Yeah.
If a team if there's separation, fine. Cool.
I mean, the Chargers are they dropped 3 spots. I'm assuming the Jaguars. I don't know what ESPN had the Jaguars prior to last week. They probably were like 20th.
They had the Jaguars at 7. They stayed the same.
They stayed the same. No, I'm with you, Jordan. That don't make sense.
Jags stayed the same. Steelers stayed the same. Ravens stayed the same. Chargers dropped 3 spots for losing to the Jags. The Chiefs dropped 1 spot for losing to the Broncos.
The Jags did what on their list? The Jags moved how many spots?
Stayed the same.
Stayed the same.
So wait, they beat the shit out of a team.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
They the same. Okay, I mean,
how do they stay the same for beating a team that you dropped 3 spots? You dropped the team 3 spots for losing to them, but then that means the team that beats them stays
especially if you're keeping the rate. Yeah, I don't know. That don't make sense to me. But it's cool.
How far did
I
the
think
Bears
because they don't have confidence. I think it's because they don't have confidence in T-Law, because they lost what's his face went on IR. BTJ hasn't been, up to par this season. I think it's because of stuff like that.
Fair.
And to be honest with you, they probably don't factor where you were last week. It's probably a thing where scrub the entire thing. Let's start over again. And the thing about it is, a resume can't drastically change in 1 week, which is why you don't really see, for the most part, significant drops, especially at this point in the season. So, I
think they absolutely factored last week.
You think so?
The Bears last week?
Oh, 100%. Yes, they absolutely factored where they were. Because why?
Because they went up 2 spots. Medina and Jordan Wilson, they had 14. They went up to 12. Medina and Jordan Wilson, good combo. I do agree. I do think they factor though. And I'm gonna say this. Thank y'all so much for the participation today. It was a long one. I'm a little mad. I was not supposed to go this long. I will see y'all in playback. The playback room is now live. Jada, you are a hater, by the way, if you hear me still. The playback room is now live, y'all. Open NFL talk, NBA talks, the whole 9.
And FYI to Jaden, I brought up the Panthers.
Only difference is they kept the Chiefs in, and the Chiefs staying in kept the Jaguars out for the most part. And they like the Steelers as well still too. So yeah, man, it's all tough. Peace, blessings, and love, y'all. Thank y'all so much, man. It was a great show today. I love Tuesdays. I love Power Ranking, and I love all the support. Louis Bag to drop the playback link in the Twitch chat. If you're on the YouTube, the playback link is in the YouTube description. Thank y'all so much for all the support. Make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit that follow button. And I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Everything NBA and also college basketball.